So actually, Stefan, I forgot that the Poke deck only plays like 2 Vessel, right? Stefan Prize, double energy, double Vessel. So finding energy might be a struggle here in the early game here for Stefan. Let's see. Second S-Ball coming out for a Duskull. No Squawkabilly yet, having to be found. Why are people suddenly convinced that Hydreigon is good just because it made one stream appearance? I don't know. Are people convinced that it's good? I don't think anyone said that they're convinced that I haven't seen anyone say that they're convinced that it's good. Got some Pokestops in hand, got a Night Stretcher. Oh, we had a Night Stretcher. I wouldn't have hated to see the Pokestop get hit before the Nest Balls, because like milling a basic here wouldn't have been bad. Energy going to the discard pile is good for Stefan, though, because Stefan was going to struggle to find energy. I feel like Stefan should have hit the Pokestop before using those Nest Balls there, actually, to be honest. Goes for the energy off a Night Stretcher, just use concealed cards. Honestly, this hand looks decent to have. Oh, but we do have an Ultra Ball in hand here for Stefan, so we could still get Squawkabilly. It almost feels like we have to get Squawkabilly out of this hand. Okay, so I guess that's fine then from Stefan. We kept one of our Pokemon search cards, and we've gone through. There's a Night Stretcher in hand. We're gonna go through 3 Night Stretchers and our Prime Catcher here from Stefan before even attacking. That's a lot of resources gone this early on, to be honest. But I feel like we have to Squawkabilly here. I don't think you can't not Squawkabilly. But is the pass. Okay, we'll see how this next turn goes from Stefan. Let's have Candy Dusknoir in hand, which is kind of cool, I guess. Nest Ball off to start here from Labella. Does have the Research in hand as well. So this probably will not be getting... Oh, wait, we started the Squawkabilly. I mean, this will probably grab Drago. It does have Squawkabilly in the active, so the Motivate is an option. Of course, you could always retreat it or switch it into a Cleffa still. And then use Cleffa this turn. But Motivate is definitely not a bad option here. You do kind of give up that first easy 2 prizes over to Stefan, but it could let you play to like a smaller board later on, where it's just Dragos or something. It does go for the Cleffa off the Nest Ball, though, so it looks like, despite having a Research in hand, is playing very heavily towards the Cleffa option over the potential of the Motivate. There's the switch into the Cleffa. Seems decent, actually. And then we see the Research coming out here. Discarding the Tina. One of the few dragon attacking options. Oh, I feel like we should have hit if we have Super Rod in hand, I feel like we should hit Pokestop first there from Christian, actually. Yeah, with Super Rod in hand there from Christian, I would like to have seen Christian hit the Pokestop. Because that way, if you do mill, like Drago V-Star, or some other 2-prize Pokemon you don't want to put in play yet, you can just Super Rod him back to the deck. Like a Pheasantipity, you might not want to put Pheasantipity super aggressively here. It is prize in this game, but also like your Mew. If you milled your Mew, you don't really want to put it in play because you just kind of boost Palkia's damage, but you can Super Rod it back to the deck for later. So, and you have the possibility of getting more stuff off your Pokestop, obviously. So I think I would like to have seen Christian hit the Pokestop before playing the Research there, because we had that Super Rod in hand. The Vessel here does get double Grass energy, but we don't have we don't have a Fire energy in hand as well, so we also don't need 2 Grass there if we're trying to maximize our draw from Cleffa, which I feel like we should be doing. Here comes an S-Ball to probably get second Drago, I would assume. Just put down 2 Dragos. Oh, Christian does play double Dragapult. I thought almost everyone was on... Dragapult's a really big attacker in this matchup because it KOs the Duskulls off the bench. Takes away those options from Stefan. I just assumed everyone was on 1 Dragapult at this point, but it looks like Christian still plays 2 Dragapult. And the Terra Orb. I saw the Terra Orb in there as well. So being able to find that Dragapult super consistently with this build from Christian. That's all that. Yeah, I don't love the double Grass grab from Christian off the Vessel because we don't have a second Drago to work with, so we could have drawn 1 more card off Cleffa here if we just hadn't taken it. Although maybe we're going to Ultra Ball for... Maybe we need the extra card in hand actually to play the Ultra Ball if we whiffed Drago, because we want to get down double Drago here. So maybe that actually is still fine there. The draw there isn't dead or anything like that, but no draw supporter. That's one of the big cards that you definitely wanted there as Christian, because you don't want to have to put like Mew or use your Legacy Star. Use Mew or use your Legacy Star. or bench Serendipity if you can avoid it. Right, there's the Palkia from Stefan. Did top deck an Irida, it looks like. The Pokestop was okay. We discarded Iono. Discarding the water energy is actually pretty good here for Stefan, because Stefan doesn't have a lot of access to water energy, and still doesn't have a lot of access to water energy. It only has 2 in the discard pile. Honestly, Stefan needs to find like a third water this turn, but I don't even know if it's possible. Stefan did prize Double Vessel. I don't know if Stefan checked that immediately, but it looks like is eyeing up the Mew here anyways. But that might be what we're getting off Ultra Ball. But yeah, Double Vessel are prized, so Stefan won't be able to get an extra energy on a bench Palkia V this turn, which I'm sure is something Stefan would like to do. So it's going to make this turn really awkward. It's going to make this follow-up really interesting, because if Christian could just get the KO on this first Palkia, Stefan can't create another attacker, I don't think. Stefan's going to be in trouble there. Oh, I guess you could bench Froakie, and then you could go Candy Greninja, attack with Greninja. I guess that would become an attacker next turn. That could be your attacker next turn for sure. Snore found off this Ultra Ball from Stefan. I believe has a rare candy in hand, right? Yep. Nice for the Palkia V. And then if Stefan can find an energy this turn, you could attach return to the Palkia. And there's the bring up on that Drago V off the bench, promoting the Mew. We're going to get 3 with restart here. I think an energy is probably the most important card to find. Let's see what Stefan gets, though. There's a Trekking Shoes, no energy. Taking energy out of the discard pile is not good enough. Still no energy. It is a Duskull. Oh, plays the 2 Froakies still. I guess Miraidon is kind of a deck right now. Kind of makes sense. Also Iron Thorns decks like Pult and stuff like that. Dragon Ball Thorns and Thorns in general. So, unfortunate for Stefan. Did prize Double Vessel. Could pop this Dusknoir to make bench space for another Froakie. Or maybe we're just swinging. I doubt we're passing here as Stefan. I don't think we can afford to pass. I think we probably got to swing here, take this 2 prize cards. Hope for a slower start from Christian. There's the V-Star. 2 energy get loaded on the Palkia, but no extra energy for turn to the other Palkia means Christian can go Tina, knock out this Palkia, and then the only potential response from Stefan is the Greninja, which could be responded to by the Mew, but also doesn't one-hit KO Drago as well. All right, top deck Drago V-Star here for Christian is still a couple cards short. Chose not to hit the Pokestop last turn, which could have dug deeper into the deck. Plays a Lost Vacuum. You don't see that very often in these Drago decks. That might be the reason for that. Might be to combat these Pokestop decks. That way you can Pokestop into your vacuum. If you Pokestop and mill your stadium, obviously your stadium's gone. But the vacuum's interesting. You don't see that very often in these decks. I believe there is a Vessel in hand here for Christian. Is giving up the Mew. Well, that means we have to Legacy Star to see cards here. This is interesting. Does Christian think that there's Pheasantipity in the deck? Did Christian check for Pheasantipity? There is no Pheasantipity. Now it's settling for an Ogerpon. I feel like Christian thought there was a Pheasantipity in the deck, for sure. I think it's the only way that play makes sense there from Christian, because I feel like the Mew was our form of draw power here. We can Vessel away the Ultra Ball. We also have Pokestop in play to get some value out of as well here from Christian. I feel like Christian maybe should have started the turn by hitting Pokestop. I also wouldn't have hated to see Christian use the Pokestop last turn as well. Pokestop is usually pretty good to utilize in Reggie Drago. Like, you can get pretty good value out of it. You're not too scared of hitting the Pokestop, to be honest. Vacuum is good against Miraidon for double Kieran plays also. Oh, true, yeah. All right, Grass and Fire found here for Christian off of the vessel after we Ultra Balled for the Dragapult. I mean, we just have to hit Pokestop now. Yep, there's the Pokestop hit. All right, there's an energy switch mill, but we don't have a second Ogerpon to work with because we Ultra Balled for the Dragapult. So now we need to... Oh, actually, we can get there. That's so few energy in play to work with, though. You could Ultra Ball away Prime Catcher. Are we just going to hit the Legacy Star at this point? You don't have to. Prime on the bench Palkia. And then, oh, so we want to get the Prime. But we're not killing the Palkia that has all the energy on it? Wait, what? This can't be right. Wait, why would we not... Why are we bringing this Palkia to the active? What is the plan here from Christian? Is it just to trap it in the act? Oh, maybe... Oh, I think what Christian's going to do is just attack with Dragapult and trap it in the active. Is that the play? That doesn't even seem that good, though. Let's research Ogerpon off the V-Star here. We have the E-Switch. Move one to the active, plus the Fire for turn. Excuse me. Off the research, some bosses, some Ionos. We found an Ultra Ball. I don't even know what you'd Ultra Ball for here, though, as Christian. You don't really need anything. I would just hold the hand, I think. And it has to be a Dragapult attack is the only thing. I mean, Tina is still fine, but if we're going to Tina, why would we not KO? I feel like the KO on the Palkia was so good here from Christian, but Christian wants to go with this. The only reason to do this play would be to attack with Dragapult, I guess. If you attack with Tina at this point, what is going on? He's going with an Ultra Ball. Oh my gosh, there's like no cards left in deck here for Christian. Holy smokes, there's literally nothing left. Grabs the backup Drago. I saw one E-Switch in the deck and a Superior. So there is some recovery remaining. Benches the Drago. Yeah, I don't like this line here from Christian. I think just KOing the Palkia was just so much better. All right, we see the damage coming out from... I guess here is Christian, though. You could put 6 on the benched Palkia. And then you could go Kyurem from there. But is splitting the damage up here a little bit more. Putting the Greninja in Kyurem range. And then putting the Froakie in the range of Dragapult. Now the question here for Stefan will be, can Stefan... Stefan did find both energy... Earthen Vessels, excuse me. Off the prize cards. Yeah, there's the switch. Can Stefan find the switch? I believe the deck usually only plays one switch. I doubt Stefan's playing anything too different, too crazy. But Stefan can see a decent amount of cards this turn. We got concealed cards. We got Iono. And if we can find the switch here from Stefan, Stefan can KO the active Regidrago with Dusknoir plus a Palkia attack. I don't get why Christian didn't just KO the Palkia. Christian could have also KO'd the Palkia and, like, saved Legacy Star, but then you risk dying to Greninja plus Dusknoir, so you probably should burn the Legacy Star no matter what. But yeah, I don't understand why we didn't just KO the Palkia and make Stefan have to find Candy Greninja here. I mean, this play is just, like, so bad if Stefan can find the switch. I guess, I don't know, it doesn't feel like putting it on the switch is that good, though, here from Christian. I'd rather put Stefan on Find Candy Greninja than Find Switch, I feel like. Especially because Stefan definitely plays at least one Irida, as we've seen one Irida so far from Stefan. Could play more. Concealed cards first here from Stefan. Squawk and Heavy Ball. Not Switch, but we still have some outs to the Switch here. I don't believe there's any important basic Pokemon prize here for Stefan, but I could be mistaken. No, just some water energy. A good question here actually will be, for Stefan, will be, should you... Yeah, for Stefan here, where should you attach for turn? You could attach to the Palkia. So that way it can't get stuck in the active for another turn. You can potentially attack with it next turn. Goes into the Pokestop before the Iono. Okay, mills an Iono and a Palkia V-Star. Got a counter catcher, which you can't play. So this is it. Play the Iono. Hope for the switch here from Stefan. Was the play to not put more damage on Froakie than next turn boss Mew KO Froakie Mew Palkia for 5, lock out the Dusknoir. That would have been a pretty good play. I wouldn't have hated to see that. But there's a chance that Stefan just gets Palkia V-Star and evolves it, right? So that's like a thing. And we actually are going to see that happen here, it looks like. Stefan's going to take away some options from Christian with the Dragapult spread damage by evolving the active here. And then could actually pop the Dusknoir before playing the Iono to give Christian one less card to work with. All right, Stefan's thinking. I mean, you always play the Iono here. I don't even know what Stefan's thinking about. I don't think you can afford to not play the Iono. So many resources calling from Christian as well. KO on this Drago is huge. Christian was decks out here, actually, from the... No switch found, though. So the play ends up working out here for Christian. Christian did lose both boss's orders. They both went to the bottom of the deck. Although I don't even know if you're bossing here in general, to be honest. It might just be another Dragapult attack and knock out the Froakie. We'll see what Christian goes for. This also gives Christian time to set up that second Drago as well. Did draw back into one of those boss's orders, it looks like. Has a Superior here. He's going to go ahead and get rid of Kyurem and Nestball. There should be a decent amount of energy in the discard pile, I think. There's only 4 in play. The deck plays around 10. Yeah, 4 in the discard pile. I would assume Christian is on the 2 fire energy, but could be on 3. So the last 2 cards in the deck are Iono and Boss, I think. Kyurem Radzard has to be it, right? Well, the problem, if you use Kyurem as Christian here, you can maybe get stuck, and Stefan maybe just doesn't take a prize card for the rest of the game. So you can't Kyurem here as Christian, I don't think. I think there's a chance you get stuck if you Kyurem here. I'm not sure what Christian has prized. But it's all this plus 1 boss plus 1 Iono. So Christian could definitely get stuck here if we Kyurem. So we can't Kyurem. It has to be... It has to be like a... You have to draw prize cards, I think, here as Christian. You can just KO the active KO Froakie, I think, with the Dragapult. Just take 3 that way. Stefan can't, like, win next turn, I don't think. And you can always cycle... Christian can always cycle into an Iono to disrupt Stefan as well. Maybe you have enough time to do a Kyurem play. Maybe you could go Kyurem, KO Froakie, KO Greninja, KO active. Draw 4. Those are the boss... Oh, this works, though, right? Boss Dusknoir actually also works. And then KO Dusknoir, KO Froakie, I guess. Just remove those 2 options. Leave Stefan with only Palkias. You can't win next turn as Christian, but you should have enough time to win in 2 attacks. You should be able to get it there, yeah. Boss Palkia, KO Froakie with Pult next turn, Kyurem on Ninja and both Palkias. You can't leave the Dusknoir alive here as Christian, though, because then your active Drago dies. And you don't have a backup Drago. It could be prized, but you don't guarantee draw it. So I think you can play around not drawing off prize cards. We did get it off the prize cards here from Christian, though. So Christian does have second Drago waiting in the wings. Has all the pieces for it. I feel like this makes the most sense from Christian. This gives you the most outs based on what you have prized for sure. I like this play from Christian. Just KO the Dusknoir, get a couple prize cards, remove the threat of you dying, give yourself the most time possible to play the game. Because you win the prize trade here as Christian as well. Well, that's actually not 100% true. Stefan could go... Well, the thing is, Stefan is down Prime Catcher. This deck plays like, what, 1 Prime Catcher, 1 Counter Catcher? So, Stefan is basically out of Gust here. Has a Prime Catcher left, or a Counter Catcher left. Does have Counter Catcher left. But I doubt Stefan plays Boss. There's the Iono from Stefan. Christian could have played the E-Switch last turn. Decided not to. Could have E-Switched off the Ogre Pawn to the Drago. Chose not to. Stefan also can't bench another Duskull anymore, because then it just dies. There's that switch, a little bit late. If you bench Duskull, you literally lose the game. So you can't bench Duskull here as Stefan. That's like another thing to take note of. Stefan can only one hit the bench 2 prizers or 2 hit the active at this point. But Stefan only has 1 gust effect left, so you have to go through the active at some point. So I think you may as well do it now. Like, I think Stefan may as well punch the active here. He's thinking about vacuuming the Pokestop. I assume to just take it away from Christian. But I don't even know how many cards Christian has left in deck. I don't even know if you care if Christian would hit the Pokestop. Okay, there's like 6 left. There's like 5 or 6 there. And it's just going to be a punch into the active. But I don't know, this doesn't really lead to anything for Stefan, I don't think. Yeah, punching the active means you kind of always lose as long as Christian can set up that next Drago, which we know Christian can do. Now Christian could just punch the active and set up some more spread damage to the benched Palkia, and then you win with Kyurem, or you win with, I don't know, another play. So I think from Christian here, you could just Iono. You could just go attach fire to Drago V, play Iono, get the V-Star, evolve to the V-Star. I don't really see anything else you need to do. I appreciate the 11 months there, Urban. Like, is going to cycle a grass energy. We have the Drago V-Star now. I'm trying to think if there's like a reason to boss here. I don't think there is. I mean, attacking the active team. Okay, yeah, and Stefan literally scoops immediately. Sees the next Drago and just scoops. I was pretty sure that's all that Christian needs. Like, I'm pretty sure if you just pick it up, or if you just put that in play, you can't win. And Stefan agrees. Yeah, that's checkmate. I can't beat another Drago. Now, Christian didn't guaranteed have the last grass energy for it. Oh, actually, maybe that's not true, though, because the Superior was played 2 turns ago. Maybe we did know there was a guaranteed grass energy. Yeah, Christian went for that mid-game play of trying to trap the Palkia in the active. It ended up working out. I'm not sure I like that play overall. I think there was other options that were available to Christian. It did work out, though. Traps the Palkia for a turn. I guess like the big thing there for the play from Christian was definitely trying to prioritize finding another Drago. I guess it's like another thing Christian could have done, though. Christian could have KO'd the Dusknoir on this turn. But then you kind of give the free hit over to Stefan. So maybe the trap play was the best play there from Christian. I don't know. I didn't like it in the moment thinking about it, but like the more I've kind of thought about it, it's like, I mean, it's not that low of odds that Stefan does find the out, though. All right, hopefully this game, Stefan does not prize 2 water and 2 earthen vessel. It made it definitely hard for Stefan to have options in follow-up turns after turn 2. So hopefully Stefan doesn't prize a ton of energy and energy search this time, and can actually get to the energy, which can lead to Palkia not getting trapped in the active. Because if Stefan had just found 1 more energy, the Palkia getting trapped wouldn't have been an actual like viable play from Christian. We'll see, though. All right. Well, Stefan does get to go first, but it is just a draw pass from Stefan, which is not what you want to see, of course. Does get the Froakie down, so there is still the potential of turn 2 Candy Greninja plus attack. So not completely a void of a play next turn. There's a possibility next turn for a play. Prime Catcher and Mew prized here for Christian. We haven't seen the prize cards yet for Stefan. Yeah, Candy Greninja could still get a hit in next turn. Start setting him up for bigger plays. And there's no Mew to potentially respond to the Greninja as well here. Or Stefan doesn't know that. Here comes an Ultra Ball from Christian. Did open the Ogre Pond. Does have that Cleffa in hand as well. We'll probably just see... yeah, okay. Another attacker get thinned out of the deck. There's no threat on your Drago. I was going to say, we'll probably see another Drago V here, but no, the Drago Pulp makes sense. There's no threat for your Drago V to go down next turn. So just get your attacking options set up. And all Christian really needs to find here, to be honest, is just an energy at this point now. Just get a fire energy to your Drago, grass energy even, doesn't really matter to be honest. Just get an energy to the Drago. We will see the research come out here as well. Cleffa benched into the research, looking for at least an energy for the Drago. That's it, the least we want here. There's a fire, okay. And a vessel for next turn, and an Ultra Ball, and a research, and something else. I can't tell what that is. Squawkabilly, okay. Probably don't want to bench Squawkabilly if we can avoid it. Probably do want to use the Ultra Ball, though, I guess, if we can. That would thin out the hand by quite a bit. We could get another attacking option, like the Tina, and then Vessel the Tina away. And then retreat to Cleffa, draw 5 with Cleffa. We could take like 1 energy. I don't know. I generally don't like taking energy off Vessels if we're about to use Cleffa. Looks like he's going to go for the Ogre Pawn, though, instead, to start cycling further. Maybe you Vessel away the boss to grab a grass. I feel like getting something like Tina seems a little bit better. Goes for the Ogre Pawn. I don't know, we just don't really need another Ogre Pawn here as Christian. And also just putting more Pokemon on the... Like, this is just more liabilities. I don't like the Ogre Pawn at all here, to be honest. It's just, like, more liabilities for Stefan to go after later on. Like, Christian has an opportunity here to just have an Ogre Pawn, a single Ogre Pawn board with, like, double Drago V-Star or something. Oh, we're not even going to play the Vessel? But yeah, I really don't like this Ogre Pawn grab, then, from Christian. It feels like it makes no sense to grab the... Holding the Vessel for next turn seems fine, for sure. But yeah, the Ogre Pawn I feel like should just be a Drago V. I feel like going into a double... Like, you're going to probably have to bench double Drago at some point, but you don't need to bench double Ogre Pawn. Double Ogre Pawn is like a maybe. So I feel like immediately benching the Ogre Pawn is definitely a mistake here from Christian, because that's something you could do next turn if we really need it, but we don't need it right now. So I don't like that from Christian. Radiant Greninja prize, 2 Water Energy prized also from Stefan, but not 2 Vessel. So we do have the Vessels to potentially work with. One of them is coming out here immediately after rip from Stefan, doing the prize checking, and also does play heavy ball, so we could still find Greninja potentially, which is like a big part of our draw power in the early game. That's the way boss would be tough. Yeah, holding the Vessel is definitely correct here from Christian. I was thinking a little bit too far ahead. I mean, we're probably going to research next turn anyways, is kind of my thought process, so Vessling away it now probably doesn't hurt us too much, but having the option of boss is probably just more powerful. And then we do need some amount of energy next turn as well, so holding Vessel for next turn also probably pretty good. Yeah, I don't like the second Ogre Pawn. I don't like the second Ogre Pawn grab from Christian there. I feel like we could have avoided that. All right, Vessel from Stefan attached to Froakie, and it looks like going into the Iono. So we're looking for... I mean, Candy Greninja is actually just not even that good here because we're punching a Cleffa. Maybe Candy Greninja Prime. Maybe we're just like chilling this turn as Stefan, actually. Maybe we're looking for like retreat to Duskull, bench a Palkia. There's Greninja, there's Pokestop. There's Nest Ball for Palkia. Definitely have some options here from Stefan. Ogre Pawn might have been a good play to preempt the Iono then. No, I don't think so. I think it's just better to not have it on the bench. It's still just worse to have it on the bench. Because like I said, it is possible Christian can play to a bench of like double V-Star, 1 Ogre Pawn, and then drawing prize cards for Stefan becomes really difficult. But if you have two prizes in play, it becomes a lot easier for Stefan to go after double Ogre Pawn. You can double Dusknoir and Ogre Pawn. You can KO 1 with a Palkia, 1 with an Ursaluna at the end of the game. It just opens up more routes for Stefan. I don't think you need to give Stefan access to for the situation that you're in as Christian. For like Christian's current hand, I don't think you have to give him access to the plays. Single Duskull found here for Stefan. Probably just to run into this turn, just retreat into it. Gotta hide your two prize Pokemon and the Froakie as well. Gotta hide the Froakie. The hand besides that, though, for Stefan is kind of just living off of Pokestop more so than anything. Now there's the Pokestop coming into play. And we're going for it. So we get goodbye Iono, hello Ultra Ball, goodbye Duskull. We get 1 card to work with here. I don't think it really changes too much about the hand here for Stefan. I think he's still just going to be retreating to Duskull and pass. I guess you could play it. You could play the Ultra Ball, find one more basic, and then draw with Mew, actually. I think that's what Stefan's going to go for here. That makes sense. That makes sense. Plenty of Night Stretcher, so the Greninja hitting the discard pile isn't that big of a deal. Gonna go grab maybe second Palkia V. You don't want double Duskull. Yeah, so second Palkia V, and then we get to draw a couple cards with Restart. That seems okay. Yeah, obviously still not great here. But it's something. You know, this is it. We're doing something. Not a very explosive turn 2. And I think Christian has like everything in the hand here, to be honest. So I think Christian's gonna have a pretty explosive turn 2 here. U for 2. Dusknoir switch. Pretty mid. Still no great options for Stefan. The hand is still pretty mid. And I think it's going to be a retreat to Duskull pass. Honestly, this kind of sets up for a decent Kyurem play from Christian. Christian could, retreat to Palkia pass. Okay. I mean, that does, well, I don't know. Now Christian just punches you with Dragon Ball and takes away your Duskull, right? And Christian has that exact play in hand. Christian's thinking about using the Nest Ball. What are we Nest Balling for here? Another Dragon Ball, I guess? Or Regidrago? We have Regidrago in hand, though, don't we? I guess we could bench this one, Ultra Ball away the other one. Aggressive deck thinning. Mew maybe was like going to be an... Mew is prized, so Mew's not an option, but... Oh, bench Pheasant. As it just said, maybe just benching Pheasant DP before hitting Pokestop. I guess that could be the play here from Christian. We just want to bench. Yeah, okay. That seems fine. Well, I don't know. Once again, it's like another liability we're putting in play. I mean, we're in a pretty good spot here as Christian, but still. Ooh, triple hits? Dude, chill. All right, well. Pretty good. I haven't really seen better, to be honest. Just looking for a Drago V-Star at this point for Christian. Yeah, once again, we're putting just kind of liabilities in play for Stefan to go after, but we are pretty far ahead at this point from Christian, so they're less of a liability to actually like be that game-changing. It does feel like Christian is kind of overextending, though, like with the Pheasantipity and stuff for no reason. It doesn't seem necessary to do, basically. All right, here comes the Ultra Ball. A lot of E-switches in the hand. A lot of energy as well, and the superior. Get rid of the research and the fire. Hasn't attached return yet either. Here comes the V-Star. We do have the options of... we have Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is just the option here, I think. You just Dragon Ball, punch the active for 200, set up some damage, and you KO the Duskull. I think that's what you go for here. Second Drago makes its way down. E-switch. Boom, boom. You have the Pokestop to work with on the next turn as well. We did see Stefan discard the vacuum on that last turn, which means Christian knows Stefan probably doesn't play a different way. Oh, we're going for the Kyurem play. Oh, we're just Kyureming. Okay. Removing the Froakie. I think putting the damage on the... Yeah, where's the damage actually make the most sense? The active seems fine. I was going to say maybe the Mew, because then you could Kyurem the Mew later, but the active so you can KO next turn with Dragon Ball is also pretty good. All right. I thought we were just going to see a Dragon Ball play, but I don't mind the Kyurem play either here, to be honest, from Christian. You haven't used Legacy Star yet. You have a lot of resources in hand. This also gives you a couple prize cards to work with, because you have like E-Switch Superior in hand for Christian, but like no real cards to discard with the Superior. So getting a couple prize cards here to utilize the Superior is also going to be nice. Oh, you have double E-Switch Superior? Bruh. This hand is insane. Christian can literally just Kyurem again. Like, Christian can Kyurem next turn and not use Legacy Star, and then Kyurem the turn afterwards. Sheesh. Well, this is tough unless Stefan finds an Iono. And Iono could be pretty effective here for Stefan. Iono plus punch active could create a situation, but this is looking pretty pretty dunzo. Duskull's put back to the bench. We see the switch into the Mew. Bench the Ursaluna, then draw with Mew for 2. Pokestop's been burned. What do we got? 1-2. Vessel, Dusknoir, Stretcher. There's no Pheasantipity in the discard pile, right? I don't think so. Nope. I don't know. I don't know what you do here. Plays a Vessel. There should be a couple energy in the deck to get out. There's 2 prized, so there's probably it's probably a 7 energy build. Most people play the 7. Grab 2. We could attach return to Ursaluna. So Ursaluna's a bigger threat going into the next turn. And then I feel like you have to retreat to Duskull here. You don't want to let Christian be able to use Dragapult here. You want like to force like the Kyurem play out of Christian. So I think you have to run to Duskull here. But we'll see what Stefan decides to go for. This makes the most sense to me though. Attach to Ursaluna, retreat to Duskull. If you don't retreat to Duskull, then Christian going, okay, cool, I'm going to use my V-Star power attack with Dragapult, and I have a fully set up Drago. Now, what Stefan doesn't know is Christian can set up a fully powered Drago without using the V-Star, which is really bad for Stefan. Yeah, Christian can literally just play for... Sheesh, man, it's so disgusting. Christian can literally just play for Kyurem this turn. I mean, do you want to Kyurem this turn, Kyurem next turn, though? You don't have to. You could, though. You could Kyurem this turn, knock out the active, knock out the Palkia, and then you still have your V-Star power to work with on the next turn. But maybe you don't want to Kyurem this turn. We'll see. Good, though. Double E-Switch still has Legacy Star and still has a ton of energy in the hand. Super Rod coming down. Gonna recover an energy. That's all there is to recover there, though. Oh, Mew, I guess. I mean, I would assume Christian is going to play the research then if we're doing this. Yeah, and then the question for Christian is just like, what attack do you want to use, I guess? Oh, you could find Prime Catcher here, I guess. You could find Prime. I don't think we have... I think Prime Catcher's still in the deck. We could have hit the Pokestop before we played the Super Rod, to be honest. Yeah, I think this is once again one of those situations where I feel like Christian could have hit the Pokestop first before playing the Super Rod. That's what I would have liked to have seen from Christian there, I think. Just hit the Pokestop. Give you a chance of finding the Prime Catcher. Oh, no, it's Prime prize. Prime might be prize, actually. It is prized? Okay, yeah. There's the Terra Orb, finds the second Dragapult. And then we have an Ultra Ball. Putting Tina and the second Dragapult into the discard pile. I believe that's the second one, but if it wasn't, then I don't know. Yeah, question for Christian is, I mean, you can do kind of anything. What do you want to do? You could go for the Kyurem attack. You have the resources left to do the Kyurem attack. You could just attack with Dragapult and say, I think attacking with Dragapult honestly seems like the better play, though. Just chill. For sure, have a setup Drago for next turn. Although the triple Kyurem play is kind of cool. It's kind of just like a cool line you can take. It's definitely not necessary to do. Let's see what Christian thinks. Oh, it is going to be the double Kyurem. So it is going to be a triple Kyurem game. So you can knock out the Duskull for sure. You don't have to knock out the Palkia. Oh, wait a second. If you knock out the... No, you definitely knock out the Duskull here, right? Because you don't want Candy Duskull to happen. You have to take that away from Stefan. Goes after the Mew. I feel like you have to go after the Duskull here. Doesn't go after the Duskull. Doesn't this give an opportunity to Stefan? Well... Now Stefan can actually KO your active. Yeah, well, I don't know about that. I feel like Christian definitely should have KO'd the Duskull there. Active and bench are the same. Wait, what do you mean? Play around Iono? Yeah, but now Stefan is probably gonna have Candy Dusknoir and then KO your active. Like this gives Stefan a way to KO your active. Like Stefan has not used like any candies or Night Treasures. Like Candy Dusknoir is gonna happen. Boss plus 2 grass wins on Mew. You're not wrong, yeah. But I think the Duskull should still be KO'd here. You're just giving Stefan a way to get 2 prize cards this turn. You're increasing Stefan's odds of getting 2 prize cards this turn. Now we go into the Mew. We get our Palkia. Our hand is still dead. All right. Does Christian care with second V-Star on board? I mean, maybe won't end up carrying. I mean, you're still in a good spot here as Christian, but why would you want to give... I feel like you're giving Stefan a better chance of making a comeback. Like, if Stefan had found Iono this turn and goes KO active plus Iono instead of not getting a knockout plus Iono, or not even... Stefan doesn't even have to use the Dusknoir this turn, but just punching the active plus having the possibility of Dusknoir later... I think it's just a misplay from Christian there. Because, yeah, if Stefan just gets Iono to 2 plus punch active, that would probably be the play here from Stefan. Yeah, I don't like that choice there from Christian. I feel like leaving the Dusknoir for Stefan is too much flexibility to work with. I mean, Stefan can't set up like a crazy board state or anything like that, and Stefan is probably going to lose here on this next turn now with the lack of Iono, but having the flexibility of the Dusknoir, I think, was a mistake for Christian to give that over to Stefan. For sure. But I have to imagine this is a game here. Super Odds coming down. Energy getting recovered. Where are the predictions? The predictions are live. We're doing the predictions. You should have to be here at the beginning of the match. Got to be at the beginning of the match. All right, there we go. Legacy Star for double E-switch, and that is game. All right, looks like it is Jackson going first here, immediately into the Buddy Buddy Poffin. And the Radzard start here from Callie is, terrible. That's like the worst thing you could possibly start. It doesn't get worse than that. Could find an early switch or Prime Catcher, though, to move it out of the active. Maybe get into the Cleffa. I wasn't looking out for the A-Spect there from Jackson, but I'm just going to assume Jackson is rocking that Secret Box. We'll see. If Jackson believes in the Secret Box, I don't see a reason for Jackson to change off of the Secret Box yet. You seem to think it was pretty good at LAIC, so. Doing the prize check-in. Like I said, we did prize double fire. Let's go back and take a look real fast, actually. Double fire, Charmeleon, Pidgeot, and on the other side, Dragapult's like the main one here. That's could be annoying. I assume Jackson only plays the 5 fire as well, would be my guess. Yo, what's up, Omar? How is that banana logo not covered? True. Well, I think it might be one of Jackson's team or spawn, because like Kieran had the same sweatshirt on, so I don't know if it's their team thing. Is it like a brand? I don't actually know. It was like a team thing that maybe submitted as like a sponsor or something. It's their sponsor? Okay, yeah. So if it's their sponsor, then you can wear sponsored stuff on the stream. Like we literally just saw Banana Games owner submitted their paperwork this year. Yeah. You can wear sponsored stuff on the stream. We literally just saw who the heck did we just see? Oh, I didn't put up a prediction for this one. Hold up. Our predictions up, chat. Christian was wearing like his jersey. Yeah, Christian had his jersey, so you can wear that stuff. You just have to submit some paperwork ahead of times. Banana Games. Banana Games making moves. Already one player locked into top cut. Kieran did ID with Caleb. Actually, I'm gonna pull that up right now while Allie's doing the project, and we could do a mid-round check here. Oh, they haven't submitted it yet. I know Caleb did tie with Kieran. Caleb and Kieran ID'd into cut. I assume everyone else who was 31 points also ID'd, but I could be wrong on that. Maybe they did something different. Is there a round 13 or no? This is round 13. This is also the final round. So we see the Ultra Ball here from Callie gets the Drago V. You get rid of Research and Boss, so I assume there's like an Iono or a Research still in the hand. We'll see, though. I'm not a big fan of the Drago V grab, though, if we're going to play a Research, because then I would like to have seen... It is an Iono, though. Switch into the Drago. Oh, what the heck? Into the Iono. Okay, I definitely don't like this. I feel like we should have Ultra Balled for... What were those last two cards? Was one of those an Ultra Ball? I really hate this if one of those was an Ultra Ball. Hold up. Man, I can't see the freaking hand. What is that? It looks like an Ultra Ball, but I can't actually tell for sure. Why would we not switch into Cleffa, though? I don't understand why that active is not a Cleffa here. I feel like the active should 100% be a Cleffa. I don't know why that happened. Cleffa's not prized, right? No, Cleffa's not prized. That's a pretty big mistake there from Callie. Yeah, that should be a... the active Pokemon here should be a Cleffa. For sure. That's not even a question. I think that was a Super Rod. One of the cards was a Super Rod. I think the other card was a Ultra Ball, though. I thought it was an Ultra Ball. I don't know. But yeah, that play there from Callie was definitely just bad. You should definitely just get Cleffa there, switch into Cleffa. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about the switch. I was like, well, opening Radzard sucks, but if you open an early Cleffa, hey, you could be fine. It was E-Switch Rod. Oh, okay. That's probably fine to shuffle back. Yeah, that should have been a Cleffa grab there, I think, for sure. Now we got this Drago hanging out in the active. We are -4 cards on the turn, potentially. Looks like Jackson does have Candy Pidgeot and Candy Charizard, probably. Oh, I think we have to draw a piece off the Iono, actually. Doing some quick maths here. Has a Nest Ball. I think it's like Nest Ball, Charmander, Iono in the hand here. For Jackson. He's thinking about going with the quick search. Does this ever lead to Candy Charizard? Maybe we don't want to attack this turn, though. Maybe Jackson doesn't want to attack into the Drago. Maybe we're just going to chill for a turn, actually. It is possible Jackson just goes for the... We see Charizard players do this a lot, and it makes sense. Instead of attacking into something like a Drago for the turn, you just pass and like let them get the first knockout. So that might be what we see Jackson do here. But is eyeing up that secret box off the quick search? Question is, what are we getting with it? All right, there we go. Discards the rest of the hand. Force Seal Stone, Jamming Tower. Jackson just grab Rotom? You can't do that. Is there a Nest Ball in the deck? Dude, if the other Nest Ball's not there, okay. Okay, yeah. Jackson is trying to get to the... Okay, that makes sense. There's a Rotom. There's the Force Seal Stone. I guess just thinning out the Jamming Tower here. You're not going to play the Jamming Tower because you should, dude, it'd be really funny if Jackson plays the Jamming Tower and then attaches the Forest Seal Stone. Yeah, I think Jackson is probably just going to chill this turn. We'll see what the draw is off the research, of course. If Jackson can get like Dusclops plus Candy Charizard knockout active, we might see Jackson go for that. Possibly. All right, there's the research. Yeah, research away the Jamming Tower. Just thin out the deck. Don't want the card in there anymore. Andy. Oh, that's it. Holy, that's the whole combo. I think Jackson's going for it. Got the Dusclops, got the Dusknoir. We don't need the Dusknoir here, though. And we have ourselves the Candy Charizard. Ooh, is there energy in the deck? That's my only question at this point. I think there's one, which is all you need, because there's 2 prized. Candy Charizard, use the Charizard. Okay, there's 2 in the deck. Okay. I thought there was maybe 2 in the hand there. So you pop Dusclops here. If we had Defiance Band, we could put the damage on the bench Drago, but the Dusclops damage just has to go to the active Drago. So pretty powerful turn 2 here from Jackson. Gonna get the knockout on the Regidrago V in the active here. But the active, and this is where I go back to this, the active could have been a Cleffa. And that would have made Jackson's turn way more awkward. But the active is just a 2 prize Pokemon for Jackson to go after here. And then here comes the knockout. There's a Super Rod in the hand here for Jackson. I doubt we're going to see it get played. Charizard KO. I don't even know how you approach this situation now from Callie. You could Ogre Pawn knock out the active. But then Jackson just can respond with Candy Charizard knockout. You can respond with another Ogre Pawn. And then Jackson can respond with Radzard. There's the Ogre Pawn push. In the hand, no energy. Does have an Iono, though, which the Iono is pretty good here. And, of course, Callie doesn't know this, but Jackson did prize 2 energy. I actually wondered, did we get an energy off the prize cards there? We did get one of the energies off the prize card, which is a big deal here for Jackson. So Jackson doesn't need Super Rod to pull off Candy Charizard next turn. There we go. There's the Iono. We need some Grass Energy. We need an Ogre Pawn. We need some E-Switch. Oh, Callie did just deal out 6 prize cards. I believe the card that should go back to the deck is the bottom of the top 3. It doesn't actually matter, though, because it's all random. So it actually doesn't matter which card goes back to the deck. But that is the correct card to go back to the deck. It actually doesn't matter because they're all random cards. They're all part of the random stack. So you could take any of these cards and put it back into the deck, and it would be the exact same thing. Before we look at them, of course. All right. With energy in hand, so needs Iono to accelerate. In that situation, it wouldn't have been terrible, though, if there was no Iono, because Jackson had an Iono in hand. Or, excuse me, had a Super Rod in hand. So we would have been, if there was a KO here, and Callie just scoops. So the hand must have been pretty bad. Jackson takes a quick game 1 in this one. But I think some mistakes there from Callie. Not switching into the Cleffa, I think, was a mistake. Should have definitely switched into Cleffa from Callie there. Switching into the Drago there. I mean, you want Drago, obviously, but yeah, definitely should have switched into the Cleffa there. Are you guys all predicting tie? What is this prediction breakdown right now? No, some of you are predicting tie. The Yappers are predicting tie. A 10 on the tie, it's not that deep. What decks are locked for top 8? A Bolt, some Dragos, Lugia. Bolt, Drago, Lugias. Wait, no. Bolt, Lugia, Dragos. Is Caleb on Zard? Which Caleb? Gedimer's on Drago. I don't know what Rogerson's playing. All right, prize cards are laid out, and here we go. Callie will be going first. Opens the Cleffa this time. We find a Drago V and an energy, not some energy, just one. Do any of the Dragos have Noivern for Bolt? No. Also, that doesn't win the matchup either. I don't even know if it makes the matchup better. It's like a neutral. It's like a lateral move. Patch to Drago pass, looks like here from Callie. I think does have Iono, Ultra Ball, and Vessel in hand. But probably doesn't have the cards to want to cycle with Ogre Pawn yet. So just chilling, attach pass. The hand there from Jackson is literally pass. All right, quick game 2 is going to be my guess. I mean, Callie is very close to having the win. We're not quite there. You don't need a whole ton here, though. You need to get the Ogre Pawn. You want to keep the Drago V-Star if possible. Although Ultra Balls it away. You just need to grab Ogre Pawn here. And then Vessel for the energy. I don't know about getting rid of the V-Star there, though. The V-Star almost like just got you the win. I don't know what the rest of the hand was, though, to be honest. So I assume we just want to Ultra Ball for an Ogre Pawn. Vessel away one of the 2 cards in the hand. Get a Fire and a Grass. Cycle the Grass. Attach the Fire. We'll see what Callie grabs here, though. Is going for the Dragapult. I feel like it's just an Ogre Pawn every time here to play for the win. And if not, you just Cleffa and chill. Goes for the Dragapult. I mean, I don't like that choice. I don't know what the last card in hand is, though. One of them's an Iono, one of them's something else. I guess you really don't want to Iono Jackson, though. But we're taking double fire here. If we're taking double fire here, then we're definitely playing the Iono right now. Because you could have just Cleffa drawn here as Callie. I'm curious to know what that last card in the hand is now. But we could have just got an Ogre Pawn and gotten Grass Fire off Vessel, just carding the other card that's not Iono in the hand. Attach the Fire, cycle the Grass. Oh, it is a Drago V-Star. Okay, maybe this is fine then. It is a Drago V-Star. Then the Iono. Okay, I don't hate this then. I thought we only had one Drago V-Star in hand. That's why I was so confused. But we had 2 of them, apparently. Okay, I don't hate this. We just need to find Ogre Pawn and Grass. We could go get Mew off Nest Ball to see more cards here. And the question is, how much do you overextend for the potential effective donk? And it looks like Callie's going to take this pretty slow. Goes to get second Drago instead. So it looks like it's going to be a little bit more of a slow follow-up here, which I don't hate. Just go into the Cleffa, draw some cards. Put the Jamming Tower in play to shut down the Forest Sealstone. You don't have to play for the win here. I don't think you need to go for it. You just chill. I think the chill play is probably better. You're already in such a good spot for the current situation. Yeah, just draw 4 with Cleffa and chill. I like this from Cali. Let's see what Jackson can do here. Whiff on the turn 2. Secret Box top deck there for Jackson. So definitely he's doing something this turn. The question is, how much can Jackson get done? And honestly, I don't even know if you want to... At Jackson here, I don't even think you want to candy Charizard here. You could, but it doesn't seem that good. Man, the hand for Jackson is still pretty bad, even after getting Iono'd. Dusclops, Charizard, Radzard, Fire, Charmeleon. Sheesh. Gives up the Charmeleon here, which is interesting. Doing the prize check-in. I'm sure we'll see some kind of like Arven plus Poffin combo off the secret box or something like that. We'll see what the full take is here in a second. This is safest, but this is boring. True, definitely the more boring play. I'm not going to disagree with you there. Not going to disagree with you there. Optimal, of course, then, Willie. All right. Give up. Yeah, the Charmeleon give up was interesting because you could have retrieved the Charmander and then evolved Charmeleon, but they all die to cure him, I guess. All right, I think Jackson might have been prompted by the judges there to make a play. That's what it seemed like. Collapse, Force Seal Stone, Arven. This gives you access to the Force Seal Stone potentially and a Poffin. They all go to hand. Here comes the Arven. Gonna go ahead and grab. Could be a Poffin, could be the Nest Ball though as well. For the Rotom. That's going to be the question. It is going to be the Nest Ball, so going to value that Rotom. Also gets the Defiance Band out of the deck into the hand. Nest Ball for the Rotom, and then we'll see the Buddy Poffin for a Charmander and a Pidgey. But then if you don't pop... Oh my gosh. Like, you just lose to Kyurem. Basically, you just lose to Kyurem here as Jackson. You just get farmed by Kyurem. So Thornton becomes like the out, it feels like, after this turn for Jackson. The Kyurem play is pretty likely here at this point, I think, for Cali. Has double Ultra Ball in hand to find it. I don't believe it's prized. Here comes the Poffin. I assume for Charmander Pidgey. Yeah, Charmander Pidgey. But if we're going for this play as Jackson, I feel like we should have still... I don't know. Yeah, I guess this is fine. I guess this is fine, yeah. I think it has to just be a draw. Well, Jackson could put Collapsed in play, attach Force Seal Stone, use Force Seal Stone to get a Poffin, or to get a basic Pokemon, not even a Poffin. But that just seems bad. You could bench Radzard and attach a Radzard here as Jackson, to be honest. I don't hate that. He's at least putting the Collapsed in play, I guess, just in case of an Iono. I don't think we're going to see... Yeah, we're not going to see the Force Seal Stone get used here, because the only reason to use the Force Seal Stone would be to go get another basic Pokemon right now. But we've collapsed ourselves to 4, so we can't do that. There comes the Rotom for 3. Not even actually attaching the Force Seal Stone. Interesting. All right, over to Cali. A Kyurem play. You could knock out Charmander, and Pidgey here. I mean, that seems pretty good to me. There is like a possibility of a Thornton response. And that's what you'd be scared of here, would be a Thornton response here from Jackson. I don't know. I feel like you can't not do... The Kyurem play just looks too clean. You could also go with the Dragapult play and KO Charmander, KO Pidgey. That would also be fine, I guess. But the Kyurem play just seems too ridiculously clean. I don't know. I like the idea of doing the Kyurem play. We do have double Ultra Ball in hand here for Cali, so Cali can go Ultra Ball for Kyurem, Ultra Ball away Kyurem. Just force Jackson to have that one play specifically, which would be the Thornton play. Put Jackson on like literally just the Thornton play. I'm trying to like see. I'm trying to backtrack and see. We see Cali's prize cards. Kyurem is not prized. Okay. Yeah, there's the Kyurem grab off the Ultra Ball. All right, looks like that is what Cali is going to go for. There's 2 more Ultra Balls to work with. Holy smokes. Has no draw power in the hand, though. Uh-oh. I mean, that's not good. Second Drago's a pretty good grab here. Or I meant second Ogerpon. Did I mean second Ogerpon? What would I want there? Drago or Ogerpon? I think I want the Ogerpon. There's a Super Rod. Do we have a research in hand? Why are we playing the Super Rod if we don't have a research in hand? That's Drago V-Star recovered. Drago V-Star's not even that good at this point. Third Drago V-Star is probably never going to get set up here. Why would we put those back in the deck? We must have a research. No, there's no research. There's a boss. Boss is up the Radzard. I think I like Boss Rotom better because Jackson wants the Radzard in the active. Oh, and then just goes for the Dragapult play. Okay. Not 100% what I expected from Cali. Okay, but I do like this play. I was a little confused. I was like, what are we doing here? But just removes the Radzard that has the threat with the Defiance Band, and then he removes the Pidgey. I like that play actually here from Cali. I like that a lot actually. Our Dragos are safe. Our Dragos can't be KO'd. Jackson could have Candy Zard counter catcher, but we can deal with that. So that's a pretty good lineup here actually. I like this. I was kind of on the Kieran play, but if we have nothing to work with, like Cali doesn't have a ton to work with, I like this play a lot more than if we had like a research. I feel like the Trifrost play is probably the better play. I really don't like the Super Rod then from Cali, to be honest. I think Cali should not have played the Super Rod. Especially if we're gonna Super Rod, why would we ever put Drago V-Star back? We never need a third Drago V-Star in this matchup, so I really actually don't like the Super Rod then. Yeah, the Super Rod actually I don't like, but I feel like that's a mistake there from Cali to even play the Super Rod. I think we could have saved it to recover more valuable resources for sure. So do you prefer 2 Fire Superior or 3 Fire and Drago? 2 Fire plus more recovery cards. All right, Counter Catcher was found off the Force Seal Stone for Jackson. So the best response here from Cali will just be to knock out the Charizard with an Ogerpon, which is definitely very doable. But Cali didn't get a whole ton done on that last turn. Yeah, here comes the knockout. And the hand here for Cali still seems pretty weak. I'm actually not sure. There's a Canceling Clone. I'm not sure what the other card is. Was killing Pidgey Charmander not better? Radzard could not attack because since it only had a fire. No, because then you can go Candy Char. Oh my gosh. Bruh. You could go Candy Charizard, load up more fire energy on the Radzard, and then Radzard with Defiance Band would knock out your Drago. So knocking out the Radzard is definitely correct there from Cali. If you're going to not do the Kieran play, well, yeah, if you had done the Kieran play from Cali, then Jackson just needs Attach Fire knockout with Radzard, right? Okay, so yeah, that was always the correct play from Cali. I didn't really think about how much energy the Zard needed at that point. I thought the only out, if you went with the Kieran play, I thought the only out was a Thornton play, but that's not true. Jackson could have just gone Attach Fire, attack with Radzard. So yeah, getting rid of the Radzard is always the correct play there from Cali. Even if we could have seen more that turn, that's still always the correct play from Cali. KO Radzard, KO, what's it called? Yeah, you want to KO the Radzard there instead of KOing a Charmander if you're going to go with the Dragon Ball attack because... Ooh, okay, this is an interesting play from Cali. Just goes with the Grasping Draw. I like this. Jackson needs like a lot here to make like a 2-prize play happen now from a very like limited board. I really like that play actually there from Cali. We still have our Legacy Star. We're chilling. We have Nest Ball in hand to go get Pheasantipity next turn, or Ogerpons, because we'd really like to take the knockout on this Charizard. Well, I guess the one problem with this play is like we don't have a pivot into an Ogerpon to KO this Charizard. That's kind of annoying here. But we do have a lot of options for attacks. Like on this next turn, Cali could just go with a Kyurem attack even. I mean, the Drago with the energy has to be the send up here. We still have the switch though from Cali, so you could get switch into Ogerpon and then Ogerpon knock out Charizard, which still feels like the best play overall from Cali would be that play. But I don't know, you could Kyurem, you could KO Charmander and Duskull, plus load up some damage on a Pokemon. I don't know, pick one. Nest Ball coming in for the Ogerpon here for Cali. I think there's an Ogerpon in hand as well, so I feel like, oh, we have another Nest Ball, so this would probably grab the Pheasantipity, I would assume. Yeah, there it is. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Jay Grizz. Over to Big Homie. It's something left-handed Link, Loss, and Owl Emperor. Welcome all to the pack. All right, we did bench lock ourselves here as Callie, but it's probably a fine bench lock. We have all of our important Pokemon in play. Appreciate the support. There's the E-switch over to the pawn, so we have that possibility, and then we're probably going to see the research here. Debating putting that Fire Energy in play. Appreciate the 19 months there, Jay Grizz. So the switch is, we still need the switch. I thought maybe the switch was in hand, and that's why Callie was playing down this route so heavily. 2 more E-switch in the hand. We are still missing. I mean, this is fine though. We could just always just go for a Kieran play here as Callie. You have so much. Yeah, you could just go for a Kieran play here as Callie, to be honest, and just deal a bunch of damage to like the Charmanders and the Duskull and stuff like that. If we get the, I think maybe no. I assume Callie has the switch. I didn't see the switch though. We still have Pheasantipity draw as well, right? I didn't see the switch, but I assume the switch has to be in there for Callie to be playing it this way. Well, no, sequencing like this, I guess, is still fine no matter what. But going for the Kieran play would also be fine. Here comes the Fez draw for 3. Yeah, Callie has so many resources left and still has the V-Star power. There's Prime Catcher, but Prime Catcher is not Switch. We still have Legacy Star, so I don't see how we lose this ever. You could Prime KO the Rotom here, I guess. You could KO Rotom, KO Duskull. Ooh, is that just... That's pretty good, right? Prime KO Rotom, KO Duskull. And then you still have Legacy Star. How do you ever lose, right? Yeah, Prime goes after the Rotom. Push up the Ogre Pawn. Probably hard to treat it, I would assume. We've already used that ability. We're just splitting the energy on the Ogre Pawns here. I thought we'd maybe attach to the Drago. But I guess this works. No, this just works. Yeah, this is just game. Yeah, Jackson should just scoop. Callie goes down to 1 prize card. Yeah, this game was really well played from Callie, to be honest. I like all the plays are super sick. The turn 2 Dragapult play, KO the Radzard, going into the Cleffa after you had like a board that couldn't be 2 prize knocked out. And then this play as well, going into this Prime play here. Yeah, Callie played this one really well. The game 1, I think Callie definitely messed up by not switching into Cleffa. But game 2 here, this is super clean. I think Jackson's probably about to concede here. Candy's out, Charizard gets no energy. I mean, yeah, Legacy Star is still just active. There's just no way to win the game here. Yeah, there's literally just no way to win the game from Jackson here. Pack it up, scoop it up. Don't dead draw. Next game. Maybe Jackson doesn't realize Legacy Star is left and just thinks, well, I probably just lose to Ogre Pawn with a couple grass. You also just lose to Legacy Star. I don't know why we're not conserving time here as Jackson. Maybe Jackson is hoping that Callie forgets. Okay, well, Callie has game in hand, is literally just not doing it. At this point, I'm confused. Okay, there we go. Sure. Not saving time for game 3. They still have 22 minutes, though. They still have 22 minutes. So it's like they still have 22 minutes. So it's like they still have a decent amount of time, but still, you never. Sometimes games just go long, and you wish you had more time. So you never know. You never know. Should be plenty of time. Should be plenty of time for game 3. Let's go to a quick. Take a look at this in between while I set up here real fast. So top cut is not decided yet. Don't pay attention to this. Actually, they showed here. So yeah, all top 3 tables ID'd. Like I said, they probably would. Hassan beat Dennis. Owen beat Jeremy. Caitlin and Jackson are playing on stream right now. The winner of Rogerson and Zing will be in cut. The winner of Davidson and Dylan Gunn will be in cut. And if Henry Chow beats Stefan, Henry will make cut. Stefan is playing for top 16, is not playing for asymmetrical cut. And we should have a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, potentially 12-person top cut, which would be pretty sick. As long as all these matches conclude, though, it'll be at least an 11-person cut. But there definitely could be some ties that do happen in there because people are cringe. But we'll see. Natural ties could happen. All right, Jackson going first. Buddy popping off the rip. Gonna get a couple Manders. Did open the Pidgey. And then the Drago start from Cali. 3 energy switch. No! Holy smokes. This is a motivate angle, but I don't know if Cali realizes that. There is the Squawkabilly in hand. This is a motivate. Oh, double V prized for Jackson and the secret boxed. Hold up. All right, these prize cards are pretty wacky for both players. Double V prize, so no Forest Sealstone accident. I don't think Jackson plays a tie means they could bubble out a cut. A tie means neither of them make cut. There's no bubble. They just don't make cut. Bubble only applies if you have the same record as someone in cut. There's no bubbles in cut anymore because we have asymmetrical cut. There's no such thing as a bubble anymore. If you're Caitlyn, do you see 3 E-switch prize and scoop? Or do you just take the tie in top 16? Scoop. No, you play. We can. This is winnable. This is winnable for sure. They have time. Wait, scoop. Okay. Yeah. If you 1 E-switch is all you need. Oh, my bad. I thought this was game 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is game 3. This is game 3. They have time. They have time. If Cali counts E-switches here, which is something you should count in Drago. If Cali counts E-switches here, 1 E-switch is technically all you need because the 1 E-switch leads to your first Drago knockout or multiple prize cards. That gets you your next E-switch, so on and so forth. What was I saying? Yeah, so that could be all you need. So you can do it. You can do it with 1 energy switch, but I think if you can get into a motivate here, if you have a realization that 3 energy switch are prized, if you check your E-switches, which you should check in Drago, you should check how many E-switch you prized. Then I think playing more aggressively for a potential motivate play is probably the correct call here from Cali. And Cali does have Iono and Squawkabilly in hand. So you could play Iono first and then Squawkabilly afterwards, try and dig for the Prime Catcher or the switch, which would hopefully lead to the motivate. So I think you go for an aggressive motivate angle here from Cali. And it's not great. Leaving a 2 project like Squawkabilly in your active against Charizard is bad, but I don't know if you really have a great other option here. Trying to live off 1 E-switch is just kind of tough. Not impossible, but tough. I think a big tell will be, does Cali bench the Squawkabilly before the Iono? If you bench the Squawkabilly before the Iono, I think Cali realizes that motivate is pretty good here. But you should definitely Iono before you Squawkabilly here as Cali as well. Iono, then Squawkabilly afterwards. The rules for taking notes change. I thought last time I played, your opponent could ask to see any of your notes at any time and could be thinking for a different card game. You're thinking of a different card game. Yeah, it's never been in Pokemon. That's never been the rule. There's the pawn cycle. What do we get? As we have an Ultra Ball as well. It's a lot of draw supporters. That kind of sucks, but I mean, Squawk is effectively a researcher. You're gonna just like play 1 less research throughout the game. Probably not. Benching the Fez. I don't like the Fez bench though. I don't like the Fez bench. And I would like to see this fire get discarded as well for the possibility of the motivate. I think Cali should keep open the possibility of the motivate here for sure. Get Kyurem off this or Dragapult. I almost lean towards the Kyurem a little bit more heavily, to be honest. Dragapult's like fine. Kyurem's just like a better grab, I think. The threat of Kyurem I like more, but it's fine. Dragapult's also, one of them being in the discard pile is important, so. And then also we have like what, Tina and something else in the discard pile as well. You have to get second Drago or nah? I think you need a... Oh, we're going with the attached to the active? Okay, I don't like that. I think we should have left open the motivate option. We're so likely to draw into an energy off this that I would rather have the option of the motivate. Yeah, it did work out. This hand sucks. Oh my gosh, this hand is so bad. I really did not like the Pheasant Diffity bench either, though. But that might work out as well in the end here. We'll see. Well, do you ever go for the first attack here as Cali, though, actually? Maybe the first attack is correct there. The hand is so bad. Oh, and this is actually... Cali might get kind of like punished here for not benching another Pokemon. Jackson could put Collapse Stadium in play here, and that would be pretty brutal for the board state that Cali currently has. Doesn't have an out to double Ogerpon. It wouldn't be that bad. If you get collapse here, it's not that bad. It is annoying. It is annoying. It is annoying. How do you win the game off giving up 2 prizes by putting Squawk active anyways? Well, I think you would hope that... You just hope Jackson doesn't have a super clean out to the Squawk knockout. Is what you'd hope as Callie there. And your response could be... The response from Callie could be KO Pidgeot, right? KO Pidgeot, and then maybe Jackson can't chain Gust, right? So if you have that, that could be like the play. There's the collapse. Now we're bench locked here as Callie, but it's not terrible. It's like, it's manageable. Definitely manageable. And then there's the Iona from Jackson. Okay, that's good for Callie. Callie's hand was kind of bad. Yeah, even if you push Squawk and Jackson goes KO Squawk, if you can respond with Boss, Tina, KO Pidgeot, and then Jackson can't chain effective plays from there, then that's how you could get back into the prize trade. Or Iono plus Rad's Art Attack could work as well at the end of the game. There's the pass. Okay, that's a whiff from Jackson. Now, Callie does need to find the one E-Switch that's in the deck still. There's only one E-Switch in the deck, so we still have to find it. But KO Pidgey, KO Duskull here would be a pretty good... I think you KO Pidgey, KO Duskull here. Pretty good hand. Lots of options. Going with an Ultra Ball first. Goes for the Kyurem. Wait, do we have a Drago V-Star in the hand? Oh, we do. Okay. I thought we didn't. Double Grass here coming off this. We just need to find the E-Switch. There's only one in there. But it is in there. That gives us... I think you knock out the Duskull before the second Pidgey, but I could see knocking out... Just taking Pidgeot out of play completely being correct. I don't know, Pheasant Dippity just does so much work. Is like enough for Charizard to win games. You don't need Pidgeot anymore. And here we go. Here's the research, hoping to draw into the E-Switch. I guess Kyurem is technically an option here as well, actually. You could KO Charmander, Charmander, Duskull. Whiff on the E-Switch, but Callie could just chill and pass for a turn. Yo, so I'm gonna sound like Grant, but I revolutionized Zard and got absolutely destroyed by variants. Peep Twitter. Okay, I'll take a look at it. It is a very Grant thing to say. All right, pass from Callie. There's no bench space for Jackson to use. Well, we could pop the Dusclops. There's no bench space for Jackson to use Luminion or Rotom. But Luminion and Rotom are prized here, so it wouldn't even be possible. Oh, there's Trolley in there, dude. I saw the one Buddy Poffin, and I was like, what? That makes more sense. I don't know, bro. If they figure out that you're playing, Trolley and choose second, sounds kind of annoying. I can see it though. Candy Pidgeot. Quick search. Candy Zard's not even that good here though, because you are just attacking into the stacking into the Drago here. But these ads are atrocious. Oh my bad. I usually run the ads in between games, but I forgot to do it this time. I'll remember moving forward. Give up the tool cards here. Defiance Bank on. There's the Candy Charizard. But is Jackson going to attack into the Drago? I feel like attacking into Drago is really bad here, because then doesn't Callie just go Kyurem, knock out Duskull, Charmander, Pidgey with Kyurem, and then you just have Pidgeot, Charizard in play. You still have Legacy Stars, Callie. Well, I guess your one Ogerpon on the bench, though, is a little bit... That would be the target from Jackson, just boss KO the Ogerpon. Okay, maybe that wouldn't be great. Yeah, the collapse here is really doing a lot of work here for Jackson, to be honest. Are you getting through the active Zard? You should ignore it. You should ignore it for now. Maybe you want to... Okay, here comes the... Yeah, I feel like attacking with Kyurem seems really good here, but the bench being stuck from Callie feels really bad. 0 card hand for Jackson. Well, I mean, Boss KO Pidgey is pretty good as well then, right? Boss KO Pidgeot would be pretty good here from Callie, right? It depends if we have to Legacy Star or not. The question is, what can we do without using Legacy Star? Is the question here for Callie, I feel like. Here comes a Vessel, goodbye egg. Yeah, that's got to be the question here. What is possible without using Legacy Star? I think we'd like to save it if possible. But honestly, if we use Legacy Star to get... If we can find Jamming Tower and get a second Ogre Pawn down here, Callie's in a ridiculously good spot. Only one Ogre Pawn down is kind of scary. Here comes the cycle on the pawn. Oh, the boss! The Tina play has to be it now, right? You got to go with this Tina play. Tina KO Pidgeot, put Jackson on the top deck. Here comes the Pidgeot, bring up. This is pretty good. The cycle for 1 into the boss is insane. What is Jackson's... Okay, we got a really good top deck here from Callie. Can we get a really good top deck here from Jackson? Ooh, I would Lost Zone 2 energy off the active here, I feel like. Yeah, I would get rid of 2 off the active here. I feel like your active is dying every time. It's fine. I guess this means it's harder for Jackson to ignore the active. If Jackson top decks Counter Catcher or Boss or something. Okay. I don't hate this. I don't hate this from Callie here. 1 card hand for Jackson. What is it? It is something playable, because Jackson's thinking about playing it. Palpad. Pretty cool. This is looking pretty tough. I mean, Jackson can't ignore the active here, so Jackson is going to be living off the top deck. I honestly think Jackson maybe should have just got Iono and not the Arven there. Because I feel like the only... Arven, you can't win the game with Arven. You can win the game with... Yeah, what does Arven ever get you? I guess you're getting 2 prize cards to work with. You are getting Lumini and Rotom. Oh, okay. Or maybe Arven's a little bit better than I gave it credit. But I feel like if you're not Ionoing... If you're not Ionoing Callie, you're losing here as Jackson. You have to Iono to win this game. This is looking like pretty good for Callie. Should you get second Drago or should you get Ogre Pawn here? It looks like the Ogre Pawn was grabbed here from Callie. I guess that makes sense. The only thing that can KO your Drago at this point is a Charizard, so if you just have back-to-back pawns, you do just win the game. As long as you can do it without Legacy Star, which I assume... there's a decent amount of energy in that hand, so I think it's probably possible here from Callie to pull that off. All right, here come the cycles. Cycle another one to the bench, and we can attach Fire for turn to the Drago as well. We have Pheasantipity draw as well to work with here still. And an Iono. I actually never played the Iono here, though. You may play the Research. Just a thin... Like, most of the cards in the hand here from Callie are dead. So just researching these all away and getting rid of them seems pretty good, to be honest. You could E-switch off the pawn to the Drago, but you don't want to do that, actually. You have tons of E-switch left. You're going to draw another 2 prize cards here. So plenty of E-switches to work with. Yeah, there's the Research. I like this. Just get rid of all these dead cards before they potentially go back to your deck from the Iono. We got Fez to work with still. No, not too much to play out of that hand. You love to burn these nest balls and stuff like that. But hang on, there's a Pheasantipity draw here. I think the Jamming Tower... Callie does play Jamming Tower, right? Almost decks out. There's a Jamming Tower. That's perfect. We can burn so many cards out of this hand now. That's exactly what we wanted to see here. We can play both these nest balls. I mean, you could even bench the Cleffa. I don't know. Just get all these dead cards out of the hand. Oh. Wait, why would we not play the Jamming Tower there? Am I missing something? Wasn't someone in chat talking about Callie scooping? Yeah, but they thought that this was game 2, not game 3. We could have played Jamming Tower, burned both nest balls, benched the Cleffa. Well, maybe don't bench Cleffa because of the Duskull. I could see not benching Cleffa, but same difference. Did Jackson discard Sealstone? Yeah, Jackson did discard Sealstone. Yeah, I think you play the Jamming Tower and burn all those cards there for sure. Because you don't care about Jackson's bench, but Jackson has plenty of bench space to work with. Jackson getting +1 bench space probably isn't a big deal. Jackson did get Luminion off the prize cards here, which is a big deal. We can go Luminion to go ahead and grab Iono, which is like the card we wanted this turn. There's the Iono grab. Callie is still pretty set up here on the board, though. Has a lot of options. Still has Legacy Star as well. Legacy, I don't even know how you overcome a Legacy Star here as Jackson. I don't even know if it's possible. I don't think it is. I don't think it is possible. It's not possible. Oh, wait a second. You can't... Wait. I think Callie was out of recovery and Iono. Would Callie have lost by deck out if Jackson had just passed? Because Callie only had 1 card left in deck. Oh, it was a super rod. The last card in deck was a super rod. Never mind. I thought we were completely out of everything. The last card was a super rod, though, so we were chilling. All right, here comes the Pidgeot from Jackson. Does Jackson actually have a Charizard here or no? There's no Charizard here. The game is basically just over. Candy Pidgeot is still pretty good to pull off the Iono, but I don't think there's a Candy Charizard. There's a Dippity, though. All right, Dippity for 3 into the pieces. What's Jackson out here? Radzard, band counter. Yeah, still has plenty of tools left, but not sure it's enough. You use Legacy Star with 0 cards in deck? No, you need at least 1 card in the deck to use Legacy Star. Okay, there's Ultra Ball, getting rid of Iono and something. There's a collapse. There's a Charizard grab. Is there a candy in hand, though? I assume there's not for how Jackson is playing this. There is. Oh, but you just lose to Legacy Star. Getting back double grass. So Jackson literally has to hope that Callie forgets about Legacy Star. Loads up all the energy to thin out the deck a little bit more. And then there's the knockout. And then, yeah, Callie wins with the Legacy Star here, just recovering 2 grass energy. Legacy Star. Looks like Callie has not forgotten about Legacy Star. But will Callie pick the wrong cards? No, it's 2 grass energy. And Callie gets the dub over Jackson. A couple Curlias in the hand. A lot of... Is that 3 Curlias? Oh, no, one of those is a Roltz. So we're looking for another Roltz here for Davidson. There's a Vesselution Iono. So no second Roltz to go with this second Guardy in the hand. Oh, hold on. There's an S-Ball. Hold up. Hold up. All right, we'll get a look at this deck as well. It does play the Manaphy. That's a big deal. Pheasantipity in there as well. Like Klefki. Could retreat to Klefki here, actually. We could see that from Davidson. It is an unfair stamp build. So it is slow Guardy. It is slow Guardy. Mawile. Okay, this is probably the same list as Frink from yesterday. No rare candy. So it's a no rare candy build. Prediction? Oh, my bad. Oh, did I not pay out the last prediction? Oh, hold up. Who won the last? What side of the table was on the left side? Pay out the left, and then prediction. Okay, prediction's up. Go ahead, have at it, chat. Put the Bulu Bucks on the line. Oh, I forgot to play an ad before the round started. I'll remember to run an ad in between games, maybe. So yeah, we could either see a Roltz get grabbed here from Davidson, or we could see Davidson actually just go for a Klefki and retreat to the Klefki. Klefki is pretty annoying to deal with. It depends how slow Davidson wants to take this. Why do they sort through their deck like that and stack cards together? To check prize cards more easily. They're trying to check their prize cards as fast as possible. It looked like a Roltz. Yeah, I did see the Klefki in the deck still. So Davidson opting to have the more aggressive options, goes for the Roltz over pushing Klefki to the active here. Did have a Dark Energy, so could have put the Klefki in the active here. Chose not to. Has double Roltz, double Curlier for next turn, and then it'll be the pass over to Caleb. Turn 1 Dragon Laser would be pretty good here, to be honest. There's double Nest Ball in hand. Actually, it is possible. 2 Boss in the hand as well, though. Yeah, you could reach for a turn 1 Dragon Laser here. You're 2 E-switch away. You definitely want to Iono here as well from Caleb, probably. You don't want to lose 2 Boss's orders. And I'd give up the research as well. I think the energy are probably worth keeping around. We're going to see the Nest Balls come out first. I think you just go for double Ogre Pawn here to have the option of that potential play, to be honest. So I think as Caleb here, I would like to see double Ogre Pawn come off these Nest Balls. I don't think we want to get Squawkabilly. If we really want Squawkabilly after the Iono, we'll probably draw into a search card that we can use to get it. So I think from here, from Caleb, I'd like to see just double Ogre Pawn grabbed, play the Vessel, get rid of the research, cycle the pawns, and just play for the option, the possibility of that turn 1 attack. You just see if it happens. It says Masters top cut. It should just say top Masters top 16 at the bottom. I don't know why it says. I don't know why they don't specify what part of cut we're in. Why are we trolling, man? Put top 16 down there. What the heck? I don't have the technology to play top 16. True. You appreciate the 3 months there. Memo. As well, are you going to EUIC? There's a command in the title you can use to see which tournaments I currently plan to attend. Let's go for the shuffle up here. He's trying to play for the possibility of drawing into a basic Pokemon off the Ogre Pond. I mean, you do want second Drago here, so I guess that's fine. Is Twitch offline? My Twitch? I don't think so. I see people chatting on Twitch. What do you think, chat? Are we offline? The Mew is found. Mew's pretty mid here, though. So I think we will see just see the... I would like to see Vessel Away research, get Grass, get Fire, and then get another Ogre Pond in play. Cycle another energy, attach Fire to the active, and look for that turn 1... Like I said, turn 1 Dragon Laser here. I would play for the option of it. Double Ogre Pond coming into play in this matchup happens pretty often as well, so bet you another one doesn't like give a huge out to your opponent. It looks like that is what Caleb is playing for here. Here comes the Vessel. Get rid of the research. Fire, Grass on the way. Will we see an E-Switch is the question. No, the Mew is probably more important than the research here from Caleb. I don't think I'd... Well, you could bench Mew this turn, to be honest. Benching Mew right now wouldn't be terrible. I'm not sure I like it that much. There's the Fire. Yeah, benching Mew would be okay. Mew is pretty good Mew is pretty good in matchups where you plan to use Kyurem. Because what can happen is if you commit to the Kyurem play, the opponent can just kind of just like not take a knockout and don't give you Pheasantipity draw. So having the Mew draw is like pretty powerful as an option. No E-Switch found. We did find Ultra Ball though. And Caleb definitely needs to progress his hand forward a little bit here. If there's an Ultra Ball. So we could see the Squawkabilly here actually come out. And actually Caleb could continue to dig for the double E-Switch play. So I think we could Ultra Ball here for Dragapult. Nest Ball for Squawkabilly. Play the Prime on a Ralts. And then... draw with Restart, and then use Squawkabilly. Or you could go into Cleffa here. Cleffa would also be a reasonable play here. Just Prime into Cleffa, and then draw with Cleffa is also fine. It depends how much you want to play for like the big attack. Getting Dragapult in the discard pile would be pretty nice. Not Tina. Well, Dragapult versus Tina? Is there Goodra in this list? I guess I have a question of. Oh, what are we doing? No. No, what the heck? What are we do? Wait, Caleb is literally just trolling. Caleb literally just trolled. Wait, what are you doing? Nest Ball for the Squawk. Ultra Ball for a Dragon. Dude. All right. Prime up the Ralts, and we'll draw with Mew. I think we draw with Mew here first. I think you play pretty aggressively for this potential double E-Switch play. Wait, is Caleb trying to draw the extra card off Mew? That's not worth it versus getting a Dragon in the discard pile. No. I think Caleb was trying to draw the extra card off Restart, but that's not worth the trade-off of getting the Dragon in the discard pile. So that's definitely a mistake there from Caleb. We did run into a Super Rod there that we had to lose off the Squawkabilly. That's fine. No E-Switch found yet. And there's a Pokestop in hand, so you could reach. There could be double E-Switch behind the next 3 cards. I think Jamming Tower is also in the hand here for Caleb, so I kind of like the Pokestop getting used here aggressively. Oh, actually, I would put the Jamming Tower in play here. That's a mistake there from Caleb. You don't want to give Davidson access to TM Evo. You want to take the TM Evo away from Davidson here. So the Mawile out is a little bit more live here from Davidson now that there's been the discarding of the... or the Prime has been exhausted. Yeah, that's definitely not worth it from Caleb there. Caleb definitely should have got Tina or something off the Ultra Ball. Caleb was playing for the extra card off the Restart from the Mew, which is not worth the trade-off of getting a Dragon in your discard pile. The chance that you find double E-Switch this turn is just like not very high. So definitely a mistake there from Caleb to not get Tina or... We did end up drawing into Dragapult off of Restart, but we probably should have pulled Dragapult off of the Ultra Ball and just had that in hand. Here comes the Poffin from Davidson. Yeah, Caleb definitely messed up there by not putting the Jamming Tower in play. Oh, although actually I don't know, because Davidson actually, this list is a little bit different. In my head, I was like, we should definitely grab that because my assumption was Davidson plays one. Davidson might actually play 2 stadiums. It might be double Artisan, actually. So actually, I don't hate Caleb holding Jamming Tower there. Actually, I take that back. The Jamming Tower hold is probably correct here from Caleb, actually. In my head, I was like, I think Pokestop could have come into play, though, from Caleb and could have hit it last turn in order to try and preserve this hand. But now Caleb needs to basically play or is more likely to have to play Research. But if Caleb had put Pokestop in play and hit it last turn and this turn, we definitely could have found E-switches, which could have led to Caleb being able to hold the Jamming Tower hand, which is what you want to do, is hold the Jamming Tower hand if possible. So I don't like that choice there from Caleb to not hit Pokestop. I think Jamming Tower or Pokestop probably should have been played last turn from Caleb. I guess maybe that's not 100% true, though, because there is a good chance you get Iono'd, I guess, as well. That's like the other thing you could play towards here as Caleb is like, well, I might get Iono'd because Guardy plays a lot of Iono. But I think putting Pokestop in play last turn and hitting it was probably correct. Because now you definitely play the Jamming Tower plus the Research. Yeah, and then there's the Research. Tina does up in this. So all the dragons do end up in the discard pile in the end here. There's the E-switch as well, so we don't have to use Legacy Star if we want to attack here. 2 E-switch is pretty good. The no draw support in the hand, of course, is not great, but we have Mew on board. We have Legacy Star available. Going to cycle a pawn here as well. C+1 card. But yeah, I think Caleb on the previous turn should have played Jamming Tower or Pokestop. One of those should have been played last turn and then used. Well, if you put Jamming Tower in play, it just gets used, but you know what I'm saying. If we put Pokestop in play, we use that. So attack here from Caleb. I mean, the setup is pretty nice here from Davidson. Has everything set up, has the Manaphy for the protection. I mean, it's probably just has to be a Dragapult attack here from Caleb. Probably put 6 on the Manaphy, or I don't know about 6. Put some on the Manaphy. Here's the E-switch. You could also not take a knockout here as Caleb to not give a bench space to Davidson, but I don't. Davidson is just going to come up and punch you with a Gardevoir and potentially boss KO like a Mew or a Squawk. If you don't leave Mew or Squawk in play, then punching anything else is still pretty good for Davidson. So, or Goodra, I guess, is good here, though. Ooh, I like the Goodra attack, actually. I like the Goodra. That preserves your... Oh, no, we're going with the Dragapult. 1-5 on a Kirlia. Okay. I don't know the correct damage spread here, to be honest. That seems fine to me. Manaphy can be KO'd by Dragapult now. So the question here for Davidson is, like, what are we capable of doing? We push up the Kirlia with all the damage on it. Okay, I guess if we whiff Gardevoir this turn, we want that one to die in the active. Pheasantipiti's in the hand, but we have no bench space for Pheasantipity, so that's not coming down. We can definitely pull off. We do have the way to bump the Jamming Tower immediately here from Davidson. There is the Arven, but I don't know. And we have the Artisan as well. How many energy do we have in the discard pile right now? Team Evo gets discarded. Let's see what the play looks like here from Davidson. I'm not sure how many... There's not a ton of Psychics, but we're not going to get Vessel off the Arven here either from Davidson, so... Discarded the Poffin. Psychic and Screamtail found. Well, now with Ultra Ball in hand... I guess we had Ultra Ball, though, so we could have always gone Arven for Vessel. Okay, so yeah, we can Arven for Vessel, and then we can Ultra Ball the energies away. So we can always get them in the discard pile there. Oof, and we got the Unfair Stamp as well. Could Davidson get like 1-hit KO on the active plus Unfair Stamp? That would be pretty brutal. I only see 2 Psychic in the discard pile, though. We would need... Wait, how many do we need? Is 4 enough? No, we need 5. I think we need 5. We need 5. Not quite enough. There's the Artisan. So Davidson could draw into a Psychic, though, off of Unfair Stamp, and then attach or treat the active. Drifloon is being found here. So it is still possible for Davidson to make this work. Doing a quick count here. Screamtail KO Squawkabilly would have also been an interesting play, but pretty weak to like a boss from Caleb to then get like a 2 prize turn from a boss. So you probably don't want to do that. Canceling Clone is also still prized for Caleb, so getting around the Manaphy is going to be tough. But here comes a Vessel and Bravery Charm. So it looks like the play is going to be attempted here from Michael. We are still short a card, like I mentioned. We still need to find another Psychic. We're actually discarding the Screamtail here off the Vessel. Get ourselves 2 Psychics. This will get us the 4 Psychic in the discard pile. After we Ultra Ball away, double Psychic to go get the Gardevoir EX. We just need to draw into a Psychic Energy off of Unfair Stamp, and then we can attach that to the active and retreat it into the discard pile, which will then lead to 5 Psychic Energy in the discard pile. And if we whiff, I suppose we're just going to take the knockout with the active. I don't know. Super Rod also coming down here from Davidson. We're going to get back Screamtail, Pheasantipity, and that Mawile. And then the Unfair Stamp. There we go. All right. Can Davidson find a Psychic Energy is the question. This is it. This is big. Are you drawing on screen or are the guys hosting the live? The guys hosting the live are drawing on the screen. Although maybe I could do some kind of setup where I could draw on the screen. That would actually be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Why would we rod before the stamp? Makes it less likely to hit the Psychic. Yeah, I'm not sure about the rod, to be honest. The rod is like pretty mid there from Davidson. It's like we're not getting back Drifloon specifically. Yeah, I don't know. The rod does seem pretty mid, to be honest. I agree. I think maybe holding off on the rod is probably correct. There's a Vessel, though. We did get the hit. Yeah, I do agree with y'all in chat for sure. Vessel, we're going to get that Psychic. We get a Dark Energy for next turn, or just get another Psychic to work with. Monkey Dory, we don't have a ton of space on the bench to make it work, so. It needs to be a new OBS source. Well, I'd like to like set it up with my iPad so I could like draw on my iPad because I have like an iPad stylus thing. So if I could do that, but I don't even know how I'd make that work, to be honest. I'd like somehow set that up. I'm sure there is a way for me to do that, but I just don't know how. All right, here comes the 5 to the Drifloon. We do get the KO here from Davidson. And Caleb did just get Unfair Stamped to 2 with no Pheasantipity on board. This might actually be hard for Caleb to recover from, to be honest. Davidson being down a recovery card, though, is going to make it hard for him to chain Drifloon. So if Caleb does have Legacy Star, though. Caleb does have Legacy Star. We'll see. Are you an iPad kid? No. Okay, Research is a big draw here for Caleb. I mean, I think you want to attack with... I guess this is why I feel like Caleb should have attacked with Goodra on that last turn. I feel like Goodra was the better attack. That's what I mentioned. I was like, I think we could attack with Goodra here. Just take this first knockout on this Ralts. Because otherwise we are susceptible to this play specifically from Davidson. Of course, the Unfair Stamp getting comboed with everything is like unlikely, but yeah, I feel like the Goodra play from Caleb was definitely the better choice. Goes for the Artisan to shuffle the deck. Wants access to some of the cards that are on the bottom. You're probably not going to take anything off this, though. This turn, though, from Caleb could pull off a Dragapult attack and KO the Manaphy to set up for the potential of a Kieran play. There's the Research. I mean, maybe... yeah, the Goodra play was just so much better from Caleb, to be honest. Going back to it, Goodra from Caleb was definitely the way better play. You get the Vessel, there's a Fire. There's a lot of E-switches in the deck. I think there's 3 E-switches in the deck. Didn't draw into any of them. But maybe can get Pheasantipity and hope that Pheasantipity leads to... It looks like that is the plan here from Caleb, is to go reach for Dippity. But also try and discard enough cards where you can actually draw with Mew as well. Because it'd be really nice to not use Legacy Star here. There's the Nest Ball. There's the Dippity grab. Can we find double E-switch, though? Is it just into draw with Dippity? Yeah, draw with Dippity. Here we go. Draw 3. Trying to avoid using Legacy Star. Can we get double E-switch? Nope, just 1. You still have an Ogre Pawn to cycle. You can still cycle 1 with Pawn here. You could draw into an E-switch here. There's the Pawn cycle. 2 E-switch left in the deck. And, oh, that's it. That's the E-switch. Okay, now the question for Caleb is, what attack do you use? Do you go with the Goodra, so you're safe from a follow-up Drifloon? Or with Davidson having already played a Super Rod, do you feel comfortable knocking out this Drifloon? Also, you could V-Star here and go get Jamming Tower back. But then I feel like we should have V-Starred sooner in the turn if we're going to V-Star as Caleb, maybe. Because now we're about to deck out. But you could recover Jamming Tower here. You'd also have to recover Super Rod, though. It looks like that might be what Caleb is going for here, is the Jamming Tower Super Rod off the V-Star right now. Let's see what he's going to opt for. You'd need the Legacy Star. There's the double E-switch. Over to the Drago. You're not going to find a better opportunity to utilize a Jamming Tower in the future. Question is just, do you go for it now, or do you try and save that Legacy Star for another turn? I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Ultra Ball coming down to thin out some more cards out of the deck, taking one last look at what's remaining. I mean, there's still some good resources left. You really don't want to use Legacy Star here if you don't have to. Go for the restart for one instead, or first. And then is it into the Legacy Star? Dude, that seems like a lot. If this Drago goes down, I'm pretty sure Caleb just loses. Man, yeah, the Goodra attack from Caleb. The first attack from Caleb being Goodra would have been so much better. All right, he's committing to the Legacy Star. And I mean, it has to be Super Rod plus jamming. I don't see another world. I don't see anything else you could ever possibly do. So little to work with here from Caleb. But maybe just enough to win the game. We'll see. Radzard maybe needs to be recovered here as well. We maybe need to get back Radzard here as Caleb. Instead of that second grass. Or is Radzard still in the hand? I don't think it is, right? Oh, no, it is. Okay. So there's the Jamming Tower. Bonks the Drifloon. Prize card is a Ogre Pawn. Oh, you just push Manaphy here from Davidson, right? Oh, but then the canceling Cologne could happen. So you have to be scared of canceling Cologne here as Davidson. But the canceling Cologne is prize for Caleb, so this works out for Caleb here. This does give Caleb the 2 prize turn that he's looking for as well. But I think Davidson has the return knockout on this Drago, and that's going to be pretty tough. Well, hold on. Radzard plus Boss could win the game here for Caleb, though, on that benched Gardevoir. So if Davidson can KO the active plus get this Gardevoir out of play, but I don't even know if that's possible. It might be possible, though. Well, if we Monkey Dory 3 off it, because it has... Oh, we could also just Monkey Dory plus... Oh, you could... So this turn, Davidson can Monkey Dory the Gardevoir plus Drifloon knockout. Oh, but we also need a replacement stadium. Davidson just wants to confirm that Dragon Balt's in there. It is in there. 2 prize cards for Caleb. The Canceling Clone has now been found alongside an Iono. All right, over to Davidson. What is the play? Gardevoir gets pushed up to begin with here. I feel like you got to respect this Drago here. The Reggie Drago here is a little scary. You have a way to recover Manaphy. You can't KO the active unless you can bump this stadium. And if you do KO the active, Radzard KOs your Gardevoir currently. I feel like Davidson needs a lot this turn to be safe from every single play. So I feel like Caleb has put himself in a decent spot here, to be honest. Super Rod, just for the Drifloon, and the Greninja did find that second Super Rod to get that Drifloon back. Does Caleb have Switch left? Ooh, good question. Mawile might win here, actually. That's a good question. Mawile maybe wins. I haven't seen the Switch, but it has to be gone, right? The Switch has to be gone here. Or is it prized? I feel like the Mawile wins here. Prime's been used and Switch wasn't in hand. I didn't see the Switch either. Does Caleb not play the Switch? I assume that plays the Switch. I would assume plays the Switch, but maybe doesn't. Yeah, the deck is 3 energy. There's the Turo being found from Davidson that can pick up the Gardevoir and get that 2 prize liability out of play, which means that the Radzard win condition isn't here if you can just go Drifloon knockout active. There's the Pheasantipity as well. We found the Nest Ball. Oh, we don't want to put Pheasantipity in play, so you can just go Nest Ball for Drifloon. We have the Brave Charm in hand, but he's going for the Mawile play instead, and this should win the game here. There's Arvin. Grab the counter catcher. Caleb's going to go, Caleb's going to check here. Yeah, Switch is in the discard pile. Prime's in the discard pile. So this does win. There was 2 routes to victory here, I think, for Davidson. Davidson had Nest Ball. I think it had Brave Charm. Oh, but we don't have Artisan. We don't have Artisan. So this is the play here for... Davidson. We don't have Artisan to work with for the potential Drifloon play. But yeah, why not just win with the Mawile? Just bring up the... I mean, Squawkabilly or Pheasantipity both work here, right? Like, it doesn't really matter which one you bring up. Pheasantipity can attack potentially in 3 turns. So I think you'd want to go after the Squawk. Is also going with the Pheasantipity for 3. Probably should have done that before the Arvin play. Might not matter. Might be inconsequential. I don't know, one of those words. There's the 4 load up to retreat from Davidson. Mawile to the active, and you're going to go ahead and put an energy on the Mawile here, and then here comes that counter catcher. I mean, there's a couple different things you can bring up. Caleb is pretty out of resources, and just boom. Adaptability, Caleb draws for turn. I mean, Caleb's play literally has to be attack for 20. And then Davidson next turn just needs to find Monkey Dory plus energy, and then the game is over, basically. Caleb doing a quick count of resources, but yeah, not going to matter here. Also, Davidson just going counter catcher up the Pheasantipity now at this point would also win Davidson the game. So boom, there's a 20. Davidson draws for turn. Monkey Dory, I believe, did get discarded last turn. Does Davidson have a Monkey Dory? There's the Dark Energy. So if we have a Monkey Dory, we win. There's the Heavy Ball. There is a Monkey Dory prized. So this should be game. As soon as Caleb sees Monkey Dory energy, Caleb should concede here. Yeah, there's no reason to continue to play this one out. Didn't Caleb know about the Mawile by now? Yeah, Caleb knew about the Mawile. Yeah, Caleb knows about Mawile. But, like, I don't know if he could have... maybe he should have played around in that situation, to be honest. There's the Dark Energy. And we should see Caleb concede here. There's no reason to stick this one out anymore. Yep, there's the pack up. Yeah, I think this all comes back to Caleb's first attack here. We can go back here. This turn, where Caleb went with the Dragapult attack. Should have just attacked with Goodra. Had the Goodra attack available, I believe, as well, unless I'm tripping. But I'm pretty sure the Goodra attack was available. Should have just attacked with Goodra here. Also, potentially could have been able to hold the jamming tower as well. Like I said, on this turn here where Caleb has the... Or this turn here. Or... Oh, here we go. After this sequence here... Oh, right before this, actually. Caleb should have used the Pokestop here. Wait, when is it? Am I tripping? Oh, here we go, Squawk. We squawk into Pokestop here. Caleb should have put Pokestop in play and used it. Should have just put it in play, use the Pokestop, try to cycle the deck. Because you can use 2 Pokestops over 2 turns, you very reasonably could draw into E-switches over to Drago and then attack with Drago without playing this research and holding the jamming tower as well. But you'd want to attack with the Goodra attack first here from Caleb. Definitely a mistake from Caleb to attack with the Dragapult attack. So the Pokestop should have been played and cycled, or played and used. Potentially get 2 turns in a row out of the Pokestop there. Do that, and then attack with Goodra. The first attack should come from Goodra there. And we see Davidson does win with the Mawile in the end. Overall. Well, game 2. Caleb will get to go first in this one. Davidson to go first in game 1. Why did Monkey Dory give the win? Because the Mawile won't die to Squawkabilly. The Mawile just traps the Squawkabilly in the active infinitely. Otherwise, Motivate could KO Mawile. Alrighty, here we go. Wins by deck out. Yeah, you eventually win by deck out, or you win by drawing 6 prize cards while you trap it in the active. Could have bossed up Fez and hope that Michael had no out to energy, but you're just wasting time then. That is true. That was actually an out that Caleb didn't go for. Oof, the Radzard start is bad. Wait, did Caleb choose second? Maybe that is correct. That is what Abon was saying yesterday. Abon was saying going second is correct in this matchup. I guess it is slow guarding. Maybe going second is correct because then they can't TM Evo. I could see it. Jamming Tower prize for Caleb. It's in the last 2 as well. That's pretty bad. 2 Curlia prize from Davidson is also not great. The Radzard start is going to be tough for Caleb to deal with. Going to have to find one of those switch cards and use them early on. Stamp A-Spec, right? Yeah, Davidson is playing the Stamp. Yeah, that is what Abon said yesterday. Abon said going second in this matchup is correct. Just play towards a cleaner setup. For the TM Evo, you have Mana Feed to protect from the Kieran play. And it looks like Caleb agrees. Caleb did choose second here. And I don't know who won the coin flip in game 1, but Davidson did go first in game 1. We'll see. If Caleb takes this one, we'll be able to see what Davidson thinks about going first and second in this matchup. S-ball coming in. We'll have to see if it is a Squawkabilly or not here. Doing the prize checking. This is top 16. Is Turo still in deck? Yeah, Turo was actually in hand for Davidson. Davidson drew into Turo that turn through the refinements. Davidson would have won still, but yeah, Caleb didn't exercise the potential win condition of the boss. Another nest ball coming in for Caleb. It looks like it is going to be a Squawkabilly from Caleb here. Doesn't really have a choice. Has to go in with the Billy. Has a couple Ultra Ball. Yeah, so you can get a couple attackers into the discard pile here, which is pretty good. You're not going to use the Pokestop. I think this is definitely correct here from Caleb. I would get Goodra and Kyurem if I was Caleb here. I would get Goodra and Kyurem. Goes for the Dragapult. But yeah, Goodra and Kyurem are definitely like your most powerful early game attackers. Dragapult is definitely sometimes good. I would definitely get another attacker here from Caleb. Caleb was like thinking about going for the Mew or the Ogerpon. I think you just get another attacker. You're about to draw 6 off this. Yeah, I do not like I don't like that. With Radzard already in play, I don't like that Mew grab at all here from Caleb. You don't need to see the +3 cards from the Mew. I feel like you just get, I would like to see Goodra and Kyurem in the discard pile here. Caleb trying to maximize the draw outs. All right, well, we got Grass Energy for turn. We can attach to the Drago and then play Research. I don't see a reason to not attach the Grass to the Drago there from Caleb. I don't know why we didn't attach the Grass. Oh my gosh. A lot of E-Switch. We can use one of them before we potentially Squawkabilly here. That is a lot, though. All right, we have to cycle 1 energy off this Ogerpon and then maybe use 1 E-Switch. But I feel like we have to use Squawkabilly here as Caleb. Otherwise, your hand's just kind of dead. So I think it's going to be E-Switch off the Ogerpon to the Drago. I still don't know why Caleb didn't attach that Grass Energy to the Drago. That didn't make any sense. And then here comes the Squawkabilly for losing 2 E-Switch, which is bad. That's not good. Maybe we can find Switch plus a Motivate combo here to kind of trying to make up for it. We at least got the energy attachment for turn. And honestly, the hand's not bad there for Caleb. Research away Kyurem plus Tina, I think. And then has second Drago. We should definitely bench the second Drago V. You need double Drago in this matchup. That's why I didn't like the Mew bench from Caleb. When you have Radzard in the active already, yeah, benching Mew here is pretty bad, I feel like. Because, yeah, you need double Drago in this matchup. You can't survive off 1 Drago. But can still cleanly set up into the turn 2 attack here. Artisan coming in from Davidson. But yeah, I don't like how Caleb played some of those choices there. I think definitely should have not got the Mew, got Goodra and Kyurem in the discard pile, and then just Squawkabilly those away. And then kind of gone from there. And then attached to Drago as well, not attaching to Drago. Well, I guess, yeah, that was like the follow-up thing. Was not attaching to Drago, definitely felt mid. Left key is searched out here from Davidson, but Caleb does already have the 2 grass, or the 2 energy on the Drago, so you don't need to be able to use Pawn or Mew next turn. The Klefki is actually an interesting choice here from Davidson. Did they show Davidson's prize cards here? Hold up. We know, yeah, what the Klefki is interesting. The Klefki is weird. Mawile makes its way to the bench and pass. Okay, so I guess you're trying to slow down Caleb as much as possible. A Kyurem play is pretty devastating. There's a Drago V-Star. Definitely should bench the Drago V here. You want, like I said, you want the backup Drago. I think we definitely bench Drago V here. Caleb is definitely thinking about not benching the Drago V. I do not like that, though. I think we want that. No, just going to discard it. There's the research. Yeah, Kyurem would be pretty devastating here. I'm just KOing that Ralts. Like, Prime Catcher KO Ralts would be fine as well. You don't need to do anything too crazy. Has Vessel, has Switch, has Prime. Gets rid of an Ogerpon here. Going to go to Fire and a Grass. I think Prime KO Ralts is the play here from Caleb. I wouldn't even Kyurem here. Yeah, I think Prime KO Ralts, load up 6 damage counters on the Mawile or something. Or, like, split it like 3-3. 3 Mawile, 3 Klefki. I guess you know Klefki wants to get pushed here from Davidson. Ooh, I don't like this from Caleb. Unless we're committing to the Kyurem play, or the, yeah, unless we're committing to the Kyurem play. But I feel like this opens up an opportunity for Davidson to make a comeback. I feel like saving our Kyurem, because now you have to like commit to V-Star next turn probably to actually get a knockout. Yeah, I think Caleb should have played the Prime Catcher and just KO'd the lone Ralts there. Davidson has so little to work with. Is not even going to go after this Ralts like that, though. Is just going to go for the Dragapult attack. I guess that still puts a decent amount of pressure on the Ralts, though. Okay, maybe this is fine, actually. The more I think about this, actually, the more I'm okay with this play from Caleb. Because this does pressure the Ralts enough, actually. You could put 3 on Ralts, 3 on Mawile, maybe. Actually, yeah, the more I think about it, the more I don't hate this play. I feel like Prime KO Ralts is still a little bit better, though. 5 on the Drifloon. I don't know how I feel about that. Wait, why are we putting 5 on Drifloon? All right. Draw there from Davidson is still dead. We can heal that 10 damage off the Ralts. I think it should have just been 6 on Ralts, right? I feel like it should have just been 6 on rolls. Manaphy now found for Davidson. Yeah, why was it not 6 on Rolts there? Because now Davidson could Monkey Dory the damage off the Rolts, and now the Rolts doesn't die to Dragapult. Does he play Candy? No, no Candy. I'm pretty sure it should just be 6 on Rolts here from Caleb. It should have just been 6 on Rolts. And here's the Rolts heal. But there's no Kirlia. So Caleb can just KO the Drifloon here and then load up more damage on the Rolts. So now you can go KO Drifloon or somewhere. Actually, maybe just put it all on the... And now we go back to Caleb not benching the second Drago V on that last turn. Now we're not actually like building up towards that second Reggie Drago here from Caleb. But I think just cycling Pawn and trying to find another Drago is probably the way to go. Goes for the Prime Catcher on the Rolts. We still have Legacy Star to get out of the Mawile play, but now Davidson could just get into Mawile next turn. Here comes a Terra Orb. I don't even know if there's anything left. There's not. Forces Drifloon to need Charm to swing. Yeah, but Davidson wants a Charm on it anyways. Here comes the Pawn Cycle. Yeah, not mentioning that other Drago V from Caleb was pretty bad as well, to be honest. You just always want that in play. Because you already have Radzard as on your bench as a liability. So it's not like you're avoiding something getting stuck in the active. I don't like this Prime Catcher use here either from Caleb. If you didn't Prime Catcher last turn, why are you Prime Catchering this turn? That makes no sense. If you didn't Prime Catcher last turn to remove the only... I do like this damage placement, though, of the 4 on the Manaphy. Because now Manaphy dies even if Monkey Dory moves the damage off. But if like Davidson top decked the Counter Catcher there, you'd have to use your Legacy Star. Yeah, if we didn't Prime Catcher last turn, why are we Prime Catchering this turn? It doesn't really make any sense. All right, there's the concede from Davidson, though. Was in a pretty bad spot, of course. He primed before using Pawn and drew Boss. Also true. Also a mistake there from Caleb. Yeah, definitely should have pawned first. Definitely should have pawned first, because definitely would have preferred to have played the Boss there. Yeah, definitely played pretty poorly there from Caleb, I feel like, overall. But Davidson just kind of dead drew. Nothing Davidson could do. We go to game 3, though. Let's see what Davidson thinks about this matchup. Does Davidson think you should go first or second? I assume we'll see Davidson choosing second, but we'll see. Got up 1-1. Plenty of time left as well. 39 minutes. More than enough time for this one to finish. All right. Basic for Davidson. Looks like Caleb has some options, some choices to make here between what to start with. Has decided on one. Prize cards are coming out. Fist bumps are in. Walkabilly start. Motivate turn 1 is pretty good in this matchup, actually. It looks like Davidson chooses first. So Davidson could go for that Klefki push here. That's what you want to see here from Davidson, is the Klefki get pushed into the active. We'll see what the prize cards are, though. Double Arvin, Monkey Dory, Heavy Ball. It's kind of whatever. Double Arvin being prize could hurt the initial setup, but not a huge deal. So yeah, Davidson chooses first. Interesting. So the players disagree on going first versus going second. Caleb chose first. Oh, Caleb chose second in game 2. Davidson chose first in game 3. I don't know who won the coin flip in game 1, but in game 1, Davidson did go first. So my assumption is Davidson won the coin flip and chose first. So the players disagree on going first versus going second. The Squawkabilly start is also a really good start in this matchup, even if Klefki gets pushed, because it is slow guardy. Davidson can't like turn 2 candy guardy KO Squawk. So you can motivate for a turn and then get the Squawk to the bench, where it's a little bit safer, but getting off that turn 1 motivate is like really, really good. So we want to see Caleb play for turn 1 motivate here. Going into his turn. We also see Davidson not prioritizing Klefki, but it might be in the hand. Klefki is definitely something you want to push up turn 1 here as Davidson. Might not have the energy for it, though, to retreat. We'll see. There's a research in the hand here for Caleb. So even if the Klefki does get pushed, we do have some draw power still through that research, so we're not dead in the water. We're not fully reliant on the squawk ability here from Caleb, and could still motivate this turn. No energy in the hand, though, to discard off the research, so you definitely would like to be able to combo squawk ability with the research to have two major, dump and draw effects. Research into some energy or some vessels, and then squawk ability the energy away. Go for that motivate. All right. No Klefki here from Davidson. Did have the energy, and it wasn't prized. So Davidson content with not putting Klefki in the active here to slow down the squawk ability, slow down the turn in general. Top deck and E-switch here from Caleb. Not great, but if you get into the motivate, you're not too worried about it. We've got a Drago V. We've got a Nest Ball. We've got an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball can find us one of our attackers. Kiram, I would go with Gudra here, I think, if I'm Caleb. I'd go Ultra Ball for Gudra. Gudra seems like the best Pokemon to go for overall, and then just play the research. Off the Nest Ball here, I think, honestly, second Drago V is what I would go for if I was Caleb. I'd go for second Drago V off of this Nest Ball. Put that down. Just have two Drago V's set up ready to go. We'll see what the prize cards are here in a second, though, from Caleb. Gudra's prized. Dragapult is also prized. I would go for... honestly, you probably grab Kiram then, and you try and play for like a turn 2 canceling clone Kiram play, which is a little bit easier to pull off if you do get off a clean motivate this turn. So, yeah, Gudra and Dragapult being prized is not good. They're both pretty good attackers in this matchup, especially when the Guardy player does play the Manaphy. You need to take some time to begin with, usually. Slow things down with a Gudra or a Dragapult attack to build up towards something. Klefki plus Manaphy doesn't make a ton of sense. One or the other, not both. That is true. Going both, I guess, would be a little bit weird. And I guess maybe that's what Davidson is thinking here. I just want to protect my bench. Caleb is always so aggressive with this stupid Mew, man. Leave the Mew in the deck. Get an Ogerpon. Or get a second Drago V here. I think second Drago V here is what I would have liked to have seen, to be honest. Because you could play to like a double Drago V-Star board with like no Ogerpons in play because of Motivate. Caleb is obsessed with this Mew, though. I'm not a big fan of the Mew. I think Ogerpon... Yeah, Ogerpon plus... Wait. How did this Ogerpon get to the bench? Am I trolling? Wait, no, this is just bad from Caleb. You definitely should go grab the Kiram here. So we Nest Balled for Mew and Ultra Balled for Ogerpon instead of Ultra Balling for Kiram. This is just a bad play from Caleb. We just should get the Kiram here. We would get Gudra if it was in there, but Gudra's not in there, so... Just get the Kiram. Just play for the possibility of the canceling clone play next turn. Caleb's obsessed with drawing as many cards as possible off this Mew, though. I guess he's trying to get value out of the E-switch, but it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. We could get into Clef this turn now. We now switch into the Mew. Now we can play the research. But Motivate is still the play we want to go for here as Caleb. We are down a switch card. That does mean the Mawile play is more likely to happen. Oh, that is not good. I think it's going to be a Cleffa play here. You can't afford to lose the Prime as well, I don't think, with the threat of Mawile existing. So you just attach to Drago, Nest Ball for Cleffa, draw with Cleffa? Dude, I don't know. It's going to cycle with the Ogerpon? Well, this is just like the worst of both worlds. Oh, we got a Pokestop. Hold up. I feel like the cycle with the Ogerpon is the worst of both worlds, because now you don't get your attachment to Drago, but you're not putting the energy in the discard pile for the Motivate. Second Drago found off this Nest Ball. I assume we're going to hit the Pokestop here. Cleffa prized? Oh, Cleffa's prized. Okay. I assume we're going to hit the Pokestop here, try and find a Vessel, then Ultra Ball the energy away, and then Motivate. We need like double Vessel here. Oh, there's one. There's the Orb, but there's nothing to get off the Orb. All the Dragapult's prized. Oh, you get Ogerpon, I guess. Sure, whatever. Ogerpon exists, technically. Man, how do you play this? How do you play this? That's the way the Drago V. That seems fine. We need to get our fire for turn. Oh, we can't motivate really anymore. Yeah, we're not motivating. There's another pawn. Are we just going to cycle the pawn and then attach pass? That might just be the play here from Caleb. Is just cycle the pawn, attach a fire, pass. No motivate here is so bad. Like motivate here. Oh, we can not motivate. No! Caleb had the motivate play. Hold up. Caleb had motivate. We could have vesseled away the fire. Gotten 2 energy, Ultra Ball away an energy in the Drago V-Star. Attach energy to Squawk Ability, retreat to Squawk Ability, Squawk Ability 2 to the Drago. It would have been 3 Drago V-Stars in the discard pile though, and I don't think we're down to Super Rod though. I think we have all our Super Rods left. But we could have also. I mean, there's nothing else to do here. I don't know why Caleb's playing more cards. Why are we playing? What are we doing? Whoa, what is going on? Why is he playing cards still? Okay, thank goodness. Honestly, Caleb could have also vesseled away the Iono there to keep the Drago V-Star. That might have been the better play, because you still have Restart in play with the Mew. You still had Restart with the Mew next turn as draw power, and there's a decent chance you get Iono. There's also a decent chance you get Iono here. Here comes the 6 off the Iono for Caleb. No, Motivate is so bad there. Motivate is so good there. It's actually insane. The Motivate whiff is pretty bad. It's pretty bad to whiff the Motivate there. Caleb did technically have the Motivate play, but didn't end up going for it, but could have gone for it. We could have kept the Drago V-Star as well. We could have gone with the get rid of the Iono there. Actually, I think I was comfortable with that play from Caleb to get rid of the Iono to go for the Motivate. The draw here from Davidson is not great. It looks like it might be a lone Curlia play. And there's the pass over to Caleb. If Caleb just gets like a boss here, you could just go Ogre Pawn boss. Oof, that is a lot of recovery in that hand. All right, well, I think we start cycling with an Ogre Pawn to begin with. I don't know how many grass are in the discard pile. I want to say 0. There's definitely some Drago V-Stars in the discard pile, though, that can be recovered. You might actually just hit Pokestop first here. Yeah, that's probably the play here from Caleb, is hit Pokestop first. If you mill Pokemon, you have the Super Rod to put them back in the deck. There we go. Vessel, jamming. But the Ultra Ball and the Vessel are really good. They're okay. They're not that good. I've seen better. But the Vessel to get the grass attachment for the Drago for turn is nice. The question is, where are Caleb's E-switches? There's no E-switches on the bottom of the deck, so Caleb should start with Pawn Cycle here. No, this is a missequence here. There's no E-switches on the bottom of the deck, so you should start with Pawn Cycle. Not Vessel for 2 grass. You Pawn Cycle first there, because the bottom cards are not E-switch. That just got Iono'd. A mistake there from Caleb. We will be able to cycle 2 pawns here to look for one of those E-switches, though. Did they ever show us Caleb's prize cards? They did, right? Because Cleffa was prized. All right, pawn number 1. What do we got? It is another Vessel. Pawn number 2. It is another grass. Now, you can Ultra Ball some of these grass away from Caleb here and then shuffle them back to the deck. So you could Ultra Ball away or Vessel away. Is there an Ultra Ball? There is an Ultra Ball in the hand, right? Yeah, Ultra Ball away like Grass Fire, and then Super Rod back, Drago V-Star plus Grass Fire should be the play here. And the Ultra Ball gets the Drago V-Star for turn. So the play here from Caleb should be Ultra Ball away, Grass Fire, Super Rod back, Grass Fire, V-Star. No, don't play the Super Rod yet. Dude, do not. No. All right, he can still do the correct play here. It is still possible to do the correct play. Okay, Vessel's away a grass. That's fine. To start. No energy to get. That's fine. But now Ultra Ball away the fire. Ultra Ball away fire. Ogre Pawn. Okay, cooking. Look out. Get the V-Star, and then Super Rod back, V-Star, Fire, Grass. I don't even know if I would draw one with Restart, to be honest. I'd maybe just play the research. Yeah, I'd maybe just play the research here. At this point, we also we should also have Kyurem in our discard pile at this point. Caleb should have sequenced away on the first turn to get Kyurem in the discard pile, just for the option of like Prime Canceling Clone. Because Prime Canceling Clone here is pretty good. You just board wipe the 2 Ralts and a Curlia. It's okay. If we had gotten Motivate off, it would be really good because then we'd have so much more E switches to work with. But Caleb didn't motivate. He had the Motivate. He could have motivated. He should have motivated. He just didn't motivate. Unmotivated. Oof. No E switch. Yikes. Not good. There's the Kyurem. There's the Vessel for the Kyurem as well. Legacy Star here is really bad to use with the Maw while looming. The switch is already burned. If you discarded Prime Catcher here, you'd be in big trouble. It's a pretty big whiff for no E-switch there. There's 2 or 3 left in the deck. Not quite sure how many. But I'm actually not sure how you play this now. I mean, Legacy Star is just so bad to use. Yes, awful. I think you just pass. What do you leave in the active? Jeez. Yeah, losing Legacy Star here feels like you just lose, to be honest. There's the pass. Okay. Davidson given a little bit of a lifeline here, I feel like. Had that lone Curlia in play. Things are looking maybe a little sketchy if that lone Curlia had gone down, but nothing from Caleb, so it survives. Here comes a concealed cards. Here comes a refinement. Davidson has so much time to work with now. No pressure being put on. He's going to just ideally get to some more Curlias here, but oh no, there's the Arvin. Okay, so TM Evo is probably on the way here for Davidson. Got some more Curlias. Maybe one of these Ralts becomes a guard, or the Curlia becomes a guard for, maybe to protect it from the Canson Cologne Kieran play. Just board wipe all the Ralts pieces off the board. Why are we going to Pokestop? I'm so confused. You have TM Evo. What are we? Davidson was about it. What? Why? Wait, why? What are you looking for? What was Davidson trying to get there? What am I missing? I'm missing something because I didn't. That doesn't make any sense to me. Are we not just TM Evo in here? What are we so concerned with? It just seems like a massive overextension for no reason. Like, what are we trying to do? Maybe Screamtail? I guess if Davidson had hit Nest Ball or Ultra Ball off of the Pokestop, you could have attacked with Screamtail this turn, right? I guess you could have. Yeah, Screamtail, KO, Squawkabilly would have been kind of chill, I guess. Or maybe. I could kind of see it, I guess. I don't hate it, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate it. Try and be the aggressor. All right, I don't hate it. From Davidson. It feels unnecessary though. I feel like just going for the TM Evo and chill is like pretty solid from Davidson. So, but the big question here for Davidson now is: do you evolve one of your Guardvor or your Curlia to a Guardvor? And Davidson is doing that, protecting against the Kieran board white play. Caleb helps out Davidson with that TM Evo there. Caleb still has top deck E switch. The next card was the E switch. Caleb still doesn't have. Well, I guess he did play Vessel after he whiffed off the research, so it's like the same difference. Why is Drago playing Pokestop? Now I thought it was better to play Sinnoh or Tower. Sinnoh and Tower are tech cards. Pokestop is like a straightforward consistency card. So you'd rather play Pokestop. Pokestop's the more powerful card to include in the deck. But like neutrally, Pokestop is better than Sinnoh or Jamming Tower. Sinnoh and Jamming Tower are tech cards for matchups. Lugia is not very popular right now, so people have been cutting Sinnoh. But Lugia was a pretty good play for this tournament, with that being one of the factors. And then Raging Bolt hasn't been as popular or successful recently, so people have been cutting back on the Jamming Tower as well. But Jamming Tower is pretty good against Guardvor, and Guardvor has kind of had a resurgence recently, kind of a rise in popularity. So, Caleb eyeing up the dragon laser. Looks pretty good. Tina punch the Guardvor honestly isn't terrible though. Punching the Guardvor with Tina here wouldn't be terrible from Caleb. Just hitting it for 280. It could make things awkward for Davidson because Davidson can't bench Monkey Dory and Drifloon. Yeah, honestly, from Caleb here, I wouldn't hate Boss Guardy punch it with Tina. That seems reasonable to me. You can also hit the Pokestop, hope to hit Canceling Cologne, but I think you're a little bit low on resources to go for a Kieran play right now. Yeah, I like the Boss punch Guardy for 280. I think. I don't know. That is really bad into Turo though. If you get Turo. He does not have Dragapult's prized. Gudra's prized. Gudra would have been the best attacker here. If Caleb had access to Gudra, Gudra would have been the attack to go with, but they're both prized, so. All right. Davidson pushes up that Ralts. And, I mean, you're just looking for the one hit here, I think, as Davidson. If you get Drifloon one hit, you're in a really good spot. Has the Fez to potentially work with. All right, he's going to start with that Fez here and draw 3. Has Pokestop to work with as well. I don't know if we're going to go into a Pokestop play here from Davidson, but I don't hate the Pokestop play from, like, thinking back on Davidson's Pokestop play, I don't hate it. It just seemed kind of mid overall. Yeah, it just seemed kind of mid. I don't know. Plenty of vessels here. I mean, if Davidson whiffs the knockout this, well, we did mill the Drifloon here from Davidson, so we have to recover it and then go get it again here from Davidson. That could be the hard part, I guess, is recovering the Drifloon. But I do see a Super Rod and a Poffin in hand, so I think it's all coming together here for Davidson. Pokestop play was mid because of results. Well, I mean, it's either correct or incorrect before we use the Pokestop. The result doesn't really change whether or not it was mid. Drifloon, Dark Energy, Gardevoir found. And we have the whole, we have the combo here. I think Davidson's got the KO. There's the Drifloon. We have the Brave Charm in hand. Plenty of energy. Should be a pretty clean one hit here. Looks like the judges wanted to see something about the discard pile. But this one's looking pretty good for Davidson, to be honest. Davidson seems to be in a pretty good spot here. Dude, I'm kind of pissed. Was the key to Gardevoir versus the Drago matchup literally just adding Manaphy to your deck the whole time? Like, that's cringe if that was literally the key the whole time. People just had to put Manaphy in the deck. It's like, oh, your deck plays a really good snipe attacker? What if I put Manaphy in my deck? Like, what? Has that been the key? I mean, they do play the Mawile as well. Maybe they need the Mawile as well. But it'd be really funny if the key the whole time has literally just been including Manaphy. Oh shoot, your Pokemon can snipe multiple of your bench Pokemon. Have you considered Manaphy? Unfair stamp coming in. Cutting Hawlucha. True, the lack of Hawlucha is definitely a part for sure. I definitely don't disagree. No Hawlucha. The Hawlucha was a big player in this matchup, to be honest. So lack of Hawlucha from the Drago side is also reasonable take. Now everyone has Jamming Tower too. Well, not everyone. Not everyone's playing the Jamming Tower. Feels like most people have the Jamming Tower though. When did Gardevoir stop playing Manaphy? A while ago. They're bringing it back now, though. All right, refinement again. Yeah, we should have the... I think all the psychics are in there, so we should be good to go. The unfair stamp now. One hit KO happening. The Pokestop is sticking, which could... I don't know. This is going to be tough here for Caleb, though. There's the knockout. We'll see what Caleb can put together here, but it seems pretty tough to make a comeback from here. So low on resources. Actually, Caleb's hand might be dead. Or basically dead. Nope, no, we got Drago Visor. Hold up, we're not done. We have a Prime Catcher as well. Probably doesn't want to play the Prime Catcher. I don't know where the Ionos are here for Caleb or how many he has left. That was a research draw. I mean, now we're going to play the Prime Catcher. The question is, what do we prime up? I mean, probably a Kirlia, I guess. You could attack with Dragapult and KO or punch the Pheasantipity but not knock it out. I'm not actually even sure what the play is here. Motivate angle? Definitely not, no. Oh, motivate KO the Driftloop? No, that's terrible. No, we can't do that. Then we just die to Guardian, then we just lose the game. Definitely not a motivate angle. Oh yeah, Pult is prized. Sheesh. Pack it up. Go next. Did Pult, one of them got pulled off the prize cards. Which one got pulled off the prize cards? Was the Pult or the Goodra? Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Neither got pulled off the prize cards, maybe. It wasn't the Dragapult. It was Goodra or Iono. Okay, Prime Catcher on the Manaphy. And into the research. I feel like Legacy Star has to happen here from Caleb, and you have to recover the Jamming Tower. I don't know. We'll see. There's Canceling Cologne. There's E-Switch. There's Fire. Oh, Goodra did get pulled off the prize cards. Okay. Well, I mean, that does open up the possibility of a Kyurem play, but I don't know if Caleb has enough resources to recover. Like, if you use Kyurem here, do you just lose as Caleb? I feel like I don't know how you'd ever be able to do anything else ever again. Oh, I guess you could Radzard the Pheasantipity, though. So I guess this turn, Caleb could go Canceling Cologne, Kyurem, KO, Kirlia, Manaphy, leave the Drifloon, and then Radzard, KO, Pheasantipity. Okay, maybe there is a line here. Maybe there is a line here. And then we still have Legacy Star as well, so this thing has to die. Ooh, okay. And then you threaten Legacy Star. Wait, there might be a line here for Caleb, actually. Goes into the Pokestop. Is there a Super Rod left? There's a Super Rod left. Hang on, it's kind of coming together here a little bit. Does need to recover Radzard, though. Out the deck a lot with these Ultra Balls. Could even get the Radzard on the bench. And just like, yeah, you can leave Drago and Radzard around from Caleb here. Wait, no, we're not gonna play the Super Rod to recover the stuff. We gotta play some stuff here, otherwise Iono is gonna be brutal. Okay, thank goodness. Looks like he's gonna play the Super Rod to recover Zard, Energy, Grass. I thought he was about to just go into the Kyurem. Not yet though. Hold up. Could also nest. I think you could nest ball for. No, dude, you gotta play Super Rod here. You're trolling. Oh my gosh. It was the Drifloon. Okay, maybe. No, I think you bench Radzard here every time. You Super Rod the Radzard back with the Fire Energy. You bench the Radzard. Because Iono here is brutal now from Davidson. Davidson just going Iono. Davidson can go... Oh, Legacy Star's still around, so you got to KO the active, though, right? Davidson can go... I mean, Iono Drifloon knockout. Oh, although, hold up. Davidson is down. Hold on. Davidson is down 2 Super Rods and a Drifloon. Does Davidson play a Night Stretcher? I actually don't know. I'm actually not sure. It's possible Caleb knows there's no Drifloons left. Caleb maybe knows there's no access to Drifloon anymore, which means Drago surviving is pretty good. Or like, you know Drago's going to survive. Let's see how this plays out here. Here comes a Vessel from Davidson. Get rid of the Gardevoir. I see a Counter Catcher. Looking for some more recovery potentially. The Mawile play is not super powerful here because Caleb still has the V-Star power. But if Davidson can knock out the active, then I guess you could just win with Mawile. But yeah, I'm not sure about the recovery count here for Davidson. I'm not sure if we can Drifloon again here or not. Turo Screamtail. Turo Screamtail would be decent, right? Pick up the Pheasantipity. Screamtail KO the Squawk. I mean, that looks pretty good to me. No, Caleb could then win with Dragapult plus Gust, maybe. Into the Pokestop. Screamtail dies. Oh my gosh, that's a big 3. We do have Palpad in hand. Dude, Davidson loves hitting this Pokestop. I don't know what Davidson was looking for there, but that's probably not what Davidson was looking for. 3 Dark Energy in the hand. Dories galore. Is it going to be a Mind Bend angle? We're going in with the Mind Bend here. From Davidson. Caleb is pretty low on resources here. I definitely feel like Caleb should have Super Rodded on that last turn. Recovered Grass Fire and the Radzard. But maybe is holding out to maybe Super Rod back a bunch more energy. I don't know what the recovery count is like for Caleb right now. The Super Rod might be the last of Caleb's recovery. And I don't know how many energy and stuff are left in the deck as well. How are you mind bending? Throw in hand? What do you mean? What do you mean, how are you mind bending? Goes into the Mawile here from Davidson. This would force the V-Star power from Caleb. Here comes the Turo on the Fez, probably. But the thing is, though, Caleb can just go... How can Caleb play this? Caleb can just go, like, attach for turn to Drago Pass. I feel like that's probably going to be Caleb's play now. Is just attach to Drago Pass. Okay, there's the retreat. Here comes the Counter Catcher onto the Squawkabilly. Or he could just motivate. Caleb could just try and motivate for turn 2 the Drago. Well, I don't know how many cards Caleb has left in deck, so... There's the Squawk bring up. Also, Davidson has no draw power here as well. Davidson's out of draw power. Unless Caleb takes a knockout, then Pheasantipity could come back into play, but we did Turo the Pheasantipity this turn to take that away as a potential win condition from Caleb on this next turn. I actually just don't know where this is going to go here for Boss and Turo. Recover to the deck. And here's the buildup of energy onto the active. Could have attached for turn with a dark energy as well, but... Or actually, did we have to hard retreat that Manaphy? Maybe we did hard retreat the Manaphy. Counter Mew is better, right? No, because then Mew can copy Mawile's attack. You always bring up the Squawkabilly here. Because you can just bench Dory and start to move the damage over. Counter Mew? Wait, how is Counter Mew better? Oh, is Motivate scary? I guess we are kind of scared of Motivate. Maybe you guys are right, actually. No, I think you guys are right, actually. Yeah, Mawailing the Mew is probably better. You're right. Yeah, the Motivate is kind of scary here. All right, Caleb's doing a full resource count, trying to figure out what's left in the deck. There's Artisan in play, so he could just use Artisan and then check what's left. But maybe he doesn't want to shuffle the deck. I don't know. Also, definitely he's going to play an Ultra Ball out of hand this turn to get the Dragon Ball in the discard pile. So, Dragon Ball and the Goodra, I think. All right, goes for the Artisan. There's a Pheasantipity, and I can't tell what the other card is. It's Fez something. If it's Superior, I feel like Caleb's got a lot of resources left for this one still. We definitely need an Ultra Ball away. Yeah, definitely those need to go. Finally, the dragons have been found and discarded. I want to know what that other card in the deck is besides the Fez. If it's Superior, I feel like Caleb's in a pretty good spot. Broad. Coming down. No, Superior's in the discard pile. I wonder if Caleb needs to V-Star this turn then. Going for Grass Zard. We have another Super Rod left, maybe? Grass Zard is interesting. It looks like Caleb is probably going to Iono here. It's a research. Grabs the Radzard to the hand. Might bench it, might not. We have no fire energy left. I assume Caleb's going for the Motivate here. Play this other Ultra Ball, though. You could Ultra Ball away some stuff. I think Caleb should have Ultra Balled there for sure. I think not Ultra Balling is definitely a mistake. There's a lot more dead cards in that hand. Cleffa. And... So Caleb is going for the Motivate here. Caleb is going for the Motivate. Down to 4 cards for Davidson. But honestly, Davidson's hand wasn't that good, so I don't think Davidson really minds this. Here comes that Motivate. The Grass and a Fire to the Drago. Yeah, if Caleb had one more recovery card here, I think Caleb would be in a pretty good spot. But a lack of recovery card makes things awkward for sure. Honestly, the 20 from the Motivate is like relevant to build up towards a Dragapult win. Like Caleb wins next turn with Dragapult KO, Manaphy KO. There's a Monkey Dory top deck. Oh, but do we have any vessels left for Davidson? Is the question now. Do we have a vessel left? So we can actually go get... Because if you get Vessel, you can heal this Mawile. Pult is out of the prize cards. It's in the discard pile now. So is Goodra. So Caleb could just go for like... I don't know, Prime plus Switch and then Prime up the Mawile and Goodra KO. Oh, we have Prime. Oh, no, but you can't recover cards to your deck with Legacy Star anymore as Caleb. Artisan activated here for Davidson. Is there a vessel to find some of these Dark Energy, though? Monkey Dory number 2 being found here. But if we don't have a Dark Energy, that might be a vessel at the top card of the deck there. We do have Arven in hand. Because then the Dragapult play won't win the game here. Oh, but Caleb can win with... Kyurem. Prime Cologne. Yeah, Caleb can go Prime Cologne to win. Yeah, Prime Cologne is a dub here for Caleb. We know Caleb is going to get the Grass Energy here as well. So that should be, it should be over, right? Is he able to get the energy, though? Yeah, the top deck is the energy or the energy's in hand? That's game. The correct play for Michael was Tempting Trap into 280. Ooh, that would have been good, yeah, if you had Tempting Trapped the V-Star and then Guardi EX gets the knockout. All right, here's the Mawile damage move. But yeah, Caleb has game here with the V-Star power still. I don't even think... Does Caleb realize it? I don't think Davidson realizes it. Wait, what? Lone Prime. Okay, yeah. That's game. Caleb wins 2-1 over Davidson. Yeah, I think Davidson definitely could have made some better plays there, right? There was definitely some better plays that have been made from Davidson. Yeah, Mawile trapping the V-Star on that last turn. Dude, was it gone that long? They're moving out here, man. They're moving. Drago mirror. I showed up a little late. I got you on the prediction. Oops. Oh, it's Raging Bolt. I was like, that's a weird to include Lighting Energy and Drago. Have they announced the other regionals yet? There's one regional. There's only one regional they haven't announced. Otherwise, everything else is announced at this point. Kyurem start from Labella here. Well, in this matchup, it's not terrible, though. Nestball coming in from Vincent. Does have a Sada in hand, so we're probably just going to see a... Oh, Squawkabilly? I was going to say, probably going to see a Raging Bolt. Wait, why don't we just go get... Check there from Labella, making sure it's a Grass Energy. Why don't we just go get a Raging Bolt? I'm so confused. Well, maybe hang on. I'll let Vincent cook here. Okay, it is just a Raging Bolt. Is there one missing regional in the States? Yeah. There's one missing American regional, and that's it, I think. Oh, and one Australian regional. One American, one Australian regional missing. Isn't that a mistake from Vincent to attach the lightning? Isn't there a lightning in the discard pile? Wouldn't we want to attach the fighting? I guess it's a mistake there from Vincent. All right, over to Christian. Has the Radzard bench attached, which is solid in this matchup, into the research. Looking for some Dragos, pawns, some stuff. There's a pawn. No Drago. Oh, hold up. There's Drago. And a Nest Ball as well. We actually could see Nest Ball for Squawkabilly here, potentially from Christian. Goes to the pawn first. We found ourselves a Vessel. So we could Vessel away the grass, super rod the grass back to the deck. E-switch from the pawn to the Drago, and then Squawkabilly draw a fresh 6. Could be the play here. We'll see. Maybe he wants to have the discard lightning saved on a different bolt next turn. I don't care what he wants. He's misplaying. If you get Iono there, then you just have a lightning in your discard pile and a lightning attached. I could care less. I could care less what Vincent wants. So we didn't see the Squawkabilly grab there from Labella, I believe. We do see a Nest Ball coming out here from Vincent. I don't know if we need to play this, to be honest. Why not second Drago? You're not stressing second Drago here from Christian because you have the Radzard. So if the Drago V gets chased, you just go into Radzard. And you don't need the V-Star power immediately. You'll reset them up later. So you don't need to stress second Drago here. Goes with the Greninja here from Vincent into concealed cards. Another Sada is found here. There's a Pokemon catcher in the hand as well. I guess the question would be, as Vincent here, though, if you get heads, are you going to go after the Charizard? You may never know, because it is a Tails. What Vincent would have gone. I think you would go after the Charizard, though. There's the retreat. And then the energy retrieval. Oh, just to cycle the grass, I guess. Grab just the grass. Is looking for a second Raging Bolt here, I guess, to accelerate to. Doesn't find it. We'll have to settle to this with the Sada to the active. No Bravery Charm found. Oh, there's a Bravery Charm. Just as I say it, the Bravery Charm is found, so the active Raging Bolt will not be able to be KO'd by the Radzard. Christian does play Lost Vacuum. And then also, is it ever correct for Vincent to not take the KO here, though? I guess that could be a question. What if Vincent went just like Bravery Charm active pass? I could see that being a decent play here, to be honest. He's thinking about attaching again for turn. If we're attaching this grass energy, I assume we're attacking then. Yeah, there's the attack from Vincent. Wait, do we have to discard 3 to take the knockout? Wait, why did we discard 3? Wait, that's not correct? Wait, why would we do that? Why would we do that? Is there a reason? Am I missing something? What am I missing? It's about sending a message? True. Was there a reason to do that, though? Is there a reason that we really want another grass in our discard pile? Is there a reason to want another grass in the discard pile, I guess? Retrieval for 2 grass in case of second pawn. I guess that's fair. That's reasonable. I guess that's the only real reason to do it, right? It's just so your energy retrievals can recover double grass, which isn't terrible. Terrible reason. It just still feels incorrect, though, because if you get Ionoed here, you'd rather have more energy in play to make plays off of, right? So it feels like a misplay here from Vincent to do that. Because, if you get Ionoed here, you just want more stuff to make plays with, right? Then why not just discard the 2 grass? Yeah, true. Why not just leave the fighting on the active? Yeah, there's definitely just a mistake there from Vincent. Here comes a nest ball for the Pheasantipity. Christian doesn't have to take a 1-hit KO this turn. It would just be nice to take a 1-hit KO this turn. If Christian can just punch the active really hard, Christian does play Lost Vacuum, so... We do see Christian is committing quite a few resources to the active here. Yeah, just a Tina punch for 280 here from Christian, and then finding the vacuum on a following turn would be fine, technically, to get the dub. Why did he Rod Kirim? Wants to draw that extra card off of the Mew. Yeah, just wants to draw a +1 card off Mew. He discarded Vacuum with Research turn 1. Did he? So maybe we have to Legacy Star. Well, no. Well, no, maybe we do have to Legacy Star then. Which would be fine still, I think. There's the V-Star and the Research. So I think we are probably going to use Legacy Star here from Christian would be my guess for the knockout on the active. I actually don't even know if Tina's been found, though, so... See. Okay. Legacy Star does get used. The discard there was reasonable. E-Switch, Vacuum being lined up. And those will be the takes here from Christian. Knockout on the active. There's the E-Switch. And then hope that Owen won't have a response. Why would you charm the active, not the benched? Because otherwise the active just dies to Tina. You always charm the active here. Ultra Ball. There's a Gudra grab. Could maybe still attack with Gudra if you wanted to. I don't think Christian plays the egg, no. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I actually don't know for sure. Comes a Superior. Discarding the Terra Orb and the Gudra. I don't even know how many energy are in here. 2 grass. Just 2 grass, not a ton. Gets the Gudra. Are we just going to attack with Gudra here? Oh, it is just the Gudra attack. So I'm going to play it slow here from Christian. I don't hate it. Just take your time. This is a lot of... There would need to be a lot of energy on Owen's side here to get the knockout. I don't hate this play here. Top deck Nest Ball is really good here for Owen, though. Find another Ogre Pawn to go get this KO. We need 4 now. 5, 6. So we need 6 energy here from Vincent. Yeah, no egg definitely makes things tough. I think it's pretty likely here. I think Vincent actually literally just has the knockout in hand. I'm curious to see how Christian follows up to this KO happening here on this turn. What play Christian goes for. There's a retrieval. Gets back the double grass. Retrieval. Draw 1, draw 2. There's a switch card. I don't think healing 30 damage off the active matters a ton. Maybe it does, though, for like a future... maybe there's a play where it makes a difference. Like for a future Dragapult spread play. Does attach to the bench. So we could switch card to the bench one here if we wanted to. But I guess like Radzard is like a potential attacker next turn, so you don't want to give the fresh Raging Bolt to the Radzard. So it looks like it is just the KO here from Vincent. Honestly, from Christian here, if Christian can just go Gudra Punch again, plus Iono, that would be pretty good here, I feel like. If Christian has Gudra Punch plus Iono here, that seems pretty powerful. Needs double E-Switch. Has 1 in hand. Doesn't have the Iono yet. You definitely need to start to disrupt Vincent, though. That hand is too big here, I feel like, at this point for Vincent. You need to find an Iono this turn. I guess Christian could also just attack with back-to-back Radzards as well, though, right? You could go Radzard, knockout, Vincent goes knockout, and then you just go Super Rod, Radzard, knockout plus Iono, down to 2 there, and then hope Vincent whiffs the return knockout. Some energy and Drago being recovered off that Super Rod. E-Star and a couple energy. Not that many cards left in the deck here for Christian. Still has Pheasantipity and Mew to work with. I think the hand's a little bit too big to draw with Mew, but another Ogre Pawn makes its way to the bench. And a cycle 1. There's a Drago V. Obviously not going to be that good. Here comes that Pheasantipity draw for 3. That did not look particularly strong. There's like a 9-card hand for Vincent on the other side. 9-card hand. That's a lot. What can Christian pull together here? I don't even see a fire energy in the hand. I feel like there's not even a way to attack here. Christian might just have to pass. Leave Mew in the active pass. Retreat to Ogre Pawn pass. Yeah, that hand is just nothing. Retreat to Radzard pass. Sure, I guess, but the Radzard seemed like a pretty good attacker to have the option of later on. I don't even know if I like that from Christian there. I feel like I'd rather give up a 2-prizer. Vincent does play the Briar. We see that in hand here. Not going to be very good in this matchup, of course. And it's going ahead to discard it right there. We do need to find a Sada, I believe, here for Vincent. Has played 2 Sadas so far, so needs to find a couple more. Got a Trek and Shoes, maybe another Vessel in the hand as well. So has quite a bit of dig here between the pawns plus the concealed cards. Could draw into some other shenanigans as well. A lot of outs here for Vincent. Definitely not dead in the water or anything like that.
It does if he goes into Radzard. I'm pretty sure he's out of recovery at this point, though. I don't think Christian has anything to recover this Radzard again. I think the last recovery card was that Super Rod. Maybe he has one Super Rod left. So maybe can recover this Radzard one last time. But I thought that was maybe the last recovery card was that Super Rod there from Christian. We'll see, though. Accelerates to grass, accelerates to grass. The Sada has been found. Oh boy, and a Pokemon catcher. 2-prize knockout here would be pretty good. If you just knock out the Drago V here, I think the game is over. Otherwise, if the Drago V Star survives, I think there is a win condition here for Christian. Here comes the Sada. Has fighting and lightning in hand. So here's the load up on the Raging Bolts. Got 200 on the active here. I'm trying to like piece together like a line for Christian here, but it seems pretty tough. Seems pretty tough. Does have Prime Catcher, so could go for the Prime here and KO a 2-prize Pokemon, and then I feel like that leaves you. Yeah, it just goes after the Drago, which I think is the only win condition here for Christian to get into some kind of like Goodra or Dragapult cheese line. So I feel like taking this out makes sense here for Vincent to basically lock this one up. Looking pretty good. A lot of cards in the hand. Doing a quick resource check, checking the discard pile. But he's going to get this knockout on the active on this next turn. Does need to get rid of 4 here. Getting rid of the other grass. Okay, you have to get rid of the other grass. Yeah, the question is, do you leave a lightning on the active or the bench, I guess, overall. Boom, there we go. Knockout. 1 prize card left here for Vincent. Over to Christian. I mean, where's the Iono? Iono knockout is the play here for... I feel like on Vincent's side, we should have seen the Trekking Shoes get played to try and find Pheasantipity to put in play. Unless it was prize. Was Pheasantipity prize this game? Just saw that last prize card there from Vincent. Actually, I can just like go back real fast. No. I feel like we should have seen Vincent dig for the Pheasantipity there for the Trekking Shoes and bench that instead of the second Raging Bolt. Because the only win condition for Christian at this point is... the only win condition for Christian at this point is Iono, right? Like, it's the only win condition. Comes a Nest Ball from Christian. It's just a fail. Drago gets benched here. Vacuum comes in from Christian as well. Interesting. Plays the Kensen Clone. Is really trying to draw some cards here with Mew to guarantee this Iono, it looks like. There's the E-Switch. Mew for 2. On cycle. Has another E-Switch. There's the Iono. I don't know about playing the Vacuum already. I feel like that was a mistake from Christian to play the Vacuum. I don't think we had to play the Vacuum yet. I think we had a pretty good chance. Wait, does Christian just deck out? Oh my gosh. Wait, no. Christian has 1 card left. Oh, but has another Iono. Okay. Yeah, now I like the Vacuum play even less. 2 more cards on the bottom of the deck, meaning we don't have to Iono next turn, but now Christian has to Iono next turn to stay in this game. We could see a Dragon Laser here, to be honest, from Christian. Oh, you have to draw prize cards so you can play the Iono next turn. You have to attack with Radzard here from Christian. Yeah, that Vacuum play from Christian was so bad, actually. Because Dragon Laser here actually would have been interesting. A Dragon Laser here, just punch the active, build up damage on the bench, Raging Bolt, that's close to knocking out. But now we have to go into Radzard. We did draw the switch with the prize cards. That is big for Christian. That means you can reset the Radzard this turn. But let's just see if Vincent just wins this turn. It looks like, no, it's just draw pass here from Vincent. Or I guess we'll draw Burst Roar, right? We're not going to pass. But that's another reason that reaching for Pheasantipity from Vincent was probably the correct play on that last turn. Vincent, instead of reaching for the Pheasantipity, went for benching that other Raging Bolt. Didn't play the Trekking Shoes. Could have played the Trekking Shoes. Reached for that play. Wait, this is actually kind of getting close. Here comes the switch reset and then the Iono from Christian. Radzard's going to attack again, get another 2 prize cards. But I think Christian will get stuck after that, I believe. I don't know what Christian's prize cards are, though. Can we go back? Oof. Yeah, Christian will have to pass on that next turn, which means if a Burst Roar is available, like right here from Vincent, you don't have to be scared of a switch from Christian. Christian is down switch and down Prime Catcher. So you can push Raging Bolt comfortably and hopefully Burst Roar at the very least, which then should lead to the knockout on the active Radzard. But the Radzard is effectively trapped here for 2 turns. There's the push. Here's the draw. It's a Palpad and a Pokestop. We can hit the Pokestop first, draw some cards, and then, yeah, that's the sequence here. Pokestop first, then we play the Palpad, recover some Sadas. You are giving the Pokestop over to Christian, but Christian has 2 cards left in deck. I don't think Christian needs a Pokestop. Here we go. Mill 3. Pokegear. Pretty good. Palpad, back to Sada. Pretty high chance of hitting Sada here off this Pokegear now. Not very many cards left in the deck. Plenty of Sadas left in the deck. But yeah, that I mean the third bolt. Well, no. The third bolt. No, King. No, the third bolt is not worth it because if Vincent had found Pheasantipity in play would have been way better. But if Vincent doesn't find Pheasantipity, then you bench the third bolt. Like if you don't find the Pheasantipity from Vincent off the trekking shoes or whatever else you could have played there to try and dig for it, that's fine. Then you bench the third bolt. But yeah. And there's the Sada. And then we Sada to the active. And even if we whiff, we just Burst Roar, and then we win next turn. So the game is basically over at this point. You don't have to win this turn as Vincent as well. Christian is so low on resources that Christian literally has to go draw pass next turn. And I don't think Christian has an Iono to disrupt the Burst Roar anymore. Here we go, draw 3. If we get a couple energy, we win. If not, you just Burst Roar, and you're still just chilling. And it is a whiff here. It is a whiff here from Vincent. But, like I said, there's nothing to be scared of. Christian literally has no lines left. Poker Ninja in the active for deck out was a bad move. Yes, because Christian has a boss left. So Christian would just wait for another turn and then boss KO a Ogre Pawn off the bench. So yeah, deck out isn't a win condition. You have to draw the prize card before Christian does. But like I said, Christian has nothing left. So I'm not trolling, right? Because what is this? Is Christian... What is Vincent playing around? Vincent just threw. Christian's switch is gone. Legacy Star's been used. There's another... Oh! Christian did have one more Iono. Alright, 2 cards here for Christian. Vincent can still win on this next turn, but all Vincent had to do was Burst Roar. Well, I guess the Burst Roar didn't matter too much. View for 1 pass. Back over to Vincent. There's a Pokegear from Vincent. There's probably going to be a Sada hit. Should have hit the Pokestop first. There's a whiff! No, and Vincent missed sequences there. You definitely Pokestop before you play the Pokegear there. I think almost 100% of the time. You should Pokestop before that. Dude, this Christian should not be winning this game. This Raging Ball should just be in the active here. And we should have Burst Roared. Alright, Pokestop hit from Vincent. It's a Nest Ball, but Nest Ball doesn't lead to anything unless there's a Mew in this deck. I don't think there is. There's a Slitherwing. Yeah, Vincent definitely should have hit the Pokestop before. And then also Burst Roar would have milled those dead cards. The rest of the hand was just dead. Holy smokes, bro. What? I cannot believe Christian won that game. Let's go back. All right. Where were the mistakes here from? There was definitely some mistakes here from Vincent. Let's take a look at these. The first mistake was right here from Vincent. Dude, I cannot believe Christian won that game. Oh my goodness. Christian did have the last Iono. Christian did have the third Iono to disrupt the Burst Roar draw, but we still should have seen a Burst Roar because the hand was pretty dead there from Vincent. You would have milled out more dead cards. Let's go ahead here. This turn here from Vincent. We have a Trekking Shoes in the hand here from Vincent, I believe at the end of the sequence. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I'm wrong. There are Trekking Shoes in this hand. There is a Trekking Shoes in the hand, yeah. And Vincent, instead of playing Trekking Shoes to try and find Pheasantipity, there's a Trekking Shoes in the hand right there. We bench a third Raging Bolt, which is the mistake here from Vincent. We should have played the Trekking Shoes, try and find Pheasantipity, put Pheasantipity on the bench to respond to the knockouts that will be coming from Christian. And then we progress further here. There's a Pokestop. Also, honestly, possibly another mistake from Vincent here was when Vincent chose to KO the Drago V off the bench. It's possible Vincent should have actually KO'd the Radzard if Christian was out of recovery. I'm actually not sure. Hey, we go back to that, actually. They're not into the game yet. This turn here, where we KO the Drago V from Vincent, I liked the Drago V KO initially from Vincent. This is like another turn where Vincent like played through quite a few cards and didn't try and find the Pheasantipity as well, right? Oh no, is this the same turn where the is it the same turn where the Raging Bolt comes down? Oh, those are the same turn, yeah. And then we KO the Drago V. Maybe KO and Radzar was better. No, I like the Drago V KO still there. I still like the Drago V KO, I think. Yeah, then obviously should have used at that point. Should have definitely used Burst Roar because Christian was locked out of switch cards. So should have Burst Roared, of course. Discard all the cards in hand that were like dead. I think was worth it. Okay, the only thing Vincent could have been playing around there. The only thing that Vincent was playing around there, could have been playing around there, was like if Christian prized the last boss. But no, I don't think you want to give Christian the... No, I think it's still incorrect there from Vincent. I think it's still incorrect. Because if Christian has the boss now, you're making it harder for you to take a knockout, which you don't want to do. You don't want to make it harder for you to win the game. Yeah. Then we can bundle around any Gudra shenanigans. If we KO the Charizard instead, is that what you're saying, Aban? Yeah, that would be a thing, right? That would be a thing. If we just KO the Zard. The Zard is the thing that's most immediate to be able to be a threat there. And I wasn't sure. Christian did have multiple E-switch. Christian did hit double E-switch, so would have been able to attack with the Drago there. Definitely some mistakes from Vincent's side. I feel like Christian played it pretty well. I think the only questionable play from Christian was the choice of the Gudra attack versus attacking with Tina. I feel like the Tina attack was still a little bit better there from Christian, but then you let the Raging Ball player build up a ton of energy in play. Okay, it looks like... Vincent is going first. Sada and Prime Catcher already hitting the discard pile before we're about to Squawkabilly here. There's another Raging Bolt in hand. Doesn't go for the Radiant Greninja, actually. Goes for second Ogre Pawn. Interesting. I feel like the other one would be better. Why did Vincent choose to go first? I mean, I don't know. Some Raging Bolt players think you should go first in this matchup. I feel like going second seems pretty cool. As Drago, I'm just trying to play the game. So I like the idea of going second in this matchup as Drago, but I could see it. I'm personally not like super sold one way or the other about going first or second, but I don't know, I just like playing the game. And also, if I play a deck like Raging Ball, I'm trying to make it so my opponent doesn't get to play the game as well. So I don't know. That's where I'm at with it personally, but I have heard both sides of it. I have heard both sides of it on the Raging Bolt side and the Drago side, or the Raging Bolt side of going first and second. But yeah, I don't know. Raging Bolt is a deck that doesn't have as much agency as something like a Gardevoir or a Charizard or a Drago. So simply playing the game as Raging Bolt isn't enough. A lot of the time, you need to be the aggressor, right? Raging Bolt like needs to be the aggressor in a lot of matchups. Simply playing the game is not enough, right? Something like Drago and Charizard and Gardevoir, it's like, oh, if I play the game, I feel comfortable that I can win. Raging Bolt is not as simple for Raging Bolt as, oh, if I just play the game, I feel like I can win. Raging Bolt's like, I need to play the game, but I also have to be ahead of my opponent, otherwise I just lose, right? So, all right, pretty good hand here for Christian. Ooh, actually, we have a switch in the hand as well, so Christian could get into the Cleffa and establish. Actually, Christian's hand is just kind of disgusting. Has a ton of Pokemon search. We could get into the Cleffa. And try and bench Radzar to play around the Iron Bundle. Oof, that Vacuum is prized, which is a big card for this matchup. Did we see the prize cards? I didn't actually pay attention to the prize cards. I'm going to go back here while Christian does the prize checking. What were Vincent's prize cards? When do they show them to us? Right there. All right, nothing crazy. Yeah, let's see how Christian plays this here. Cleffa and Radzard weren't prized, so you could go for the Cleffa and the Radzard. You have the switch in the hand. You probably, maybe, kind of gonna cycle with the Ogerpon first because there's so many basic Pokemon you want here. You want Radzard, you want Cleffa, another Drago. You don't really need another Drago. If you attach return to Radzard, you'll be good. So attach return to Radzard, get Cleffa in the active. Draw a card here off the Ogerpon. There's like double Nest Ball in the hand here for Christian. And Squawkabilly might also have to get involved. That's like the only thing that's unfortunate here for Christian is Squawkabilly might have to get involved. But if you do draw into like a research or, draw into another basic Pokemon off this Ogerpon, one of your basic Pokemon you want, you'd be in a pretty good spot. Azul, if you're at this regional, what would you play? Drago. Cycle first. It is... Mew's not bad, but that's not the basic we were looking for. Double Ultra Ball in hand. I don't think we can play both of them. Mew might not make its way to the bench here because we want Cleffa, Radzard, Billy. Cleffa, Radzard, Billy. I guess Mew could get benched here. Yeah, there's the Cleffa grab. We have to Ultra Ball for Billy now. Or we could go for the Radzard. Actually, this works, right? We don't need Billy here, actually. I know, I like this from Christian, actually. Because this works. This is the same thing, right? Attach Fire Energy to Radzard. Bench Mew. Switch into Cleffa. Draw with Mew, then draw with Cleffa. Yeah, that works fine. We don't need this Walker Billy here. This is plenty of draw power for the turn. Restart for 3. We protect around the Iron Bundle. Benching Fez seems fine. We have a decent lineup on our bench. There's 1 grass in the discard pile, which we could Super Rod. Gonna do neither. Just gonna draw 4. Conserve the... Honestly, I don't know. Playing the Super Rod at least seemed okay. I don't hate... holding off on the Fez. I don't know. We probably could have benched Fez. Something's dying this turn, right? Vincent's gonna kill something this turn. And Vincent ideally wants to KO a 2-prizer, but... Yeah, Vincent's KOing something, right? Something's got to go here. Lightning in the discard pile here for Vincent. You could retreat first, and the switch cards can be a big deal. You can also pop the Iron Bundle, but I don't think you want to... I wouldn't bench the Iron Bundle here as Vincent, because if you get... Yeah, I don't like that from Vincent there. That's a mistake, I think, from Vincent. I don't like that. The Mew pushes... What? I don't know about... With Vacuum prized? Radzard can't carry like that. I don't know about this. If Vacuum wasn't prized, I like that. I'm a little bit more okay with this play from Christian. I feel like you always just push Radzard there, though. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Let's see how it plays out. This does mean you get to get a more aggressive Radzard attack, but I think Vincent is like, all right, I'm down. Like, yeah, I think Vincent is just like, all right, that's chill. Okay, I'm okay with this. Yeah, I don't think Vincent is, I think Vincent's chilling. I think Vincent is okay with the Mew push here. The Radzard push seemed like the best play there for Christian for sure, which is why I was questioning the Iron Bundle bench to begin with from Vincent. I was like, I don't think you bench Iron Bundle until you check Sada, because it's better to have Iron Bundle in your deck as an Iron Bundle, I feel like, so you don't have to stretcher for it. Because if you find a catcher and get a catcher heads or the prime catcher, you can go chase the Ogre Pawn or the Drago here and KO those. And then you want Iron Bundle in the deck as an Iron Bundle. But, I mean, if Christian's going to push up the Mew, I don't know. I like that. I like that. Why Vacuum over jamming in Drago? Does Christian play Pokestop? Christian does not play Pokestop, but I think the reason is because you can use the opponent's Pokestops to get access to it without discarding it as a stadium bump would be my guess. Is why Christian is going with the Vacuum, is to use it against the Pokestop decks. You can Pokestop into the Vacuum away their Pokestop, and then Iono. So you have a little bit more... also against the Drago Mirror, it's good now too, because Dragos play Pokestop, so you can use their Pokestop. Once again, you don't mill your stadium bump, but obviously the Jamming Tower is a little bit more powerful in like the Raging Bolt matchup specifically, but the Vacuum has a little bit more flexibility against all the other decks. All right, goodbye Mew, discard 3. Yeah, I'm not sure about that send up from Christian. We'll see how it plays out though. Ogre Pawn gets... Oh, we got Prime Catcher. Oh, we're Prime Catcher in here. Okay, Christian's just going in with the Radzard immediately. Brings up the other Raging Bolt. Yeah, Radzard's going to get active here for sure. The Dippity's in play. Super Rod the grass. Don't forget the Super Rod. Got grass in there. Energy's important. We do need to find an energy switch here for Christian still. But yeah, Christian is just getting aggressive with the Radzard here. Ooh, getting back the Mew as well makes sense, I think. Like, just more draw power. Yeah, I like the Mew. If I play Eggs, is there a need for Vacuum? No, probably not. It's still decent to have some kind of tool removal, though. The Jamming Tower is nice for the Guardy matchup, though, as well. So that'd be like the big thing, is to like still maybe play Jamming Tower. Here we go. Research. Fresh 7 for Christian. There's the E-Switch. Just need an energy. No energy. But hang on, we got the Dippity. Draw with Dippity. We could get Mew off this Ultra Ball. Draw with Mew. Could get another Drago V as well. Potentially we're giving up a Billy and a Dragapult here, setting those up in the discard pile. Yeah, we just need an energy here so we don't have to use our V-Star power to attack with this. We have 2 E-Switches in hand. You might just fail this from Christian to bench that Drago V out of hand. Or goes for the Mew, I guess. Can we draw with the Mew, though? I don't think we can right now. Oh, but I guess benching the Drago V out of hand isn't like a huge priority if we can't use Mew to draw with anyway, so this is fine. That's for 3. We just need to find an energy. 2. Oh, no. No energy at all? No vessel, no energy? That is unfortunate. Man, are we popping Legacy Star here to get... Dude, that is pretty cringe. Yep. We are popping Legacy Star here because we need to get a grass energy. Or any energy, actually, to be honest. A fire energy would be fine as well. Nest Ball coming in first, though. Eyeing up second pawn. Makes sense, I guess. You want to keep around the potential of the double cycle. Did prize an okay amount of energy, I guess. 2 grass and a fire, but... I mean, still there. You have pretty good odds between vessels and stuff like that. Oh, didn't play an E-switch first. Okay, did mill an E-switch. Milled 2 E-switches. Yeah, I think it would have been... that was a mistake there from Christian. Christian didn't play an E-switch first. But got bailed out. Never punished. Prime Catcher might be the... I mean, you kind of have to take an E-switch in a vessel, though, right? I think you need E-switch vessel here. Or might just take the actual grass energy instead. That actually might be better. Grass E-switch might be the play here. I mean, you have to take another E-switch. Otherwise, when the Radzard dies, you can't set up another attacker. You have to take an E-switch here as Christian. You can't not take an E-switch. It has to be E-switch. And E-switch grass I would go with, actually. I like E-switch grass. The vessel, I don't know. We just want more energy in the deck, I feel like. Those are the vessel, though. Christian feels like there's enough energy left in the deck where you don't need the extra energy to work with. That seems, I mean, it doesn't seem bad, but... Because if you don't take the E-switch here as Christian, then your Charizard gets knocked out and you can't attack next turn, so... So the lineup here from Christian is you attack with Charizard this turn, get your knockout. Next turn you attack with Drago, ideally get a knockout. And then you close it out with Radzard. I think there's enough to do that left. Really unfortunate for Christian to not see a energy off that 10-card draw there. The Dippity plus the Radzard. There's a Radzard KO. Plenty of energy left. Ooh, the super art off the prize cards is big. No vacuum found yet, though, and no fire off the prize cards is also big, though. The fire being prized still. I think Christian does play triple fire, though. I think so. I'm pretty sure. Christian's on the triple fire. Double rod, triple fire. I could be wrong, though. Briar KO Cleffa. Yo, hold up. That's real. Wait, that's insane. And the Prime Catcher is still around for Vincent. Oh, wait, that is genius play. Wait, that's sick. That's so sick. Briar KO Cleffa is actually insane here. Prime is gone for Vincent. That's okay. We'll get a Pokemon Catcher heads. That's the play. That's the lineup here for sure. Pokemon Catcher heads, Briar, Ogerpon, knockout. See the Pheasant Dippity this time around from Vincent. Something we were missing in that first game. Now we got the Dippity down. There's 2 Pokemon Catchers in the hand here for Vincent. Could go for a 2-prize knockout this turn right here, right now. That does mean the Radzard survives a turn, but Vincent's just going for it. There's that. Wait, is the Prime Catcher gone? Oh, the Prime Catcher is gone. We lost a turn 1. Goes after the Pheasant Dippity here to get the KO. Has some more Pokemon Catchers for the following turn, but we don't have a back. The big piece that Vincent is missing here is a backup Raging Bolt. So that way you don't have to get a Catcher heads next turn. You could possibly boss. So that's the big piece that Vincent is missing here. And Radzard surviving actually is pretty good for Christian. There's another pawn cycle. The vacuum, of course, is still missing here for Christian. It is still in the prize cards. There's the Briar. Does keep it. So is keeping... Wait a second. No, the Briar still works here. The Briar actually is still relevant here. I was like, wait a second. Does Briar just not matter here? Why are we getting the Briar here? Why do we care about Briar so much? But no, the Briar is still pretty good here. And we do have a Pokegear here hoping for that Sada. We did have a Night Stretcher, Pokemon Stretcher, Night Stretcher to recover that Raging Bolt. So Vincent can set up double Bolt here. And was able to keep the Briar around as another option. Wait, can't you just Briar the Radzard because the Radzard has 3 energy? Oh, true. You could just Briar the Radzard. Wait, that's actually insane. That's so dope. That's so cool. So Christian needs an Iono here. The one thing that Christian... can Christian really afford to hard retreat the Radzard? Maybe you could. Christian could like send up Radzard, hard retreat it, switch. Or something like that. But I don't know if you can afford to do that. That is a pretty sick play if it happens. Bravery Charm to the Pheasant Dippity as well. Although, I don't think that actually really matters, to be honest. then here comes the discards from Vincent. I think it should be a grass from each of the pawns plus an energy off the active, right? Or maybe going to go with a fighting off actually one of the Raging Bolts instead. That still seems fine. The problem for Christian here, though, it's really hard to Iono here as Christian because your Prime Catcher is gone. And Radzard punching the active actually doesn't lead to... Oh, wait a second. Actually, it could. If you Radzard the active, you could Regidrago, Dragapult, KO Squawkabilly, KO Raging Bolt next turn. So actually from Christian here, Radzard punch active would be good enough. There's the knockout. Cleffa gets pushed. So if Christian has Iono plus punch active, that could lead to a Dragapult play on the next turn for the 4-prize turn. We'll see what Christian goes for. Starts with a pawn cycle. There's a superior. Oh, maybe Christian... I thought Christian played 3 fire, but I assume if there's 2 super rod and a superior, you only play 2 fire. No Iono yet, but... well, no, just no Iono yet, actually. Nothing else to really say. There's just a lack of Iono in that hand. Also turns off Fez for a better Iono. That is true, yeah. If you punch the active, there's no Fez. Here comes the super rod. Fez. It's just the Fez. Got the Ultra Ball for the Fez. We are missing a fire energy for Christian here. And that was our... Well, I guess we have Superior in hand, right? So we can still get there. Okay. So Fez into Iono plus punch the active is pretty good here for Christian. It's still pretty good. Can we find that Iono, though? Off the Fez. 3. No Iono. It's a research. That's bad. So Radzard punch active, I feel like, is the play here from Christian. Wait, Christian still has Prime Catcher? Since when? When did that happen? Is that real? Prime Punch Fez, I guess, from Christian is a play. Technically. Grabbed it with V-Star. Oh, Christian grabbed that over an E-Switch? Oh, there is only one E-Switch in the hand here. There's no energy for the energy attachment for turn to the Drago either. I thought Christian ended up taking the E-Switch over the Prime. I didn't see that the Prime got taken. I think that's a mistake from Christian. I think that should have been an E-Switch. It might work out, though, for how this game developed to the point where we are here. But I think that actually was a mistake from Christian there. I think the E-Switch needed to be grabbed there. Here's the Prime being played. I mean, oh, we're just going to go for 2 prize cards on the Ogre Pawn, I guess. Nope, taking out the Raging Bolt. Okay, well, Vincent wins. But I don't know. Okay, so Vincent should play the catcher first here, though. Vincent shouldn't play Briar here. You don't want to tell Christian you play Briar in case Christian doesn't know. So had the Briar win, doesn't go for it. Correct play there from Vincent. We go to a game 3. Let's see what Christian chooses. Game 1, somebody won the coin flip. Somebody chose first or second. Game 2, Vincent chose first. Let's see if Christian agrees that going first is optimal in this matchup. We'll see. Wasn't it discarded game 1? It maybe was. It maybe was. I'm actually not sure. It's possible it was discarded in game 1. It is possible. And if it was, then I assume Christian probably knows about it. It's also possible Christian knew about it, even if it wasn't discarded. Vessel Briar game 1. Okay. Christian didn't play around at this game. I don't think Christian could play around at this game. Yeah, there's nothing Christian could have done to play around at this game. I don't think there was a way to play around it. I think Christian had to play into it and hope it wasn't there. Is it not an open deck list tourney? No. No point of IRL major tournaments is open deck list in the PokemonTCG. Open deck list only happens in online tournaments. Should have Briared the baby to assert dominance. True. That would have left Christian shook going into game 3. Okay, game 3 coming up. I mean, this a little bit comes back to Christian choosing. He could have just hit Fez for 250. That's playing around Briar. Kind of a bond, but Christian doesn't have any E-Switch left, so Christian couldn't follow up with an attack. If Christian doesn't take 2 prize cards that turn, Christian can't take prize cards next turn. Actually, I don't even think Christian could take two prize cards next turn no matter what if the Radzard died, to be honest. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe that was the better play from Christian then. Because, yeah, Christian really didn't have a good play there, I don't think. I don't think a good play existed. Because Christian only had one E-switch left. So, yeah. All right, Christian does choose first here. The Raging Bolt start for Owen is pretty good. The hand here from Christian looks decent, though. Starting up with a Vessel. Yeah, has a couple pawns. On Drago Nest Ball. I mean, it looks like a Squawkabilly hand, and it looks like Christian agrees by going with the discard of the research. Retreat Radzard, SER for Fire, Prime, Ogre with 2 energy, KO with Radzard. The problem is if you do that, you don't have enough energy. You wouldn't have the energy for your Drago to close out the game. You wouldn't. That's your out to your last fire for your Drago, so you have to save that to potentially attack with Drago. You have to like hope Vincent KO'd your Radzard, and then you go Iono, attach, pass into E-switch, attach, boss, win. I think it made sense from Christian to play it that way. Don't want to be too hindsight, but he shouldn't have used all of his Teal Dances if he was really that stretched. Just attach Drago instead. Well, you have to Iono there, though. If you don't Iono there, you almost know for sure Vincent has game. So I think it was correct for Christian to reach for the Iono, just whiffed it, right? All right, cycle 1 from the first pawn. Did they just drop Hella Frames? Am I dropping Hella Frames? Pawn number 2. What do we got? Dippity. Oof, and Superior going to the discard pile off the rip. Not that big of a deal. Here comes the Nest Ball. I assume Squawkabilly is on the way. I mean, it's got to be on the way, right? There's no other choice. And it looks like Radzard might be gotten off this Ultra Ball. And we will have the attach to the Radzard here. Attach Fire, bench Drago, and then Squawkabilly. And I think you're trying to find Cleffa and then hard retreat to Cleffa. Pass. From Christian here, I would assume. My question at that point would be, is Christian going to sacrifice a 2-prizer again if we find the Cleffa? Oof. All right, no option of the Cleffa. Bench another Drago. I don't think we're going to see Christian retreat to the Radzard, though. That'd be my guess. I mean, we have Iono plus Radzard response, so seems pretty reasonable for Christian to play for that. What were Christian's prize cards? I wasn't paying attention when they popped up. No, that was last game's prize cards. I'll try and go back and find them. Dragapult Tina. That's a big one. Mew, Grass. So the Tina's the big one there for sure. Vincent's prize cards. Slitherwing, Catcher, Bravery Charm. All right, nothing too crazy. I mean, the Tina being prize is pretty bad for Christian. Takes away your option to hit really hard with the Dragos. Just like as you think Vincent was down prime. It's either Binka Catcher Heads or Cart Boss. Either way, he's opted for a line that might lose even if we hit the Iono. That is fair. That is fair. Is your treating to Squawk better than leaving Ogrepon active? Probably not, because if Vincent loses, you want to be able to move your active and still attack that turn. So yeah, you just leave the Ogrepon. The Ogrepon is like not that big of a like if the Ogrepon has no energy on it, it's not as you don't really care as much about the Ogrepon. But so if you're retreating the energy off the Ogrepon, oh shoot, is Vincent living off this Teal Dance? Oh no, it's an Ultra Ball. That means Squeezy's on the way. Squawkabilly. Let's see if Vincent can get that first 2-prize knockout. Interesting that he's using Radzard as an early attacker. That's how you play this matchup. You potentially use a Radzard aggressively if a 2-prize knockout gets taken by the Raging Vault player early on, which is what we're seeing here from Vincent, is probably this Ogrepon getting KO'd. We did see in the last game, though, Christian did feed the 2-prize knockout to Vincent, which was interesting. I feel like you usually don't play it that way. There's a Pokegear in the hand here. You definitely hit the Pokestop first here from Vincent, though. You Pokestop first, Pokegear second. You just hope you don't mill a bunch of Sada. Okay. No Sada milled. Pretty good. Found ourselves a Earthen Vessel. Could thin out the deck a little bit further. Don't want to be like too aggressive with the Earthen Vessels, but it's still probably pretty comfortable to use one more here. And then pretty good odds, honestly, at this point. A lot of cards out of the deck that aren't Sada. There was 0 Sada prize. There might have been 1 Sada prized, actually. I take it back. There was 1 Sada prized. Still decent odds. 3 Sadas in the deck. Hoping for it. If not, I guess it's a Burst Roar angle. Which honestly, for the current board state, especially with seeing a prize, of course, Vincent doesn't know that. Probably isn't terrible for Vincent. Okay, let's see. That looked like 8 to me, but hopefully it's 7. Double Sada. Boom, the Sada's here. Second Raging Ball in the hand, so good start here for Vincent for sure. Let's see if there's a Bravery Charm to go with this whole sequence here. If there's not a Bravery Charm, honestly, Christian's looking in a fine spot as well, though. It's like not looking bad for Christian, I would say. Second Bolt, and then here comes the Sada. Well, you need a Fighting Energy. Don't take Double Lightning. Okay, there we go. Thank goodness. I got kind of worried there. Fighting Active. Lightning Bench. 3 more cards to work with. Looking for a Bravery Charm to make things a little bit harder for Christian. No Bravery Charm. And honestly, the hand, kind of mid, but we are going to get 2 prize cards to work with here. Could bench another Raging Bolt. Honestly, I don't hate the 3rd Raging Bolt bench right now because there's a decent chance you get Iono'd here. I think Christian is playing 3 Iono, so there's a decent chance you get Iono'd here. And then we go for the knockout. 2 off the active, 1 off the bench Ogre Pawn. It's going to be the discard. Rat's already immediately pushed up here from Christian. So, I mean, Pheasantipity is really good here, but I think Christian definitely is looking for Cleffa to play around Iron Bundle. You don't want to give free bundles. Got the E-switch off the cycle there of the Ogre Pawn. The pawn coming down. Pheasantipity is in the discard pile here, so playing heavily for Pheasantipity doesn't make a ton of sense from Christian. I wouldn't hate to see Christian hit the Pokestop, though. Maybe not right now, but maybe after the Iono. We're going to get that Iono here, though. And Vincent doesn't hate that too much. Oh, wait, I don't actually like the Ogre Pawn bench. Actually, I take it back. The Ogre Pawn bench is bad. We definitely want to bench Cleffa here as Christian, because now we can just get Iron Bundled. Yeah, that's definitely a mistake there from Christian. And there's a Nest Ball for the Cleffa, but we don't have it. We don't have the space. Oh, no. Wait, Cleffa wasn't prized, right? Let me just do a little... No, Cleffa was not prized, right? Am I tripping? Wait, I just saw the prize cards. No, Cleffa was not. That's a pretty big mistake there from Christian, actually, to not play for the Cleffa bench. Yeah, the Ogre Pawn bench there was that's bad. And there's Nest Balls in the hand. Oof. Vincent definitely has a 2 prize knockout coming up. Easily. Double Nest Ball in the hand. That's a Dippity. That's a bundle. That's not a Dippity. Where's the Dippity? Do we got a Dippity? Ogre Pawn. It's got to be a Dippity, right? Yeah, the bundle there. Big mistake there from Christian to not go for the Cleffa play. Goes for the other guy over the bundle. Not the bundle, over the other thing. He Pokestopped it? It's in the discard? Okay. Both players' Pheasantipities are in the discard pile, I guess. Wait, are they? I think they are. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, big mistake there from Christian to not leave open the bench space for the Cleffa. Definitely kicking himself for that one. There's the Night Stretcher. Hold up. That's the Dippity. It's a pretty good sequence here for Vincent. I think Vincent should Pokestop first here, actually. Pokestop first is correct here, I'm pretty sure. So mistake here from Vincent. Ooh, got the Pal Pad anyways, but we got the Sada in the hand. It's too good, man. And what was pushed up there from Christian? It was the Squawk, right? Honestly, I could see it being correct for Christian to maybe push up Drago V-Star to force the extra energy discard from Vincent here. Not that he would whiff it, but just to force less being set up in play. Yeah, that's going to come back to bite Christian for sure. Oh, push up the Drago V. That does the same thing. Okay, yeah. So forces the, instead of pushing up the Squawk. Force the 4th energy. Oh my gosh, we're cooking. We still have Pokestop to work with here as well. I definitely think Vincent missequenced on that. Should have Pokestopped before the other draw, but... Are we supposed to start with Gear as no Sada? We're in our pre-Iono hand, or do we dig then Gear? Genuine question. The Gear first as we know. No, you always go Fez. You always go stop Fez. Oh, no, you wouldn't stop in that case, actually. No, because you could stop into Palpad still. I'm actually not sure. You definitely... I think you definitely Fez first, for sure. You Fez... But you maybe don't stop because there was no things on the bottom of your deck. It might be Fez Gear, then stop, actually, to be honest. It depends what was on the bottom of the deck from the Iono, I think, for the stop. But you always Fez Gear first. Oh, wait, you're saying before the Nest Balls. Oh, no, I don't think so. Good question, actually. We had Night Stretcher in hand as well from Vincent, right? So Vincent could have gone Night Stretcher for Fez, use Fez, draw 3. Oh, no, there was a Sada on the bottom of the deck because we got it off the prize cards. The Sada was in the bottom 2 prize cards. So we didn't have a Sada before we drew the prize cards, but after drawing the prize cards, there was a Sada in the hand. So it definitely was correct sequencing from Vincent there with that one. So I think the correct sequence from Vincent was Nest Balls, Stop, Fez, Pokegear. That's like the correct sequence there. All right, there's the knockout on the Drago. Yep. Really clean turn from Vincent, thanks to Christian not benching the Cleffa that turn. And now we go over to Christian, where the Briar play is also live right now. Fez and Dippity's in play. Plenty of Gust effects left. Here comes an Ultra Ball from Christian. The Cleffa needs to come into play now to play around Night Stretcher, I think. Understand all this math and sequencing, but low-key, we playing Bolt to just go off vibes. All right, Christian has acquired the Cleffa. Is it too late, though? Maybe. Arrow Orb getting played as well here. I think Christian doesn't have an out to an Iono here as well. I think the hand might stick here for Vincent, which is really bad for Christian. There's 2 win conditions here for Vincent as well. We're going to the Pokestop. We're digging for outs to the Iono. No hits. Cleffa should be in the hand at this point. Yep. Well, it's not looking good for Christian. We're leaving Vincent with a massive hand going into the turn. Oh, wait, we have V-Star still. Hold up. I take it back. We're not done. We're still cooking. Cooking is happening. There's an Iono, if there wasn't one already in the discard pile. There's a vacuum. There's a switch. I mean, the Iono's got to be grabbed. I'm pretty sure that's the first Iono. I could be wrong. There could already be one in there. The question is, Iono and what do you get here? Goes for the vacuum. Just wants to be able to clean this up in 2 attacks. And burn a couple Nest Balls as well before playing the Iono. Just get them out of the deck. I think that's probably correct. Oh, we might vacuum away the Pokestop here, actually, from Christian. That's reasonable, I guess. Yeah, taking away the stop is reasonable. We still have Prime Catcher, I want to say, left for Christian. Maybe not. I could be wrong on that. Take a look. Prime is still in there, so we do still have like an aggressive Gust card around the Bravery Charm. But the Briar play is live here, which is pretty sick. There's the E-switch over to the Drago, and then here comes that Iono from Christian. Gonna draw 4 cards. Vincent will get 2, but Pheasantipity's online. Ooh, if you get Prime, do you ever Prime KO? Nope, you don't got the Prime. Well, hold up. We can get the Prime off the pawn cycle. Do you ever Prime KO the Pheasantipity with your Radzard? You maybe do, to be honest. If you can find the Prime here as Christian, you might go Fez hunting. No Prime. All right, so not an option here for Christian. Gonna have to settle for the attack on the active. There we go. There's a knockout. All right, let's see what Vincent can put together here. The Briar play is online, is available. It's in the deck. We have 3 draw with... Oh, pushes the Raging Bolt immediately, though. Does have Sada in hand, but I feel like you draw with Fez first. You push Ogerpon, draw with Fez, see what happens, right? But maybe then you run out of energy to take a... Well, there's a Squawkabilly on the bench. That's easy. That's free. If there's a switch card in hand, we can still switch card. I mean, as far as I can tell, if that Trek and Shoes leads to a Briar, we had it with the Briar play. Uh-oh. Trek and Shoes. Night Stretcher. Could get it. Is there even grass energy left in the deck to cycle with Ogerpon? I don't even know if that's worth it. You'd maybe rather put a Raging Ball on your bench. I feel like pushing up the Ogerpon was just so much better there from Vincent. Discards it. Makes sense to me. Another Trek and Shoes. Discard a Sada. The grass. Cycle number 2 happens. The catcher. Heads is a dub. It's a tails. We still have Sada, though. Second Raging Pulse hits the field. Here comes a Sada. Now we're locked out of the Briar. We need to draw into another catcher here for Vincent and then get a heads. There's a catcher. I mean, it just comes down to this, right? Catcher. 2 tails, or do we get a heads here? It is a heads, and Squawkabilly gets KO'd. Bonk. And Vincent moves on to top 4 with the Raging Bolt. Drago, do you prefer CR or third fire?
SER. Rat start here from Caleb is pretty terrible. But the hand from Cali doesn't look that aggressive either. So it might be a little bit of a slow start for both players here. We'll find out. The Cleffa start, of course, is still pretty good, though. You're never mad at opening Cleffa here from Cali. Gudra is also prized as well. It's another big piece that is prized here, potentially. Who won the flip? Not sure. They never really show us who won the... It's really hard to see whoever wins the flip. Why is it more correct to go second in the mirror? Because you're just concerned with setting up. Setting up cleanly is just more important than getting a really aggressive start. Because it's likely a really aggressive start is going to be to attack into a Cleffa. So it's not worth the trade-off. You also get the option to motivate if your opponent has a slow turn one. You can motivate turn one, going second. All right, 2 grass found. There's an Iono in the hand here for Cali, so the hand's not completely dead. I don't think we'd be searching out a bunch of grass energy here if we were going to Squawkabilly this hand. So I doubt we're going to see a Squawkabilly here from Cali. It might just be pass. Okay, hey, we have an Ogerpon. There might be a Drago V in that hand as well. Let's see. I can't tell what was drawn off the Ogerpon there. It looked like maybe an E-switch. Attach return to the Ogerpon and pass. Okay. So, yeah, slow start there from Cali. No threat of a turn 2 Drago. Let's see what Caleb's got going on here. Gudra in the hand. Terra Orb in the hand. Grass Energy. And a Research. So, quite a few dragons going to be hitting the discard pile off the rip here, it looks like. And I guess you could Terra Orb for probably Ogerpon to cycle this grass. You probably just cycle the grass with the Ogerpon here off the Terra Orb. Let's see. Or for a search through the deck right now. Actually, I'm pretty sure Caleb doesn't play the egg. I could be wrong on that. I'm pretty sure Caleb doesn't have the egg. As far as like getting to potentially going up against Raging Ball in the finals goes, that's when it would be actually relevant. Taking some notes. And once again, I assume it's going to be an Ogerpon grabbed. You think Badoo will be a good thing for the next format? I don't know. I don't concern myself with the future. There's an Iono in the hand as well there, I guess. So depending on what Caleb draws off of this, like if you get an Ultra Ball here, you could Ultra Ball away the dragons and then play Iono instead. But you do know Cali has no like Nest Ball or Drago V in hand, so maybe you just kind of chill here from Caleb. All right, here comes the pawn cycle, and then we'll see what is gotten. You definitely want to like research away the Gudra here. What is Caleb thinking about so hard? All right, there's a cycle. And oh, maybe you Iono now. Okay, maybe you Iono now. Losing the Prime Catcher does not sound very good. That is your way to kind of get one of your ways to get your Radzard out of the active. And doing it right, I guess you could do it right now, though. You could Prime Catcher the Ogerpon and then research and then retreat into Cleffa. Okay, maybe this actually does work here from Caleb, actually. Then research, get the Gudra in the discard pile. Okay, actually, you know what? I like this play. I like this play. Yeah, we just get to the Cleffa this turn, potentially. Or just leave the Ogerpon in the active. Ooh, that's a good draw. Vessel, couple Nest Balls. Okay, definitely some cooking going on here. Nest Ball number 1 coming in. Definitely have the attach to the Drago, and then we have the Cleffa for the follow-up. So pretty good turn here from Caleb coming up. Pretty good first turn, I should say. I think there might be an E-switch in the hand as well. Could get an Ogerpon as well off this. Goes for second Drago. There's no real threat of our Drago dying. I guess that's fine, though. I think if that's better. Thinking about giving up the Pheasantipity. Ends up going with the Vessel here.
I wouldn't even grab a grass here. See, that's why we could have vesseled actually away the Pheasantipity and held the other vessel. I feel like that was actually better from Caleb here. There's a retreat into the Cleffa. Attach return with the fire. I don't know why we grabbed this grass, though. This extra grass here in the hand doesn't really do a whole... It's like fine. Could bench Pheasantipity. Is there a reason to not bench Pheasantipity? I think it's fine overall. Losing the bench space doesn't seem to be terrible here. Goes with the bench. I'm trying to think if Caleb could get punished for putting this Pheasantipity in play. Not sure, to be honest. It seems fine. Taking the grass over there all was just kind of a misplay, I think, though, from Caleb. We don't need... like, stressing to find grass just isn't that big of a deal. Azul, do you take notes while you're playing? Yes. Do you have a Java-side Pokemon? No. All right, Jamming Tower there from Callie. Wants to look at the discard pile here from Caleb. Checking the resources. Then I think has an Iono here. Switches into the Cleffa. Preserve all these energies on the Ogerpon. And then Iono. We're looking for Drago energy at the very least from Callie, but you probably want to try and find double Drago, ideally. Here, I got you, Scrub. This will help you. All right, Clef is in the action for both players. There is a Drago in the hand here for Callie, but you probably want double Drago, and you'd like an attachment for turn. Okay, Egg. Is that Egg? I think that is Egg. Egg and Karam getting to this card pile here for Callie. You do want double Drago here just in case Caleb is able to go like Gust KO Drago. Caleb's hand is okay. Not great. Has some Vessels and an Ultra Ball. I mean, Caleb has like guaranteed or basically guaranteed Prime Catcher KO Drago V, but ideally you don't want to have to Legacy Star for that. Knee switch coming in for Callie. Second Drago. No attachment for turn. That's not great. Then I draw 6 off the Cleffa. Okay. Drago V-Star top deck here for Caleb. Also has that Ultra Ball to potentially Ultra Ball. Get an attacking option, Ultra Ball it away. I mean, I guess Caleb punching with Goodra this turn would probably be fine, right? Like if you just punched with Goodra. It's not ideal, but it'd be okay. Yeah, it wouldn't be terrible. Would Rotom V be decent in Drago or no space in the bench for it? No, Rotom V would not be good in Drago. There's the Vessel. Searching out a couple grass energy here. I think it has another Vessel in hand. I don't know if we'll see that Vessel get played. There's a switch in the hand as well. He's thinking about going for fire, so is maybe thinking... I mean, this might just be kind of a chill turn from Caleb. It might just be Cleffa again. Cleffa and chill from Caleb coming up. We'll see. Cycle 1 with the Ogre Pawn. See what we get. Here we go. Here's the Pawn cycle. The draw for turn is Mew. Yeah, I think it is just going to be a chill. Attach return to the other Drago V. Evolve 1 to the V-Star. Could retreat and burn the switch, maybe, but I don't know. You have Razard on your bench that could get stuck in the active. You maybe don't want to burn all your switch cards here. So probably just attach to Drago V and then draw 4. You definitely want to split your energy here. I mean, Caleb could go for the V-Star this turn, and then there's Prime Catcher in the discard pile, but there's not an E-Switch in the discard pile yet, I don't think. Pretty sure not. We'll see. Is going for it? Trying to get just trying to get it. The Prime Catcher's in the discard pile, so we're gonna go for the knockout here from Caleb. There's the E-Switch. Okay, has E-Switch Prime. It's going all in. This seems a little bit unnecessarily aggressive from Caleb. I feel like you could have actually just like hid behind. You could have just hid behind Cleffa for one more turn here as Caleb, I felt like. I feel like you definitely could have hid behind for one more turn. Because Callie's board is not that set up at this point. There's going to be a big, I don't know, it feels like a pretty costly play here from Caleb. I don't actually like this, to be honest. Because now I feel like Callie can play this pretty conservatively. Although Callie did prize the Gudra in this first game, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, because even, yeah, because like the Tina attack still, like you lose 2 grass energy here to attack with Tina. Callie does not have to like return 2 prize knockout. Wait, what? Oh, wait, Caleb is not even going for the Tina knockout. Oh, this is the Gudra play. Okay. Going for the Gudra 200. Okay, so we do have a attacker to work with going to the next turn. Okay, I don't hate this line. I don't hate this line. It still feels like we could have hid behind Cleffa for a turn, though. I don't know. If we're going with the Gudra attack, though, I actually don't hate this too much. We're going to go Gudra Punch, make things awkward for Callie, get some damage in play, because we can clean this up with a Kiram attack later, or we could just go with like another Gudra attack. Why not hit on the pawn? Because Caleb's trying to make things awkward for Callie. If you just bring up the pawn can just retreat and easily get to the Drago. So Caleb is trying to put some damage in play, set up for a potential like Dragapult lineup or a Kiram lineup, but wants to make things awkward for Callie if we're going to commit to the Legacy Star this turn like he did. Yeah, that is it. The Legacy Star is gone. Still has plenty of resources left, though. Caleb has plenty of recovery and energy switches and all of that. It's just kind of down the Prime Catcher from here on out, but still has bosses as well to work with. Do these lists play Pult? Yes. I think Callie actually plays 2 Pult. All right, there's the Vessel from Callie. Cycle on the pawn. Some fires in the hand. How does Callie play this? There's a Nest Ball. There's an Ultra Ball. Do you attach to the bench and hope for Primer Switch? Do you attach to the active and go for double E-Switch? I feel like attaching to the bench is probably the better play here from Callie. And if Callie can find Prime, like, Punch, I feel like Callie's in a decent spot, actually. Callie could actually go Gus. Well, no, Callie's Gudra's prized, though, right? Isn't Callie's Gudra prized? Here's the Ultra Ball from Callie. He's eyeing up the Drago V-Star, it looks like, and is evolving the bench one, so I think hoping for a switch or a prime. Or, I mean, I don't know, leaving your Drago in the active to die to Gudra is not very good here from Callie. We'll see. Do either play Halucha? No, neither player has Halucha. S-Ball coming in from Callie. Could go for another Drago V here, actually. But it looks like Mew might be the... Honestly, I kind of like Drago V. Goes for Pheasantipity. Of course, can't use Pheasantipity, but just setting it up preemptively. I don't know, I feel like that gives a lot of options over to Caleb now, though. Going for this Pheasantipity. I don't like the Pheasantipity grab. Oh, and the Iono? There was a research in the hand there for Callie. Why are we going with the Iono? Caleb, like... I would not have Iono'd Caleb there. What was Callie's hand? Callie had research. There's other draw supporters in the hand as well, but I do not like that Iono play there from Callie. And that draw there is pretty bad from Callie. Giving Caleb a fresh 6 there does not seem very good. I do not like that play at all. Caleb draws something like a boss here. Be in a pretty good spot. Goes into the V-Star. Okay, getting aggressive. There is an E-Switch in the discard pile, so we're looking for some kind of switch card here. Super aggressive from Callie. There's the E-Switch, but we already had access to one of those. No switch card. No prime, no switch. So we're not attacking this turn as Callie here. Yep. I don't even know if I like that. I feel like passing maybe would have been... I feel like we should have researched, and then if we whiffed off the research, we just pass and just leave the Drago in the active. Let Caleb have the 3-card hand and figure it out. Now I feel like you're in a pretty terrible spot here as Callie. It's just going to be a pass. I'm not sure what Caleb has to work with in this hand. Plays the Canceling Cologne to burn it, and there's the pass. Okay, so Boss plus Gudra would be maybe pretty decent on like the Ogre Pawn from Caleb. Also just KOing the active with Gudra seems pretty good, to be honest. There's a Pokestop in the hand here for Caleb, and we can start to build up that second Drago, which is a pretty big deal now at this point. What's the comeback route from here? On Callie's side, it feels like without Gudra, there like isn't a comeback route, to be honest. If Callie had access to Gudra, I think it is winnable for Callie. Without Gudra, I don't even know if there's a way to win this game reasonably here from Callie. It seems pretty unreasonable to win. If Caleb can find a boss, Caleb could go bring up Pheasantipity, Dragapult attack, knock out Drago, and then build up damage on the Ogre and then you win with Gust Ogre KO Ogre and Pheasantipity here from Caleb. But I don't think there's a boss in hand here for Caleb, so that's probably not going to happen. You probably don't want to hit Pokestop here at this point. You can put it in play, but you don't want to use it. But with how slow of a follow-up Callie had, you probably don't want to give Callie access to it either. Caleb is considering the Dragapult play. I don't think that makes sense right now, though. At this point, I would just attack with Goodra, right? I think the Goodra attack has to be the attack here from Caleb. You switch over to your thing, play your research. Ultra Ball away, Pokestop, and Nest Ball. Go get like any final dragons. Just thin out the deck aggressively. Grab the Drago V probably and discard it. Yeah, get rid of Drago V. I think. I don't think you can ever set up another Drago V star. Maybe you can. You should thin out something. I feel like the Drago V should be able to be thinned out there. Maybe you're too close to decking out though as Caleb, so you want to you don't want to deck out too soon. But I don't think that was a real concern. There we go. There's the research for 7. Yeah, if Goodra wasn't prized, I feel like Callie did have a comeback win condition. But without Goodra, I don't know if there is one, to be honest. It seems pretty miserable without it. Maybe you can do something by bringing up Radzard? Is there a win condition? Is there a win condition? I feel like from Caleb here, you should attack with Goodra, right? It looks like that was the play. Yeah, what is the play here from Callie? How do we come back? You could try and go Tina, knock out the bench Drago with Prime this turn, and then force Caleb to respond with... But then you just lose to Radzard 2 turns from now as Callie. Dude, I don't know. What is the play? I don't know if there is a play. Callie could go... Super off, putting the Drago V back. You could bring up... Wait, is Caleb's Switch and Prime Catcher gone? Can Callie just bring up Radzard and trap Caleb and win by deck out? Wait, is that possible? Or can you effectively win by deck out, maybe? If Callie hadn't used the V-Star power and we brought up Radzard, could we just cure him 3 times? The Radzard maybe just gets stuck at this point, to be honest. Oh, I guess Radzard is a comeback condition here from Callie as well. We could use Radzard. Still seems pretty bad. Hang on. I'm curious what is in the discard pile here. Prime Catcher's gone for sure. The Switch also might be gone. There's an E-Switch. I mean, the Drago's set up, ready to go. But the only supporter in hand here for Callie is the research. Oh, no, has an Iono. Okay. Yeah, I think trapping Radzard has to be the play here from Callie. You get Prime. We could have fezzed first to try and find Boss, actually. I think that might have been better, actually. Yeah, if we could have fezzed into Boss and played Boss instead of Research or Iono this turn from Callie, I think that was better, actually. Then bring up the Radzard. And then, yeah, maybe Dragon Laser it. Like, if you Dragon Laser the Radzard... But you don't want to KO the Cleffa this turn, though, is the thing. You could Dragon Laser and put 30 on something else. Oh, you could have Dragon Lasered it and put 30 on Pheasantipity and then Boss Pheasantipity and KO Pheasantipity, Cleffa, and Radzard with Dragapult, right? That could have been a play. I think that was the play here from Callie, actually, doing that play. Yeah, trapping Radzard has to be part of the play, for sure. I feel like Callie actually might just leave the Cleffa in the active this turn. And because, like, punching into Caleb's Drago with Drago seems bad if you're not using your own Goodra, so I feel like you can't do that. Oh, Callie's going for it, though. I feel like this is incorrect, though. You should just leave Cleffa in the active, right? What are the attacking options available? No, this can't be correct from Callie. I don't know what this play is. You just lose to Tina now. Does Callie not... Oh, did Callie forget about the Goodra damage reduction, maybe? I guess this does set up for... What does that even set up for, though? Callie can still trap the Radzard, though. Oh, wait, there is the switch left. I see it in Caleb's hand. Caleb does have switch left here. I think Caleb should maybe attach to Radzard here for the potential of E-switch to Radzard. Callie's win condition definitely comes through trapping Radzard, though, for sure. Whatever the win condition is, it has to involve trapping Radzard in the active. I really wish Callie had not used the V-Star 2 turns ago or whenever. Cycles with the Ogre Pawn. I feel like that's a mistake there from Caleb, though. I feel like that energy probably should have just been put on the Radzard. 4 prize cards left here for Caleb. I mean, Tina KOs the active this turn. You could also boss. You could avoid drawing prize cards this turn as Caleb to not get Iono too low. If Callie has any Iono left, that is. I don't even know. Goes for the boss play. Goes after the Fez. It might just be a Guja Punch. Oh, it's going to go for the Dragapult setup, actually, it looks like. Yeah, and this also means if Radzard attacks next turn, that you can KO Radzard, Pheasantipede, and Cleffa. So I guess you go for 1 on Ogre Pawn, 2 on Drago. I don't actually know where the damage goes, to be honest. Somewhere. Sure. That seems... I don't know what's correct here, to be honest. You just really want the 200 on the Pheasantipede and the 1 on the Ogre Pawn, I think. That's all you really care about. All right. Callie does have boss in hand, so you can boss a Radzard here and trap it. I think it has to be... There has to be some kind of Radzard trap play going on from Callie here. The Radzard has to get stuck for a turn or something like that. I don't see, like, another option here. Caleb still has a boss left, which is what Caleb is heavily playing around at this point to close out the game with a boss. Also has switch left, which means the Radzard is movable. Also, Caleb still has 4... It hasn't drawn any more prize cards, so Iono isn't even that effective here against Caleb. Yeah, so the only line that I see here from Callie is, once again, the Radzard play. Bring up Radzard, stick it in the active, try and trap it in the active for a turn or two. And okay, Callie just concedes. All right. Game 2 coming up. Let's see what Callie chooses. Let's see if Callie chooses first or second. Caleb did go second in that one. Went for the turn 2 Legacy Star as well, which you don't see every time going second, but went for the turn 2 Legacy Star. Got the turn 2, not knockout, but Guja Punch the Drago, which was pretty good. It did set up pretty well there for Caleb going into that final turn. We're going to the next turn, I should say. Just the Guja Punch into that Drago V. The Drago V got stuck there from Callie. I really didn't like Callie using the V-Star power there, though. I think Callie should have just given up on that Drago V and just held the V-Star for the next turn. I don't think you had to reach for a switch card that turn. And also Ionoing. Callie using the... I think that was actually the biggest mistake there from Callie was like right here. When Caleb reaches for the knockout. And then on the turn here from Callie... Has research in hand. Also Ultra Ball away a research. And then chooses to Iono. Right here. Chooses to Iono. I wonder what was the rest of the hand there. It was Iono, Boss, Research. Yeah. You just definitely research. You definitely just play the research here from Callie. I don't know. Caleb had a 3-card hand and like reached with Legacy Star on that turn. I don't think you want to give Caleb a fresh 6 to look at going into that next turn. Just play the research. You still have the option to be able to go for the switch plus Legacy Star combo if you really want to. You get +1 card to look at. But that way, if you draw really poorly off the research or the Iono, you can be like, well, screw it. I'm just going to pass. You can take this knockout on my active if you want. Go for it. So yeah, not a big fan of that Iono there from Callie. Because if you do draw really poorly off the Iono or the research, you can just choose to pass. But if you Iono'd Caleb is way more likely to have a good turn because you gave Caleb a fresh 6 cards to look at there. So that was probably the biggest mistake there from Callie, was playing the Iono over playing the research, I feel like. Double Ogre Pawn start, and Callie chose first. I said I'm a fan of going second in this matchup. Just get a cleaner setup. Give yourself more options to work with going into your second turn. You feel everything's a lot more hectic, a lot more rushed when you go first in the matchup. And you usually have to deal with a Cleffa in the active on the other side, which is like almost the bigger deal there. Why is the US meta seems drastically so different from the EU meta? Like we got, again, so many Dragos in top 8, just like in Sacramento versus none in Stuttgart's top 8. The metas aren't that different. Literally, like two European events ago, there was like 4 Drago in top cut. Yeah, the metas are literally like... The meta is like a continuation between America and Europe. Like a continued... like the meta evolves. It's literally the exact same thing. It's just sometimes Drago... Like Drago, there's really 4+ Dragos in cut at the last European event. Before Stuttgart, so... Like the meta is like one, like the meta between Europe and America is like a one continuous evolving meta. Like what happens in Europe affects what happens in America and vice versa. It just takes a little bit of time for things to adjust sometimes, but I think we had a regional in America where there was no Dragos in cut as well at some point in this meta, but yeah, they're not any different. All right, the hand actually sucks here for Callie, and does have Drago energy though. So if Caleb Iono's here, or if Callie just top decks, or could just go into the Legacy Star to continue to play the game. So definitely some options here for Callie. Nestball top deck for Caleb is pretty good. Also had the Squawkabilly in the hand. Prized 1 E-switch here for Caleb. I actually didn't take a look at Callie's prize cards. When Caleb goes for his first search here, I'll take a look at what Callie has prized here. So Caleb's got Cleffa and Drago energy here. You probably don't want to play Iono. Well, actually, that's not 100% true. You don't know what Callie's hand is. All right, Caleb's going for his first search to check his prize cards. I'm going to go back and take a look at what Callie prized. 2 research, switch, jamming tower. Okay. I feel like more American top players are on Drago than in Europe. Generally, meta is the same still. Maybe like a little bit, but not by much. Still a lot of top European players play Drago. For sure. Yeah, it's still... There's still a lot of top European players that play it. It's the last regional of 2024. This is the last regional of 2024. But next week, we have Champions League. So we get to see how much Badoo is actually played in the next format. Because they do have Badoo legal for the Champions League coming up next weekend. So that'll be interesting. You mentioned Uncommon Energy. You like Call of Duty. Which one is your favorite? Probably Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2. I haven't really played Call of Duty in a long time. I wouldn't even say... I don't even know if I am a fan of current Call of Duties, because I don't actually play them. I just watch the CDL. I don't play Call of Duty anymore. I don't even remember the last one I played. I think it was maybe... I don't even remember the last one I played. It's like 2 or 3 ago. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Zoo. Oh, I forgot to run the ads in between the games. I apologize for that. Did I used to play Black Ops Zombies? Yeah, of course. Yeah. All right. So yeah, there we go. Actually, Caleb gives up on the Squawkabilly here. I think I like this choice here from Caleb. Just chill. Get to our Cleffa. Get our energy to our Drago. And then ideally, Caleb probably wants to see like another Drago on the bench to feel safe from a potential turn 2 Gust KO. But besides that, seems like a pretty good turn here from Caleb. Oh, we have second Drago in hand. Excuse me. And then, yeah, Iono here. Fresh 6 from Caleb. Fresh 6 here for Callie. And Callie's hand was dead, so Callie is definitely very thankful for this play from Caleb. All right, Ultra Ball here from Caleb. Can get rid of a Grass and a Drago V. Go get another Ogre Pawn. Cycle 1 more card. I think that you may as well do that here from Caleb. Is that actually a Jamming Tower or a boss? It's a boss, right? Yeah. Yeah, we definitely want to move some cards along here from Caleb. Losing another Ultra Ball without it discarding or finding an important dragon does feel kind of bad here for Caleb. Caleb is down 2 Ultra Balls without actually finding or discarding any important dragon attackers. But you definitely need to move this hand along here, so... Does either player play the Sphene? Yeah, Callie does. Caleb does not. All right, there's a cycle from the pawn. Another pawn. We're definitely not benching this pawn. You don't want that last pawn in play usually. 3 pawns that's too much pawning. Especially if Callie does not KO the Cleffa. No, don't bench the pawn. Okay, now it's really good for Callie to not... This is actually a pretty bad play from Caleb, I think. You just bench lock yourself out of the potential of Mew and Pheasantipity if Callie doesn't take a knockout. Is it that bad? I don't know. It feels pretty bad. I feel like you want the option of Mew. The biggest thing is having the option of getting into Mew for some kind of draw power as the game progresses. I feel like it's pretty bad. Yeah. Callie should do everything possible to not KO this Cleffa. Do not open up a bench space for Caleb to get access to like Mew Dippity or Mew. Definitely a mistake there from Caleb with that bench placement there. Should have just like given up on the extra card for the turn. Ultra Ball coming in from Callie. The Goodra's not prized this time, so we have Goodra access. And immediately vessels it away. But yeah, Callie doesn't have to attack this turn either. Callie can just get down another Drago, retreat to the Cleffa, hide behind the Cleffa for a turn. And that's probably what we'll see Callie play towards here. We'll see what Callie has access to in this hand, though. Is double Kyurem work it here now? No, because you can't Kyurem the Ogre Pawns. So yeah, benching a bunch of Ogre Pawns is fine because they can't be Kyuremed. But you don't want to bench them because you just lose access to options. The options are more important than just more Ogre Pawns being in play. No, bench locking does matter for sure. The biggest thing is the Mew. The biggest thing is the Mew. You don't want to lose access to that bench space for the possibility of Mew. Also, you can't establish Pheasantipity as well. That's another thing. Is Caleb now can't establish Pheasantipity. So Callie can go like Iono knockout, and then Caleb doesn't have Pheasantipity in play ahead of time. Oh, Callie's getting aggressive here, though. There's the Prime Catcher. Okay. I mean, even a Goodra punch into this is fine, though. The Goodra's the thing in the discard pile. Oh, yeah, Goodra punch this Drago here would be a fine play from Callie. I wonder if Callie should have done what Caleb did, though, and bring up the Drago without the energy, though. There's the Drago. Energy switch one time. You really don't want a Legacy Star. Oof. It's got to be the Legacy Star now. If you want to attack. You could just choose not to attack. That seems pretty bad, though. In this situation here, you probably have to use Legacy Star here as Callie. Callie could have just like not done this though and just chilled and tried to find Cleffa, but we're here now. So let's see if we can mill an energy switch because I don't think there's any in the discard pile right now. Energy switch. Oh, the last card. And honestly, the mill there is not bad. The mill there wasn't bad either. We didn't lose a bunch of resources. We can actually even recover the Prime alongside this E-switch and we get that Goodra punch onto this Drago here for Callie. So actually, not bad. Not a bad turn coming up here, it looks like. Or not a bad end to the turn. Goes for the Iono over the Prime. Okay. And Goodra punch, 200. Or is it a Tina? Is the Tina in the discard pile as well? Well, maybe it is going to be a Tina attack, actually. Nope, Goodra punch, okay. I don't know if the Tina is actually in there. It might not be. I think I like the Goodra a little bit more. Because if you just trade Tinas here... Oh, no, you can't afford to Tina here as Callie. If you use Tina as Callie, you just lose. Because then Caleb just Tinas you back and the game's over. All right, Caleb does have a Prime Catcher in hand, but I don't... How do you deal... If Callie has like a board of like lone Drago, how do you ever deal with that? Is that just... You can't deal with that, right? Double Drago V-Star in hand. The hand isn't terrible. Maybe Caleb just actually primes and goes back to Cleffa, actually. Yeah, Caleb just could prime and go back to Cleffa, right? Prime V-Star Prime KO with Tina. Oh, true. We could see the Prime. Oh, wait. That could be the move, right? Yeah, Prime would be interesting. Oh, he has Prime Boss. So he's just missing... he's missing actually a lot here, though. He's missing Grass Energy and Energy Switch. Honestly, from Caleb here, I don't hate just priming and hiding behind Cleffa. I kind of almost like it. Oh, we're going to the V-Star immediately, though. Hold up. So we're reaching for the Prime play. Wait, we didn't play the Prime. Oh, no, we don't need to play the Prime. No E-switch. Right? Yeah, no E-switch. Was hoping to mill E-switch there so you could go Prime Boss, Vessel E-switch. The Vessel got milled. Yikes. Oh, you could go for the Pokestop. Yeah, you could go Pokestop. You could go Pokestop Vessel here. Technically a play that could lead to the combo. And Caleb's going to go for it, it looks like. And I kind of just didn't hate Caleb going prime. I didn't hate Caleb just going prime up the Ogre Pawn and then pushing the Cleffa, to be honest. And just like, drawing with Cleffa there. I don't know. That seemed like fine to me. I'm just like a big fan of chilling. Discarding the fire energy here seems bad. Oh no, I guess we're going to attach a grass from turn, so I guess it's fine. It feels bad, but maybe it's not bad. Oh no, you kind of have to do it, right? You don't have a choice. No, you have to do it, yeah. Caleb could have evolved the active Drago V to a V-Star, and then you wouldn't. You could have got rid of the Drago instead. And there's the Tina being lined up. Yeah, he evolved the Drago on the bench, so he has to keep the other Drago now. I feel like he probably should have evolved the Drago in the active, right? Yeah, he should have evolved the Drago in the active for sure. That was definitely a mistake. Although I feel like Caleb would have still maybe discarded the cards this way anyways. Like, the fire energy is pretty low priority if you have enough recovery left. All right, here we go. Pokestop. Can we find an E-switch? Oh, we have pawn for... I think you Pokestop first, actually. I think you Pokestop first here. All right, here we go, the Pokestop. And do we find an E-switch off the Pokestop? That is the question. Let it rip. 1, 2. Ooh. The Goodra also gets discarded, which isn't that big of a deal right now. We also have to attack with this damaged Ogre or Regidrago, which is not great. Yeah, this is weird. Because the Ogre Pawn from Cali can kind of clap back, right? And then boss. But the Ogre Pawn can clap back. I think, no, you definitely lost on 2 off the active here, right? The Ogre Pawn's clapping you back. Lost on the grass off the active. 100% off the active. Your Drago's not surviving. Cali can't afford to let the Drago survive and potentially get off another attack. So Cali will be KOing this Drago next turn. And if it does survive, I mean, you got Pokestop in play. You could definitely find Grass Energy plus E-Switch here for Caleb. So you definitely just, yeah, let it go. Or do you Pokestop first? I think you're just always Pokestopping there. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe if you hit the E-Switch off the Ogre Pawn, you don't put Pokestop in play, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it is fine from Caleb to play it that way. Because I guess if you hit the E-Switch off the Ogre Pawn, you don't play the Pokestop. Because you don't want to give the Pokestop over to Cali, which I guess is not unreasonable. I feel like you're always doing it, but maybe you're not. All right, Pawn XL, draw 1 for Cali. E-Switch in hand, Vessel in hand, Ultra Ball in hand. I mean, we got the Vessel, we got the knockout on the active here, which is the important part to accomplish. That is accomplished here for Cali. Does need to try and get a Drago V back onto the draw. I mean, Cali needs just like Pokemon here. You definitely want to play this Ultra Ball, but you are low on. You want to play the Ultra Ball, but you're low on kind of just resources, to be honest. Here comes Super Rod. Drago V-Star into Grass getting recovered. Not the V. Must be plenty of Vs in the deck. Maybe should have hit the Pokestop first, actually, there from Cali. With both boss in the hand there from Cali, I actually kind of like hitting the Pokestop before you play the Super Rod, to be honest. Yeah, I like that from Cali, to be honest. I think we should hit the Pokestop first and then play the Super Rod afterwards. We have both boss in hand, so we like our boss are their big cards moving forward for sure, and we know they're safe. Well, we should definitely... we could just not Vessel and save the Ultra... No, we should probably just Vessel for a Grass here. Ideally, we'd play this Ultra Ball, but... Ideally, we'd just play the Ultra Ball. Here we go. Maybe there's not even that many Nest Balls left, though. I think you should probably take 2 energy here as Cali as well, because you just want to send the other energy to the bottom of the deck. And now the question will be, can Caleb... Actually, can't Caleb knock out this Ogre Pawn with an Ogre Pawn? How much energy does Caleb even need? Just 1 extra, right? 182.10. Oh, no, you just need 3? Oh, what the heck? Caleb responds to Ogre Pawn with 2... What the heck? Is that easy? The Ogre Pawn Wars? And Caleb already drew into Nest Ball and a Vessel. So Caleb just has Ogre Pawn. What? It just takes 3? Hey, I gotta run that math again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the heck? All right, pretty good draw there from Cali. Found another Ogre Pawn. Found that Drago. Gonna be able to set up for the potential of a Drago on this next turn, which is pretty big. That's it? Dude, that's crazy. Ogre Pawn KOs Ogre Pawn with just 3 grass energy?
All right, cycle. We've already attached return. Like I mentioned, we do have a Drago to bench now. Cool. Drago makes way to the bench. E-switch from the bench one to the Drago. Radzard also seems like it's going to be a big player here moving forward. I don't know where either player's Radzard is right now. Drago gets KO'd. Go ahead and push up the Cleffa. 3 grass energy in the discard pile. 5, 6. Oh, Caleb doesn't have enough grass energy to actually take the. We have the vessel, but Caleb needs to find. See, and this is the board state right here. Caleb wishes he could bench Pheasantipity. Also, Pheasantipity might be prized, but so I guess Pheasantipity doesn't really work out in this situation. To be honest, I think Pheasantipity is prized for Caleb. But if you had the bench space to work with, you could bench Mew and Pheasantipity. But even being able to bench Radzard and Mew here might be more beneficial for Caleb. I don't know what went to the bottom of the deck here for Caleb, but we should definitely Pokestop to try and find Super Rod, depending on where it's going to be. There's a Radzard, but we can't Radzard and Mew because we got 3 Ogerpon in play. Why is there 3 Ogerpon? We've been asking that question since turn 2. All right, what happened while I was gone? The Caleb hit the Pokestop, lost his last gust. Did not find the Super Rod, I assume. All right, we might be seeing a game 3 here. Callie's got a pretty good hand, it looks like. But can Callie get a 2-prize knockout is the question. Going through the Cleffa is not ideal. I don't know how many resources Caleb has left. Callie could also just run to Cleffa here as well and just be like, well, I can't do it. I'm just going to run to Cleffa. We could see the exact same play from Callie here. Another Ogerpon cycle. This pawn is pretty big. This pawn can actually KO the bench pawn. I did not see a gust drawn there. So I think it's going to be a hide behind Cleffa angle here from Callie. Cleffa's on the bench. Yeah, it is going to be a hide behind Cleffa angle. Could attach return to the Drago. Even going to E-switch to it as well. I don't know if we have a V-star to go with this. But Caleb's out of gust, right? Double boss and prime gone. I think Callie still has 2 boss to work with here. Or should, yeah. Callie should have 2 boss left here. Should we rewind to when Caleb had grass and E-switch in hand? Okay. We can take a look at that as we go into game 3 here. Oh, we have a. Oh, we can comfortably play the research as well. Okay. Sheesh.
Prime Catcher, I believe, is gone for Callie. So, yeah, it is gone. So, we can't Prime Catcher this turn, but yeah, hide behind Cleffa and has bosses remaining. So, if we can draw a couple cards off Cleffa, we'll be feeling pretty comfortable. There's a boss in hand already for the next turn. Cleffa is just honestly just the GOAT, to be honest. Ooh, and an Ultra Ball can thin out the hand a little bit here. Has the Radzard in the hand as well. I don't think you want to bench that. Well, if Caleb's out of Gust, you could just bench the Radzard here, actually. You could definitely just bench it from Callie here. Just bench the Radzard. Because Caleb can't trap it anyways. Can't Gust trap it, so. Looking like a dub. There's a retreat into the Cleffa. And draw, I don't know, 2 or 3. Could have benched the Radzard still, but I think it's definitely a mistake. I think we should definitely bench Radzard here. I think there's a. I'm trying to come up with a reason why it would be like bad. I guess it'd be another 1 prizer on the bench. Is that ever? I don't know. I don't think that ever hurts you though. All right, over to Caleb here. Caleb seems to be in a pretty bad spot. There's a top deck Superior, so we finally found some energy recovery. But Caleb is out of Gust, so there's no way to get a 2 prize knockout this turn. Caleb could try and go for Gudra, though. I guess just Gudra KO the Cleffa here. Yeah. That's the best play I see here. Some E-switches in hand. Oh. Play Superior. Goes to pick up the deck, obviously. Illegal maneuver. Grass and a fire acquired. Maybe needed second fire there, though, for... I think there might be a Super Rod left, though, for Radzard, but... You are in a situation from Caleb here where you can force... Actually, I don't even... I mean, you 2 cards left. I mean, you just attack with Gudra here, right? Attach fire to Drago. You switch over Gudra, punch. I think has to be the play here from Caleb. Recycling? What are we looking for? Is there a boss left? No boss. Even then, Radzard could just be pushed here from Callie. There's no cooking happening here, I don't think. They were cooked. Did attach grass pass? Saving the E-switch? What are we saving the E-switch for? Why would we not just Gudra punch this turn? Is there a reason to not Gudra punch this turn? I don't think so. Okay, looks like Caleb agrees. I believe Gudra is in there. We'll see, though. Add in discard? Yeah. There's a Super Rod left, though. I believe it's in hand here for Caleb. It's pretty chalked, though. Unless Callie prized some boss's orders. Because the Gudra attack does slow things down. It looks like it is a Gudra attack here. But Callie could respond with a Gudra attack as well. And then slow things down further. But I think we'll just probably... Oh, we could see Callie go boss up the Mew and then Gudra KO it. I guess that would also work. Pheasantipity still prized and a Super Rod prized. I believe there's a Super Rod in the hand there for Caleb, though. Nest Ball from Callie fails. Nest Ball again. Fail. Double boss in hand. Could bench Radzard with an energy. Yeah, this is unlosable, it seems, here for Callie. Gonna hit him with the Dippity for 3. 26 minutes left as well. So plenty of time to close out game 3. Could go bench Radzard energy. And then boss up, I don't know, something. Callie trying to make sure it seems fine to bench the Radzard, which it does. It definitely seems fine. There's an E-switch. You don't have to play it, but you could play it. And I put it on the Pheasantipity. The whole squad can retreat now or attack. The Radzard just needs energy to attack. Yeah, then boss Mew and Gudra knockout. And then that should be game here. On the next turn through another boss. Of course, Caleb doesn't know that Callie has another boss, but I don't think Caleb still has a win condition. Even if the boss of Callie was still prized, I don't think Caleb has a win condition. Caleb draws the last card possible. You could no, you can't even Radzard this turn as Caleb because you just deck out. I don't know what Caleb's looking. I don't think Caleb has a win condition. Even if Callie's boss was prized, I'm pretty sure Caleb loses to deck out. Maybe not. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, you lose to the. Well, actually, no. Actually, if Caleb punches with Gudra this turn, no, you do lose to deck out. Yeah. Yeah. Even if Callie doesn't have boss, Caleb would lose to deck out. I'm pretty sure. It is just kind of over. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you definitely force. I would force Callie to have the win here. I think if I was Caleb, but and in the end, it's not gonna matter. But yeah, I think I would force Callie to have the win for sure. Use art energy being recovered. Callie checking everything that Caleb plays. Oh, is that my internet? I don't think so. I'm still here. Okay, the stream's back. Let's go live again. See it's. Uh-oh. No, it seems fine. Okay. It looks like Caleb did lose. All right, let's see what Caleb thinks. Going first versus going second in the mirror match. So far, it's been 50-50. Earlier prime boss from Caleb was correct, right? I would have done it, but now I'm wondering if it was somehow wrong. I don't think so, Grant. No, it was definitely correct. Because Caleb still had a Super Rod and Superior in the deck. If you find either of those, you respond to the pawn with a pawn, and then you have Radzard for a win after that, or another Drago at that point. So no, the play from Caleb was definitely correct, I think. So you guys wanted me to go back to this play. Here, I'm going to run the ad in between games. Why don't we go back to this play here, right? How Caleb sequenced this. Plays Vessel, gets rid of Drago. Shouldn't we just hit Pokestop first to try and get Super Rod? Or Superior? Because then we don't have cards for Superior now, right? Am I trolling? How did Caleb play this? Maybe that's fine though, actually. No, but I feel like we hit Pokestop first and just see what happens, right? Because if we get Super Rod, we want Vessel to get double grass. Oh, but you want it to Vessel the one at grass out of the deck? How does Caleb play this? Does Caleb switch it to the Drago? Is that what happens here? Maybe this actually is correct from Caleb to do this first, though, before you... Because you don't want to Pokestop the grass energy. So this you should accelerate this to a different Ogre Pawn. Okay, so Caleb just misplays here, yeah. Caleb doesn't realize that the Ogre Pawn KOs the... The Ogre Pawn can KO the thing. So you should accelerate it to a different Ogre Pawn and then E-switch it over. But I wonder if you should just Pokestop first, because if you Pokestop into Super Rod, then you can Super Rod back Grass Energy and then Vessel for the Grass Energy. So I wonder if that's a mistake there from Caleb to do it like this to begin with, to be honest. I think that is just a mistake overall. Like, Caleb should just Pokestop first, I feel like. All right. Game 3, Caleb does choose second, but Caleb also opens the Kyurem, which is a pretty bad starter. Pheasantippity's not something that great. Squawkabilly and Prime Catcher prize. Those are pretty big prize cards. And the Goodra. Honestly, pack it up. But what did Callie prize? That's what I'm curious about now. Did they just show Caleb's prizes for Callie instead of Callie's prizes for Callie? Okay. Well, Caleb's prize cards are really bad. Prime. I mean, Squawk is only relevant on the first turn. Callie's prize cards also prize the Squawk. Oh, prize the Cleffa. Those are the big ones. Everything else doesn't really matter too much for Callie here. The Cleffa is the big prize card to prize. Well, Squawk could be... On the first turn of the game, Squawk is a bigger deal. We'll just see if Callie survives a no Squawk turn. Why'd you choose second, Amir? Because setting up is just more important than getting the first attack off. Potentially getting the first attack off. You're going to have a lot cleaner turn 2 if you go second than if you go first. Just having a clean turn 2 is a lot more important than potentially getting the first attack off. Getting first attack is most important, and going second makes you do that. That's a fine way to put it as well, Grant, yeah. All right, pawn cycle first. I see an E-switch in the hand, but not much else. There's an Ultra Ball. Oof, Prime and an E-switch in the hand. You don't have to play... Oh, no, you do have to play the Ultra Ball this turn as Callie if you want to turn 2 Drago. And I think you got to play for the turn 2 Drago here as Callie as well. So I think you got to go Ultra Ball here. Get rid of... I mean, there's got to be 2 cards to get rid of. A boss and a... Is that a Vessel? Gosh, man, what the heck? Jeez. You could Vessel away the E-switch. Vessel away... No, we definitely should attach return, though. This is a mistake here from Callie. We got the Drago V, but now we're not attaching to turn for the Drago V, which is worse than... Yeah, so you should have Vesseled away the E-switch, and then Ultra Ball away the boss and an energy. and then attach return. You have an energy on the Ogerpon and an energy on the Drago. That's better. And then you have the E-switch in the discard pile, so you can V-star for it potentially later. Yeah, so this is a mistake. This is a bad sequence here from Callie. Callie definitely should have... The Vessel should have got involved here. We also get to find a Fire Energy and put that in play specifically, which can be harder to find. So it should have been Vessel away Boss, Ultra Ball away Grass, and E-switch. Get Drago, attach Fire, pass. That's what the sequence should have been there from Callie. And then our hand is still the same. We still have Prime Research, but we have another energy in play. I guess the E-switch... We have an energy in play with the Fire Energy attached in play. I guess it's like pretty close, but it's still the better play, I'm pretty sure. Well, now I'm kind of rethinking it. No, I feel like that is the better play. Maybe it's close, though. Maybe it is close. Appreciate the 6 months there, Barcat. All right. Well, Caleb didn't prize Cleffa. Did prize the Squawk, but also opened Kyurem, so getting into Cleffa was going to be a struggle anyways. We could still get to it. We got Switch, we got Prime. Does Drago want a blind second, or is it just a mirror and a few other matchups? Drago wants to, in the current meta... the biggest question for me about Drago, honestly, is the Charizard matchup. Is it better to go first or second against Charizard? If it's better to go second against Charizard, then I'd say you blind second. If it's better to go first against Charizard, then you probably blind first. Because going first in the mirror is not bad. It just feels a little bit better to go second, to be honest. Appreciate the 4 months there. Blink. So I'd say the biggest thing that I don't actually know the Charizard matchup fully. I've heard people say both things, though. Like, good players say both things. Going first is correct and going second is correct. So I think it probably comes down to the Charizard matchup. Go blind second, first versus Zard, but that could be wrong. I feel like if you're going first versus Zard, you should let blind first. I don't know, I'd have to like think about the full list of matchups, though. I have to like break it down. Zard lists play a lot of Pokemon Search right now. Like, Zard lists are playing like four Nest Ball, 4 Poffin, so they're like, if they go first, they're not really hurting for basic Pokemon usually, to be honest. So going first might be correct. All right, Caleb with the Pawn Cycle. Did find an Ultra Ball. We got the Research in hand as well. Wait, what was the hand here? Oh, Caleb was hoping for like an out to a Drago. And I gotta go back and look at this real fast. I mean, it seemed like it was probably correct. Why did we even Vessel? Did we need to Vessel? The Vessel just seems like the misplay here from Caleb. I don't think Caleb had to Vessel. Caleb should just Ultra Balled for Pawn Cycle and then see what you get. Now we just Vesseled a bunch of energy to the discard pile. There's a mistake there from Caleb. Now we just ended up with +1 energy in the discard pile, which I think we'd rather have it in the deck. We Ultra Ball away the E-switch in the fire. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense, though. And then we get 7 here off the... Wait, does that make sense? Am I tripping? No, that does make sense, yeah. Wait. Wait, what's the hand? We have Drago energy. Cleffa, second Drago. Oof, the hand's pretty bad here for Caleb. How bad was the hand for Callie? Isn't Callie's hand also pretty bad? I don't think I'd bench... You don't bench Cleffa here, though. No, you don't bench Cleffa because you can get Dragapulted. You just have to pass with this board, which is pretty bad. Pretty mid. Okay. Oh, yeah, Callie does have Prime Research in hand. Yeah, that's true. I remember now. All right, Callie draws for turn. It is Fire Energy. That's a pretty good top deck. I mean, I think you just go for it, right? Attach the fire, prime up the Drago V on Caleb's bench. Oh, wait. No, going to go for the other Drago V. This is the play that Caleb did against Callie in game 1. And Callie could have done in game 2, but chose not to. But now doing this play in game 3 here. Going for the trap your Drago in the active play. Needs an E-switch. Does have a grass energy in hand. It has the Drago V-Star. I think we have Goodra in the discard pile, right? We might have to see a Legacy Star here from... Oh, no, there's an E-switch as well? Holy smokes, that's a draw. That's an insane draw. We don't even have the V-Star. I think Goodra's in the discard pile, right? Or am I tripping? I might be tripping. If it's not, that's what you want here from Callie, is the Goodra. A lot of Nest Balls. There's an Ultra Ball. I don't know what's in the discard pile, though. Do we have any Dragon options? Does it have to be a Legacy Star angle now? Oh, there might be nothing in there, actually. It's got to be Legacy Star then. All right, couple Nest Balls coming out, and then we're going to hit the Legacy Star and hope for something. Hope to get the Goodra in the discard pile, which shouldn't be too difficult. The Goodra Punch is still pretty solid here. The other top 4 match was Bolt versus Drago, and Drago won. So the finals is Drago versus Drago. After we're going to witness Drago versus Drago. We get to see Drago versus Drago. Pretty hype. Yeah, Bolt was not able to get the dub. Yeah, it's got to be the Legacy Star here, which feels pretty bad. There's another Nest Ball in hand that could be played, but maybe you want to save that as fodder. Okay, here we go. Legacy Star. Goodra gets discarded. That's big. That's huge. We don't have to extend too hard this turn then from Cali. We can kind of chill. The Goodra getting discarded is so huge, actually. That's insane. I don't even know what we recover here. Prime Catcher plus E-Switch, probably, or something like that. Wow, that's a super clean discard. A Super Rod got discarded, so maybe recover on that, but yeah, Cali can kind of just chill this turn now and just swing with the Goodra. Before, it seemed like we had to go like Ultra Ball for the Goodra, then Vessel it away, but now it's pretty chill. Goes for the Iono, actually. Okay, Iono Prime. No energy switch. I mean, this active Drago is going to stick around for a little while. You could Nest Ball for a backup Drago just in case you're afraid of Caleb doing the Prime play or the Prime Boss play that we saw happen on that last turn. It looks like that is the reason. I mean, there's no real other reason for Cali to go get this Drago unless you're playing around like Prime or Prime Boss, which is still pretty unlikely to happen. But yeah, the Goodra Punch coming in. Pretty good turn for Cali when it's all said and done. Even despite burning the Legacy Star, the turn was pretty good. Burns the Canceling Cologne, and then boom, there we go. 200 damage with the Goodra. All right, let's see what Caleb can put together here. Top deck's a Grass Energy. Has a V-Star in hand. Switch and Prime are both available. As a boss. Ooh, we have to Legacy Star to play the game here. That's not good. Yikes. Does Caleb ever just go attach, evolve, bench, Drago, attach, pass? Or boss up the other Drago, pass? Is that ever the play? I guess we know there's a Prime in the hand here for Cali, so probably not, actually. Don't do that play. Don't do that play. Oh, we have one Pawn Cycle. Well, wasn't very good. But we're either V-Star. I mean, you could attach to the active, I guess. Yeah, Caleb could go attach to the active Drago, pass. No, that's pretty bad. We'd boss as well, I guess. Attach to the active Drago, boss, pass. That seems pretty bad, though, actually. It seems bad. I think you have to go... What are you trying to find, though? It's so bad. All right, Firegrass was found. I don't know. Is it ever attached? I don't know. Attach grass to the bench, pass? Attach fire to the bench, pass? That seems bad. All seems pretty bad. I don't know. That Kyurem start was so bad. It was not good. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that bad though. I mean, it was bad, but it was manageable. I think Caleb is maybe going to go for that though. Just go for like the slow play. I mean, we know the Prime Catcher's in hand from Cali, but I guess you burn it. But if you're going to go for the boss play here, you should definitely split your energy. One active, one bench. No, I feel like you just got to go for a bigger play here, to be honest. From Caleb, you got to go for a bigger play. You got to go for the V-Star here. Because even if Cali just has Prime Goodra Punch or Drago, you lose. It's just gonna be a pass. Okay. What if Cali just goes Prime Goodra Punch the Drago? Then you're in like Kyurem range for both your Dragos, which is really bad. That seems really good here from Cali, to be honest. If you have a boss, it's even better. If you have boss Punch Drago, I would go with the Prime though. A Nest Ball, maybe Nest Ball for Mew, and then Prime. That seems good. Draw a couple cards. You do want to get an energy attachment for turn, ideally. There's a Drago. That is what. Oh, you could actually Ultra Ball away the Nest Ball and the Iono and then get the Mew instead. Now you're only getting one card off the Mew here if you get Mew. It's kind of mid. This does... No, Kyurem's on the board. Never mind. I was going to say, this does give Caleb the Kyurem play, but not really, no, because Kyurem's on the board, so it's never happening. It also has a Gust to pawn twice, which is, like, impossible. Not impossible, it's just hard. Okay, there's the Prime. Yeah, just a Gudra Punch here is so much damage on so many... Yeah, I feel like the Ultra Ball should have came in here from Cali. Oh, wait, we're going to play the Iono? No, you don't play the Iono here. What the heck? No, what? We'll draw one off the restart for sure. Now we have Ultra Ball on Tina. Ooh, KO on this is... Ooh, well... Dude, I don't know if you Iono here. Caleb did nothing. Just Gudra Punch and chill. I like the Ultra Ball draw 2 extra cards off the Mew play, to be honest. Yeah, I like the Ultra Ball play there. I mean, you're super far ahead here as Cali still. Maybe this is correct, though, actually, the more I think about it. Like, maybe you just get further ahead on your board state as Cali here. Play the Iono, get the Gudra Punch. You're so far ahead. Like, it's better for you to stay ahead instead of hoping Caleb doesn't top deck a Researcher or an Iono. All right, we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, maybe it's better to just have a more ahead board state here as Cali. It's possible. All right, Caleb here definitely can attack. The question is what attack? Sheesh, but if you don't Gudra... Does Caleb still have Prime? If Caleb can... Oh, Caleb has Boss. If Caleb had Boss, Gudra, Punch... If you could Gudra Punch the Pheasantipity with the active Drago, I guess that would be a play. Boss is the bench Drago. Is it a Dragon Laser? Wait, is Caleb's hand just dead again? Oh no, we had research. Okay, but I don't hate this. I don't hate this play from Caleb. Cali last turn, and this is by Cali like yeah, there's the Dragon Laser. Cali has used Legacy Star and Prime. Prime is gone completely. There's still a switch left, and E-switch is obviously just attacking with the active would be pretty good. But actually, I like this play from Caleb. It's a kind of like a Hail Mary play, but I don't think Caleb has a better play, to be honest. It's probably the best play here from Caleb. There's the attach active. Just needs an E-switch or a switch. Here comes the research. Only Gudra in the discard pile still, maybe, for an attacker? Yeah, I think it is still only Gudra. A Super Rod did get discarded there as well there from Cali. There as well there. So many theirs. Oh yeah, Caleb prized Prime. That's right. Caleb did prize the Prime. Here comes the Pawn Cycle. Is there an E-switch to go with it? There is an E-switch to go with it. But there's only Gudra. But honestly, that's enough, right? I feel like Gudra is enough here. Another Pawn Cycle. There's a Dragapult in hand, which would be even better. But you need... Oh, that's another E-switch. But it'll do. Gudra KO is good enough. Kyurem would be pretty cool as well, but... Yeah, I mean, Dragapult would probably be the best. Well, I mean, I don't know. Gudra's just fine, to be honest. The more I think about it, like, Gudra's just chilling. I don't hate the Gudra play. There we go. Gudra knockout. Okay, Caleb still has a chance here. It's not a great chance. There's an E-switch and a Mew and a Research in the hand. You can knock out the active with Tina, but that seems kind of bad. Here comes a Research. What if you went Kyurem, the active for... Could you Kyurem here? Hit Mew, the active, and Pheasantipity? Minus 80. What does Kyurem do? 130? No, 110. 30 active. That wouldn't work then. That wouldn't work. The draw there from Caleb is missing a Fire Energy to actually even be able to attack with the Drago V-Star here. Has the Ultra Ball, but doesn't have a Fire Energy. You can get Pheasantipity, I guess. Super Rod back of Fire. It's got to be the Dippity grab, I think. Or I guess you could Legacy Star. Oh, Legacy Star in here feels so bad. I'd maybe greed it. I hate using the word greed, but I'd maybe greed it on the Dippity here, to be honest. And try and draw into the fire plus the V-Star off the Dippity. Maybe Caleb could go for a Goodra attack this turn into... You could go Goodra this turn and then Kyurem the next 2 turns, maybe? But now that we've committed to the Drago, we're using our Legacy Star this turn, so it's pretty unlikely to be able to pull off back-to-back Kyurem plays. Kyurem still in play? Oh, true. The Kyurem's literally in play. You can't Kyurem. Yeah, jeez. I blame my sickness. Dude. Yeah, I mean, it's so cooked, it feels like, then. What attacking options does Caleb even have in the discard pile? There's a Dragapult. We're getting back 1 fire energy off one of our... Dude, that is a miserable recovery from the Legacy Star. I'll take 1 fire, please. And, Dippity? You know what? I just want the fire energy. That's it. I'll take just the fire. Is it only Dragapult in the discard pile as well for Caleb? Is Caleb's only dragon attacker Dragapult? Fire boss. Broken. Lock it up. That's broken. That's it. Start Kyurem Prize Prime unwinnable spawn point. It's pretty tough. Appreciate the 60 months there. Bitter. Yeah, bench the Radzard. Has Iono Radzard next turn, but it doesn't seem like enough. I'm struggling to come up with like a win condition here. All right, goes for the Dragapult. 3 on the bench Regidrago to threaten it, but we're not even KOing the active here. We're only doing 120. Goes 3 more to Dippity. I don't know if that's correct, but... Wait. Oh, Caleb thought he was drawing prize cards there. Caleb forgot about Goodra. Yeah. But there was Goodra. Okay. I mean, I don't really I don't know if there's anything Caleb could have really done different. Caleb does the exact same thing. He just thought he was drawing prize cards. Doesn't really change how he plays the turn, though, I don't think. So, yeah. It doesn't really change how he does anything. He's just he's reaching for trying to come up with some kind of win condition. He's like, all right, what can I do here? I guess I can knock out the active. I think I still lose, but okay, I'll knock out the active. And then it's like, oh, wait a second. I can't knock out the active. I guess I just lose. All right. Find a Tina here for Callie. Is actually playing the Ultra Ball here. Oh, because we can KO the active. Of course. Why wouldn't we? Makes sense. We do lose the Super Rod there, but I don't think you care. I think you can just loss on 2 energy off the bench Ogre Pawn, so you have Boss in hand to set up for the win here. And is there any chance for Caleb is the question, I guess, at this point. Is there any possible chance? I think the answer is no. Yep, here comes the Tina. Getting rid of 1 off the active. I feel like 2 off the Ogre Pawns makes a little bit more sense, but maybe this works out. Caleb can go... Charizard KO active. I'm thinking, can Caleb ever pass? Does this Drago in the active ever just stuck? There's 5 grass energy in play 6/7. Wait, is it ever stuck? There's no energy in the discard pile. I think the switch is left here for Callie. And maybe a couple E-switches. So it probably isn't stuck. But yeah, is the active Drago ever just stuck? I don't even know if it's ever stuck. It might be stuck. Should Caleb ever... I don't know. I think there's plenty of E-switches left, though, for Callie. So I think Callie could just find an E-switch up to the active and the game would be over. But as Caleb here, I don't hate it. I don't hate a Hail Mary of just pass and then hope Callie decks out first or something like that. But this time, Caleb can't play for the stick. Oh, true. There's only 30 seconds left. So, yeah. Actually, Caleb has to attack like yesterday. Bosses the bench Drago. Catches the grass to the bench. Pawn cycled 1. 15 seconds left. Pawn cycle 2. There's the knockout. 10 seconds left. Mew promoted. Draw it for turn. Okay, technically Caleb does have enough time time to win the game, but I think Callie is probably going to win right now. I hope so. I don't think Callie overextended. Nope, there's a fire. Well, hold on. Radzard can't attack. Squawkabilly can, though. The motivate, and Callie wins with the motivate knockout on the Regidrago V. That works. That does it. And also, even if you didn't win that turn from Callie, I think you could have won on a future turn for sure. Do see a Nest Ball in the hand there as well. Did open the Mew. Both players open the Mew. I see Nest Ball and Ultra Ball in the hand here. And a Research. So this could be just an Ogerpon cycle hand here from Calvin. You don't have to go for Squawkabilly. But it is available if you do want to go for it. But it's probably going to start with an Ogerpon and just utilize the ability, see what you get, and then decide from there. It does play the Executor. I don't know about the Goodra. I guess that's kind of the big question is... it looks like Sinnoh and Jamming Tower. It looks like Sinnoh and Jamming Tower here for Calvin. Is there the Goodra? Is the question I'm curious about. We know Callie plays Goodra, which is definitely like the big attacker in the mirror match, besides like Tina, obviously. But everyone plays Tina. It's not really a question on if you play Tina. Betting on the tie is awesome. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me reset this real fast. And I'm going to redo the prediction. I have one for... Okay, there we go. I redid the prediction. Overtime win. Is first not optimal in this mirror? No, I think second is better. Not by a lot, but I think second is better in the mirror match. You're less likely to have to use Squawkabilly. You can get the Cleffa in the active more consistently and get value out of it. And like it's hard... If you go first, it's hard to get turn 2... if you go first, it's hard to get turn 2 Drago KO a 2-prizer. It's like it's not impossible, but it's pretty tough. So yeah, definitely prefer going second. But you are more likely to pull that off if you go second. It's the turn 2 KO a 2-prizer. Ups are harder than regionals? True. Definitely true. All right. Drago found here from... Maybe it's just going to be attached pass here from Calvin. We'll see. There's an Ultra Ball in the hand here. But if we're shuffling up, I assume we're not going back into the deck. Dude, I swear, is this on a loop? Are we on a Cal shuffling loop right now, bro? I like looked away 2 times and looked back and he's still shuffling. Yeah, it might just be an attached pass here. Has Prime, has Drago V-Star, has Research. Okay. I mean, now I was thinking about the Ultra Ball, but I assume we're not Ultra Ball in here. Okay. That's why I thought we maybe would go Nest Ball for Ogerpon, cycle the grass, and then... No, but I like this a little bit more, actually, to be honest. This seems fine. Yeah, seems just fine here. Over to Callie. The Cleffa is prized. So if you want to push a 1-prizer in the active here as Callie, it'll have to be the Kyurem or the Radzard. But both of those are awkward to move on the next turn, especially if Calvin just retreats to the Cleffa. I guess you could find Prime Catcher and you could move your Kyurem or Radzard plus get access to a 2-prizer. Radzard is prized, I think. That is true. The Radzard is prized. So it would literally have to be Kyurem. But putting Kyurem in play is never good because then you lose access to the Kyurem play. Sheesh. So from Callie here, maybe you do go for Motivate. Maybe it's just a Motivate angle here from Callie, actually. No, but the Squawkabilly's prized. Dude, what the heck? What do you do? Wait, is the Squawkabilly prized? No, the Squawkabilly's not prized. So maybe we go for a Motivate here from Callie. Maybe you go for a Motivate angle, actually. I wouldn't hate to see that happen, actually, to be honest. So maybe we go for Motivate. Starts with an Ogerpon find. Goodra in the opening hand. Here comes another Nest Ball. Finds the Drago V. Didn't cycle with Ogerpon before the Nest Ball, which is interesting. I'm curious to know what's in the rest of the hand then. I guess, what if you got like a... No, that wouldn't be that good. I say, what if you punch this Mew for like 120 damage? I don't think it's that good. Now we go into the pawn cycle. Did find ourselves a research there. That's pretty good. I can't tell fully what's in the rest of the hand. And attached to the Drago, so it's not going to be a motivate angle. And here comes the research. Gudra ante into the discard pile, which is good. Vs are not so good. We did attach return to the Drago, so the motivate angle is unlikely. It's probably just going to be leave Mew in the active here then, I guess, from Cali. I feel like we should have played aggressively for a motivate here from Cali, though. Because of the lack of Cleffa to hide behind. That's ball coming in. I'm just going to just be for a second Drago. Cal does have the Prime Catcher in hand, so could go for an aggressive chase on one of these Dragos off the rip here. Also has that Ultra Ball, so it can get any possible attacker you'd want into the discard pile, which is probably going to be the Gudra. We could see something more aggressive like a Tina knockout on that bench. Drago V with the energy. But I don't think Cali would be too afraid of that happening. All right, and here's the pass back over to Cal. Yes, no, maybe. Can't even think of what else you'd do. Whoa. That would be weird. Well, I don't know why you'd ever retreat to a Drago V. He's got to be passed with Mew in the active here. All right, there's the pass. Okay. I was like, what? Alrighty. Ooh. Wait, how good is that? Actually, no. Isn't just Gudra not KO the active just the best play here? Yeah, just go get Gudra and Gudra KO Mew is insane, right? It stops Prime Catcher from being as good. I guess, yeah. I guess. Yeah, a Gudra knockout active is just kind of insane. So you don't even play the Prime Catcher here as... Oh, I guess it did play around Gudra plus 2 prize cards. But Gudra Punch the Drago was also still so good. I think here as Cali, you're kind of just praying that Cal whiffs overall. Okay. Yeah, there's the research. I mean, discarding Prime Catcher never feels good, but Gudra KO the active is just kind of too clean here. Let's see how the draw goes, though. When we do have Legacy Star, if not great. E-switch. Ooh, that's... We're just short of fire energy, actually. We're pretty close. Could also Ultra Ball away like Drago V-Star plus Grass. Super Rod them back to the deck, and then also draw with Mew, actually. If we just find a fire energy off this Ogre Pawn, we don't even have to use our V-Star. But yeah, then we could still discard the hand pretty low here from Cal, and then draw with the restart as well. So pretty good odds of finding this fire energy. And then depending on how everything goes, you could still go with the Legacy Star if you have to, if you really want to reach for it. But could just retreat to Cleffa potentially as well at the end of this sequence. It all starts with this Teal Dance. Here we go. It's an E-switch. Not great. Do we just commit to the Legacy Star right now? Ultra Balls away the Drago. Well, oh, I guess we can go get another Teal Dance. Okay, I guess that's fine, right? Seems fine. Yeah, she'll get another Ogre Pawn, cycle again, and then go into the restart. Okay, all right. Okay. We'll be swinging Sphene this match. Sphene's fine. Maybe. Not this turn. I mean, this turn if we get a Drago setup, we're definitely going for a Gudra punch. All right. On cycle. It is a vessel. I mean, that's what we're looking for, right? The question is, do you want a vessel away and E-switch? You could restart first for one card and then Vessel afterwards. The question is, how much do you value like a second Drago to play around like the Prime to get around Gudra? Going for the E-switch to the Mew, and then the Mew for 2. The Mew is a decent attacker, to be honest. Nest Ball Research. The question is, how badly do you want a second Drago V in play? The answer is the Research is more valuable. Gonna go get a Fire, and probably you still grab a Grass here. The Mew is kind of cool in this matchup, in the mirror match, because you can use Mew to copy Drago's attack, to copy Tina's attack, to 1-hit KO a Drago. If a Drago gets KO'd by a Tina attack from your opponent's Drago, you can use Mew to kind of clap back against a Drago. And so that means even if Callie has the Prime Catcher play to reset the Gudra damage reduction and gets the Tina knockout, then the Mew could clap back to the Drago by copying Drago's attack. All right, really good start here for Cal. Honestly, I have no idea what kind of play Callie should even go for here. Pushes up the Ogre Pawn off the rip. A lot of energy in the hand here. Going to start with a pawn cycle. And we get a Jamming Tower. We have Fire for turn. I don't even know what the play is here, to be honest. Is it just punch with your own Gudra into the Gudra? But that seems terrible. But I mean, maybe it's a play. Callie could get Prime KO Mew with Gudra. That would be a play here, I guess. There's E-Switch. There's Ultra Ball. There's Drago V-Star. There's no Prime. Boy. Yeah, I don't know. You have one more cycle to go with here with the Ogre Pawn, right? You can cycle one more time. But I'm not sure. Well, if we get Prime here, I think we know the play. Prime? One time? Nope. It feels like it's just punch active with Gudra, but that feels so bad. It just feels really slow. Prime prized? Oh, the Prime is prized. Yeah, we can't even find Prime. Well, Callie was thinking about Ultra Blind for Pheasantipity, but I think maybe Callie realized the Prime is prized. So I was like, wait, do I even go for this play, or what do I even do? I'm not the only one who didn't realize. Why are Drago's playing Jamming over Temple? Temple not better for Lugia Cloth. You don't really need attack for Cloth. Jamming's also decent against Cloth. Sinnoh's like okay against Cloth. Stadium Bump is more important in general, but the Jamming Tower's for the Guardian matchup more so than anything. To draw 3 off Fez. Got a couple Drago V-Stars, but it basically has to just be go up there and punch with Gudra, right? Which feels really, really bad here for Callie. I don't see a better play. I mean, it does set you up for like a potential double Kirim line as well, though. Maybe. Not really. Well, kind of, but like you would need a lot. You do have the boss in hand here, though. I don't know where the Kirim is. Super Rod in for, was it 3 grass there? It's a lot of grass. Callie not playing the egg. I'm actually not sure. I don't think so. No, I don't think Callie has the. Oh, dude, I don't remember, dude. Some people have the egg. I don't. Caleb didn't have the egg. Okay, it's just a Gudra punch for 120, which is pretty mid because Cal can respond with his own Gudra punch for 120 and still be ahead on tempo, I believe. So, if nothing else, Cal can just go, all right, Gudra punch for 120. Finds Radzard, is going to aggressively bench it. Has a couple Ionos and a Research in the hand. Is eyeing up the Research, goes for the Research here. Double Kirim here is actually really good for Callie. It's going to be so hard without Prime Catcher, though. It is technically available. Unless you mean for Cal. I forget what Callie's bench is, though. Oh no, definitely not for Cal. For Callie to pull off the double, you'd have to go Gust Kyurem into Gust Kyurem without access to Prime Catcher, which seems impossible. Doesn't Callie have double E-Switch prize too? Yeah, so it's not possible. It's definitely not possible. Yeah, Calvin here can just go Gudra Punch and still be ahead on tempo. I mean, at that point, maybe Callie just has to reach for the double Kyurem play. Maybe that's the only play you have available. Yeah, maybe it's doable. You might be right. It might be doable here. It might be doable. Or Callie on the next 2 turns go for the double Kyurem play. Does have a boss in hand right now, so. Nest Ball. Is Calvin going to look for V-Star for a Prime Catcher here? Could. It seems a little bit unnecessarily aggressive. I feel like Cal could just punch the active and that'd be fine. Just like punch the active, attach to bench Drago, and then chill. But we'll see what Cal goes for. You could definitely do that. You could Legacy Star and then Prime Catcher, go for another 2 prizes right now. It just doesn't seem necessary. Was going to go for the attachment, now is reconsidering. I wonder what the consideration is here. You could cycle with an Ogre Pawn first. You could also attach to the Mew, I guess. But I don't know, that doesn't seem that good. But we definitely should attach return somewhere. Okay. Figured it out. Going to the Drago. Makes sense. Only a 2-card hand from Callie here as well. Is Kyurem even the discard pile for Callie? Yeah, it's just their Gudra response. Which is definitely like a reasonable response here from Cal. Alright. Boss Drago V in hand here for Callie. Does still have the V-Star to work with. Top deck's a Grass Energy. Gonna start with that. Cycles the grass on the pawn. It's a Vessel, which isn't terrible. You could cycle again, plus you could attach to your Drago V-Star. It looks like is going for that. I don't think Kyurem's in the discard pile though, right? Tina kills now? Tina does kill, yeah, for both players. But if Callie goes Tina kill your Drago, then Cal can go Gudra kill your Drago, which is better. Second pawn. I mean, Tina to KO the active and hope that Cal whiffs seems like the best play. There's Kyurem now in the active. Or not in the active, in the hand, excuse me. Looking at all the attack options here. Honestly, I have no clue what the correct play is. Cards in hand. Looks like 5. It is just going to be the Tina knockout here from Callie. All right. I mean, I'm sure Cal is just going to try and respond with Gudra knock out the active here. We'll see, though. And then that should set it up to basically be game. I can't imagine Callie's able to make a comeback from that if Cal just goes Gudra knockout active. Gudra knockout active seems pretty tough to come back from, especially with V-Star still available for Cal. Haxorus would KO, but I don't think that's in the deck. Haxorus would be 10 damage short, I'm pretty sure, from the knockout. Wait, to KO what? Reggie Drago? Alright, here comes a Super Rod. Getting back the V-Star. Is there 3 V-Stars in the discard pile? You maybe take 2 of them to increase your odds of finding it, to be honest. I'm sure there's a decent amount of Ultra Balls left, but looks like maybe 2 Ultra Balls left.
So V-Star. Wait, where's the V? Am I tripping? Oh, there it is. Jeez. uh, dude. Can't blame me. I'm tired and sick. I'm dying. And I haven't set damage to win next turn with Radzard. I think I'd rather keep my Drago safe, I think. Keeping my Drago safe is probably more important. If I'm Cal here. Yeah. I think I would rather just attack with Goodra here and make it harder for me to Legacy Star to not keep Legacy Star around longer. Double Trifrost? No, there's no double Trifrost play from either side here. Double Trifrost would just be a throw to go for a double Trifrost play. Here comes the pawn cycle. There's also a Vessel in hand here as well. Before we research. I'm gonna give up the Cleffa here off the Vessel. I mean, it's better to give up the Kyurem first, but we're gonna play the research anyway, so it's not really a big deal. Okay. Goes with the Kyurem in the end. Just looking for a couple grass. Yeah. Cycle one more on the other pawn, plus attach return to the Drago. What if Cal had attached to the Mew instead on the previous turn? Was that ever the better play? Could have been, right? But at this point, now you commit to the Regidrago, I think. Wait, is Cal thinking about not taking any energy? Oh, wait, what the heck is going on here? I guess Ogre Pawn KO's the active here, right? Why would you not? Are you just going to wait to see what you get off the research instead of committing to one line over the other? Maybe that is the choice here from... Yeah, because Ogre Pawn KO is the active here, so maybe you're just waiting. You want options. So you want to use Drago V-Star, but you don't want to commit the energy to Drago V-Star until you guaranteed have an E-Switch. Uh-oh. Yikes. That's fine, though. You can just E-Switch. Oh, you can go with the Mew attack, I guess. Well, doesn't the Ogre Pawn get the knockout, too? Is E-Switching to Ogre Pawn plus attached to Radzard not better? 120, 140, yeah. Oh, but I guess you can Goodra attack with the Mew? Sure, I guess, yeah. So the Mew survives next turn, I guess? Well, would die to a Tina, I guess. But Callie has to KO Cal's Regidrago V-Star here. But then I feel like having your Radzard set up with an energy is more important here than having the Mew set up. I feel like Ogre Pawn plus Radzard setup was just better, right? Because Callie's play this turn always has to be KO your Drago V-Star, so your Mew surviving just doesn't matter. Mew surviving literally just doesn't matter, because, yeah, Callie always has to KO your Drago V-Star here. So I think it's a mistake from Cal. Cal should have attached the fire to Radzard and then attacked with Ogre Pawn. I think it's a mistake here from... All right, and Callie picks it up. Yeah. If Callie KO's Drago V-Star, Mew just claps back. Oh, true. I guess that is true. Oh, yeah, I guess Mew does clap back against the... Oh, yeah, sheesh, there was no play, I guess. That's true. If Callie KO's the V-Star, then you clap back with your Mew, which is better than, yeah. It's better to have the Mew, because the Mew is, like, effectively having two Drago set up. All right, no, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the Mew was the better play for sure. Yeah, setting up the Mewtwo attack was the better play. It's basically like having two Drago set up at that point. All right, game two. Pretty convincing dub there in game one from Cal. A little bit of a slow draw there from Callie. Not too many options. Kind of forced into the Goodra attack on turn 2. You kind of felt like you had to go with this Tina attack on turn 3. And then, yeah, checkmate board state there from Cal at the end with the Goodra knockout with the Mew for sure. Yeah, it's a tough one. What's up, Aaron? We'll see. Looks like I think Cal chose first in game 1. Callie was choosing first against Caleb, so Callie is probably going to choose first here in this game 2. Like I said, I'm a fan of going second in this matchup, but both these players seem to be convinced that going first is the way to go. We'll see how it goes here. Looks like a Mew start. Oh, no, it's a Drago. Drago start for Cal, which is probably the worst starter you could have. And then we got the Ogerpon start here for Callie. It looks like there's a research in the hand. I can't really tell what else is in the rest of that hand, though. I'm going to start with the Pawn Cycle. If you have Drago Fire, then there's the Drago Fire. This actually start here. Let's see what's prize. Gudra prize for Cal. So Callie's got the better prize cards this time around. Cal prize, I mean, it's really just the worst prize card amongst both players here is just the Gudra. And also a boss. A boss can be a big deal at the end of the game, but really it's all about that Gudra that's prized. And Callie has like the exact same start that Cal had in the last game, where Cal started pawn attached to Drago pass with the research in hand. Callie has the exact same start here. What's Cal's first prize up there? Super Rod and Gudra were the top 2 prize cards. And the top 2 prize cards for Callie are E-Switch Switch. Top 2 prize cards for Cal are Gudra, Super Rod. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle real fast. I will be right back, chat. All right, what happened? Super Rod gets discarded here from Cal. The other Super Rod is prized. There's not too many liabilities in the discard pile. Or not liabilities, but too many things in the discard pile. The Drago is found off the Ultra Ball. We have the backup Drago just in case. And there's the pass. All right, let's see what kind of... I have no clue what that's about. Are we pausing? Is they fixing a sleeve or something? All right. Ultra Ball found. That's pretty good. We can go find ourselves an attacker. Ideally Gudra, to be honest. I think you just go Gudra, punch the active. Or Tina. I mean, Tina's decent here as well, though, from Callie. But Gudra might be better from Callie. Just Gudra punch. We have Drago V-Star in hand as well.
We do have a Vessel. We have no way to... You do want to bench a second Drago, I feel like. Or are you going to try and rock like a lone Drago board? Because you want to be able to get the Tina, Vessel it away, and then attach a Grass for turn here, I think, from Cali. Here comes the Ultra Ball. But you also want to bench another Drago V as well. But I think you can give up the Drago V here, as long as you didn't prize one. Oh, this might be Cali's first search, actually. Yeah, I think it is. Going to do the prize checking here. And yeah, the question for Cali will be just, are you going to take Tina or Gudra? What route are you going to go here as Cali? I feel like, honestly, I like the Gudra play more. I feel like watching these mirror matches play out and how Gudra, the plays you can set up off of Gudra and just giving yourself more time to use each Regidrago. I think I like the Gudra a little bit more. Yeah, Cali did not prize the Gudra, so the Gudra is an option here. We'll see, though. Even the prize check-in. There's 43 minutes left. I guess I could see a world where we run out of time in Game 3, possibly. If Cali can get the dub here. Let's go for the Tina. Okay, so it's trying to go the aggressive route. Go for the Tina knockout here. Oh, did Ultra Ball away the double Vessel? Okay, I was confused there for a second to favor benching the Drago V. There's the E-switch, but we need an energy. Oh, no energy. Oh, no. I feel like in this situation, though, even if you had found the energy, though, you'd be left with a Drago with 1 energy on it. It feels pretty weak, to be honest. I feel like Cali should have gone the Gudra route. But now it feels like we have to commit to the V-Star. We could E-switch and then V-Star and recover like Vessel E-switch or something. Or we could get Cleffa. If there's a Cleffa in hand, we could just retreat to Cleffa and use Cleffa here. That'd be fine as well, to be honest. That'd be the other play. All right, there it is, Legacy Star. 1 E-switch already milled. Okay, not too bad. Okay, that's decent. We get back an E-switch and a Vessel here, probably. That's not terrible. I can't think of anything else you'd even need besides those cards. But we'll see what Cali goes for. There's the Vessel grab. And E-switch? Maybe not an E-switch. Hang on, we'll see. I mean, I feel like the only thing to grab here is E-switch. There's a research in the hand. Okay, it is the E-switch. Okay. But I feel like the Rolling Iron was so much better here, to be honest. The more I think about it, I think Rolling Iron was the play here from Cali. For sure. Goes Vessel away the Squawkabilly. Get a couple Grass energy. Has second Ogre Pawn in hand, I believe, so we'll be able to cycle 1 more energy here. And then get that attachment for turn onto the Drago V-Star. Yeah, the only question there for Cali was before the research, Cali either could have benched the Drago V or gotten energy. And I don't know, maybe getting the energy was better there. It did force the play here, but it did force the V-Star here out of Cali. I mean, it's pretty likely you draw into an energy, right? But it's kind of unfortunate there. The Gudra was drawn, but it's in the hand, not the discard pile. So it's going to have to be that Tina play here from Cali. And then Cal can just kind of clap back with a Tina play of his own. And you probably lost zone off the active plus the bench, just in case Cal whiffs. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no. Holy smokes, they caught it. Cali goes to draw from the deck instead of the prize cards. It's all right. Saved. Got ourselves an energy and a Radzard off the prize cards here. Immediately into an Ultra Ball here from Cal. Finds a Drago V-Star. Does need quite a few pieces here to get the return knockout. And I don't think you just want to settle for a Gudra punch here as Cal. You want to put the pressure on Cali here to have to find like double E-switch plus V-Star attached. That's why the Gudra play honestly felt so much better there from Cali, is like you get 1 more turn to just kind of figure stuff out. Yeah, I think Callie messed up by going for the Tina instead of the Goodra, to be honest. Watching the Goodra play out more in this matchup, I think the Goodra is just like always should be the go-to. For sure. Okay. There is the research. One E-switch found. Two E-switches found, but no energy. The second Ogerpon was also found. Well, I actually don't need the second Ogerpon in this situation. I mean, are we just Legacy Starring here aggressively as well from Cal? I feel like you gotta here. You can't let Callie get another turn with this Drago. You do have Prime Catcher, so theoretically, if Cal had Cleffa, then... Bro, what are they doing backstage, man? If you could Prime Catcher into Cleffa, I could see you not going for this here, but we're going for it. Here we go. Legacy Star 7. What do we got? Gaming Tower, nobody cares. The Switch, honestly, not terrible. Not terrible. Could get back Superior plus Vessel. Yeah, Superior plus Vessel seems pretty good to me. And yeah, there are no E-switches milled. Oh, there's an E-switch in the discard pile already. So maybe you take the E-switch. So you have more E-switches. I actually kind of like the E-switch grab now. Superior plus E-switch. That way you have enough E-switches for the next Drago on the next turn. Oh, we're maybe a little bit low on Pokemon, though. Was going for the Super Rod instead. Pheasant Dipty and Mew are in the discard pile, which is a lot of our draw power. I don't know, though. I kind of like the extra E-switches. I don't know. Or extra E-switch, I should say. I kind of like Superior E-switch here, to be honest. Just have more E-switches for your follow-up Drago. You have second pawn in the hand here as well. Yeah, I like the E-switch, I think, over the Super Rod. We have plenty of Drago pieces left. We have 2 Drago V-Star left in the deck. You do need another Ogerpon, though. I guess that's kind of the thing, though. Is like if you're discarding this Ogerpon out of hand, maybe the recovery's too important after this Drago dies as well, though. I can see it. Oh, but if the active Drago dies on this next turn, you just don't have a way to get into another Drago because you're out of E-switch, right? Because you have to play 2 E-switch this turn. You won't have an E-switch on the following turn. So you would need your active Drago to literally not die here. All right, Superior Super Rod. Then we got to give up the Executor and the Ogerpon here. So we don't even have 2 Ogerpon in play. Yeah, if Callie gets the response knockout, I feel like Callie's going to be in a pretty good spot. Cycle 1. There's a Nest Ball, double E-switch up. But also, even if Callie doesn't get the response KO, if Callie just can push Cleffa for a turn, I feel like Callie's still in a pretty good spot. Yeah, if Callie just pushes Cleffa here, I feel like that'd be pretty decent as well. There's a Nest Ball in the hand here for Cal. So Cal could go Super Rod back, Pheasant Dipty, Ogerpon, Mew, maybe? Oh, there's 2 Ogerpon in the discard pile. But we don't even have access to 2 E-switch next turn anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, even if Callie whiffs the knockout here, if Callie can just run to Cleffa for a turn, I feel like Callie's still in a pretty good spot. I feel like Calvin should have got a slow play warning by now. Maybe, actually. I haven't really been paying that much attention to that, to be honest. But you actually might be right. There is the Cleffa found. But Callie did push up the Drago. Double cycle going down. Can see a lot of cards this turn. Could also just find the switch and switch into the Cleffa. So I feel like the Cleffa should get benched this turn. But we're probably playing the research. Ooh, we have the Radzard in hand as well. I don't know how much recovery Callie has left. I don't know if we really want to bench the Radzard. I feel like benching the Cleffa is pretty good in case we draw into switch. Switch to the active. I can't tell if that was the Radzard bench. I don't like that. I like the Cleffa getting benched. Yeah, Cal is down so many resources. If we just have switch into Cleffa for the turn and chill, that's like more than fine. But now we have to draw like so much. And we did not draw it. Yeah, I don't like that choice there from Callie. I feel like Callie definitely should have benched the Cleffa. I mean, we didn't get the switch anyways. But... And now we got a tough decision. What do we do? Probably don't. Well, Cal only has one E-switch left, I believe. So you could hope that Cal doesn't get the E-switch. You could commit the energy to the active. That wouldn't be bad. Switch is prized. Oh, is it? Okay, maybe that's good enough. Oh, you have Prime Catcher left, though. Even Prime Catcher would have been fine here, I feel like, from Cali. Oh, I mean, you don't really want to burn your Prime, but it would have been okay, I feel like. If Cal can find this final E-switch, though, on this next turn, Cal's going to be in a pretty good spot. Third Ogre Pawn is searched out here. I don't know about that. Oh, we still have Pheasantipity draw, right? We haven't drawn with Pheasantipity yet. Is that really better than Mew? Yeah, I think we still have Dippity draw here, actually. So we can cycle once more with an Ogre Pawn. The Tina knockout is definitely possible. At this point, I still feel like it's unlikely. We need one more E-switch. And some grass. I think we need grass energy as well. There's the Prime. I didn't see much else in the hand. I mean, attaching Fire Active doesn't feel terrible, though, here from Cali. Calvin only has one E-switch left, I believe. So it is unlikely that Cal finds the last E-switch next turn. There's the Evolve Active. I would just commit the Fire Active as well here. Because otherwise you have to find an E-switch next turn. Also, if you get Iono'd, yeah, you definitely attach the Fire Active here. I don't think you wait. Checking how many energy in the discard pile here. Oh, we did get a Super Rod there. Recovering Fire, Double Grass. Well, now we definitely put the Fire on the active for sure. I feel like the Fire is definitely going to go to the active here for Cali. We'll see. Always, you just need so much on that next turn. Yep, there it is. It doesn't feel great because it could just get knocked out, but there's the pass. Okay. Into the nest ball immediately here for Cal. Goes into the Cleffa. And might have switch. Cal might be hiding behind the Cleffa this turn. Which, yeah, that was like a pretty good play for Cali on that last turn, but Cali didn't bench the Cleffa. But Cali did draw into Prime Catcher, so we could have Prime Catchered into the Cleffa on this last turn from Cali. That's why I really want to see Cali bench the Cleffa. The switch was prized, or the switch is prized apparently, but even the Prime Catcher would have been nice to hide behind the Cleffa for a turn. Oh, it looks like it might have to be a Prime Catcher here from Cal to get to the Cleffa. Primes up the Radzard. Okay. It's going to be hard to get out from behind the Radzard, though, I feel like. Like, you're going to have to go through Cali's Radzard, it feels like. But I guess you could just Goodra it. Maybe that's not that bad. Grass Energy to Drago. Could also bench the Radzard here. It doesn't feel too bad to bench Radzard, I don't think. Oh, not going to bench the Radzard. Just going to draw. Doesn't want the Radzard to get stuck, I guess. Oh, I thought Cali maybe looked at too many cards there or something. See Fire and Boss in the hand here for Cali. I mean, maybe you should attach Fire Active and pass and threaten the Radzard as much as possible, but you know, obviously not attacking with it yet. Yeah, Fire to active Radzard pass doesn't seem terrible. But there is a Prime Catcher in. Well, there's a Prime Catcher in the deck. We should definitely just like. Oh, we shouldn't get rid of Boss here. Oh no, I guess we need Prime Catcher anyways. Maybe this makes sense. The Prime Catcher we can try and cycle off the bottom of the deck and Prime Catcher KO the bench Drago here for Cali. Okay, that seems pretty good. I don't know if we should have gotten rid of Boss here as Cali, though, because if we cycle the pawns into the Prime, we maybe hold the Boss. So I don't know if we should have discarded the Boss here from Cali. What else could we have discarded would be the question, I guess. The hand's like research something. Oh, there's another Fire. We drew a grass off that pawn. Brought into... Oh, there's the Prime. But I guess that makes... Would have been nice to have the boss back in the hand. But there might be a second boss might still be left here for Callie. Also, you might need this fire energy for your Radzard here as Callie as well, so you might not be able to research this hand. You would like to play the research here for sure, but it just depends what resources you have left. Okay, we're giving up all this fire energy. Well, I guess Cal can't KO this Drago, though, right? Because Cal doesn't have E-switches left, so Cal can't KO the Drago, actually. The Drago survives. We do have a Super Rod left, and there's boss and E-switch as well. So we have it all here for Callie. Yeah, there's no way for the active Drago of Callie to get KO'd here. Yeah, so it's basically over at this point. Well, it's over at this point if Cal doesn't have Iono. Cal needs at least Iono. No switch was grabbed off the prize cards, but Callie should have a plenty of... wait, does Callie have enough resources left to actually attack with Radzard? Can Radzard get stuck? Yeah, can the Radzard actually get stuck here from Callie? That's like the only thing I could see as like a win condition here for Cal. Can you just gust the Radzard and pass? The current hand doesn't look like it can do it, but maybe. Has Super Rod in hand. But there's 4 energy in the lost zone and 4 energy in play. There's at least an E-switch in hand, though. There's the E-switch. And the switch wasn't found off the prize cards. There's no energy to Super Rod. There's no energy to Super Rod here. I think Cal is close to being able to just trap Radzard for the win, to be honest. I don't know how many cards are left in deck here for Callie. But it does kind of almost seem possible. I see a boss in the deck. Fails everything. Are we just going to draw for 7 with Cleffa? Oh, okay. All right, over to Callie. That is the last card in the deck here. Boss. Back it up. Okay, game 3. Well, we'll see. Cal gets to go first here. So far, the player that has gone first has won the games. Now we will see Cal going first here in game 3. Yeah, there wasn't really a win condition there. The only thing was maybe deck out. But I think Callie had just enough resources so the deck out wouldn't matter. And Cal would have also needed a boss. Cal, I don't even think had access to a boss, so. Maybe going first is better in mirror? Nah. Going second is still better in mirror, but. Maybe the masses were right about first? Nah. Masses be trolling. I was second better in mirror. Just get a cleaner setup. You have a cleaner turn. You have a cleaner first attack. More likely to pull off a clean first attack. And more options of what to attack with and what to attack. Also, there's probably a Cleffa in your active. Hasn't Callie won 3 games going first? It's possible. I didn't say it was impossible to win going first. I never said that. My claim is going second is better. All right, here we go. You think Big Pika watches so Azul doesn't react to the chat? Game 3 alert. Get excited, chat. It's happening. Oh, attach grass pass. Is the hand completely dead? I think there might be a research in the hand there for Cal, but attach grass pass. Double Ogre Pawn prize for both players. What the heck? There's no way it's attach grass pass, attach grass pass. Ooh, there's an Iono in the hand here for Callie, but debating not playing it. But your hand is dead. I think you just play it, to be honest. I think you just do it. Because there's nothing to tell you that Cal's hand is dead. Both players prize double Ogre Pawn. That's not good. Not recommended. I'm pretty sure Cal did have a research in the hand, so wasn't completely dead in the water. Still had a little bit to work with, but Ooh, Vessel double E-switch. No pawn. Oh my. That's not good. No pawn on the bottom of the deck either, though. I don't know why Callie is actually playing this Vessel. I think you'd want to wait to hopefully top deck a... Yeah, I don't like this Vessel play here from Callie. You want to top deck like Ultra Ball or Ogre Pawn or Nest Ball there onto the next turn. So this is a misplay here from Callie to play the Vessel, I think. You're just like hoping to top deck something. But yeah, the things that went to the bottom of the deck were all bad. You don't want anything from that went to the bottom of your deck there. So yeah, the Vessel is a bad play here for sure. Especially if you get Iono'd now. Well, I guess getting Tina back in the mix isn't bad, but we need to find Ogre Pawn first, not Tina. Worry about Tina later. Yeah, the hand that from Callie is not great. The hand would have been really good if there was an Ogre Pawn in it, but no Ogre Pawn. Which is out of grass and a fire, it looks like. But we have decreased our odds of top decking an Ogre Pawn now. So definitely a mistake here from Callie. Should have just passed. We're not scared of getting knocked out, right? Could we get knocked out? I guess technically maybe, but it's not going to happen. 24 minutes left as well, so plenty of time for this match. Dude, holy smokes, it's already been 8 hours? That's crazy. All right, there's the pass. Over to Cal. Top deck is Ultra Ball. We could at least use this Fire Energy. And we have a Nest Ball. So we could go get Drago and Cleffa. I don't know. That's not bad. Or we could get Drago, then Ultra Ball for an attacker, and then try and draw into Cleffa. That actually might be the better play here from Cal to set up an attacker in the discard pile. Go for like the Gudra. That actually probably is better, to be honest. He's going to lose both boss here as well. That is pretty big to lose all your gust effects. And does go for Tina, it looks like. I can't actually tell what that is. Looks like Tina, though. Putting Squawk up on the screen. I assume that means they're talking about the potential of Motivate. Motivate would be a okay play here for sure. Any reason to not Roar? It's just not worth the trade-off of milling cards. You're more likely to mill important cards that you wish you had back than Hidden Energy. Yeah, it's just such low odds of hitting an energy. Versus milling something important. Okay, yeah, looking for Cleffa here off this research. I mean, you probably ideally want another Drago V, but Callie didn't have that aggressive of a start, so you're not probably too scared of your Drago V getting knocked out. Holy. Pass. Maybe burn the Earthen Vessel. Nope, there's the pass. Not even going to burn the Earthen Vessel to thin out the deck. All right, over to Callie. Here we go. Top deck is Ultra Ball. That's huge. The Ultra Ball's big. Huge. Stop. I'm going to... This does lead to the Ogre Pawn. We can cycle the pawn here. There's only one pawn in the deck as well. Can we just ban these animations, please? I've been asking for it to be banned. Why are we throwing away the V-Star? Because we have to. We have to. That's the only thing we can Ultra Ball away here. Oh, versus the Fire Energy? Honestly, good question. Maybe we should keep the Fire. Honestly, that is fair. That is fair. Oh, that's why. Actually, literally get bodied. No, that is fair, though. That is fair. We maybe should keep the V-Star over the Fire Energy. Because we have more outs to the Fire Energy than the V-Star. Reasonable. Ooh, the draw there is... Switch to Cleffa? Yo, switch to Cleffa is pretty chill here, actually. Switching to Cleffa, draw with Cleffa is not bad. We don't have an attacking option unless we want to burn our Legacy Star. I like switch to Cleffa here. I'm down for switch. Well, I don't know if I am. I kind of am. Nope, going to the V-Star. Here we go. Gudra. Ooh. Tina and Drago. So not terrible. The E-Switch, of course, biting the dust is rough. But you can Ultra Ball for Gudra and then get like Ultra Ball. You can get like Ultra Ball something here. Ultra Ball E-Switch or something. And you Ultra Ball for Gudra and then you Ultra Ball Gudra away and then you just Gudra punch the Pheasantipity. Sphene. Or you could egg. You could also egg here. I think Gudra's a lot safer of a play. The Gudra play is way safer. The Executor play is not as safe. Goes for E-Switch Ultra Ball. So I imagine the Gudra play is coming. We'll see, though. Gets rid of Jamming Tower and Kyurem. Is the Gudra found? And the Gudra is being located. Okay. Yeah, I like this play way more from Callie. Yeah, getting rid of Switch seems fine here. And you can go get another Drago V, actually. Put that on the bench. Yeah, I like this setup here from Callie. And then, yeah, Gudra Punch for 200. Just stay safe. Getting rid of the Switch is a little bit sketch, though. But the E-Switch Fire plus Grass Energy is just so good. Yeah, Gudra Punch 200. All right. Cal is hoping for a top deck. If not, Cal's going to have to go all in on this 180. Ooh, the E-Switch actually here is pretty good. Oh, wait, we have Tina. Oh, no, but there's a Gudra in the active. Or the Gudra attacked. We do have Switch, E-Switch attach, evolve here from Cal. But it's an attack with a Tina, which is not good. We would rather attack with something else. Sends out a Grass and a Fire. We have to Legacy Star here, though, right? I'm pretty sure we do. Unless Cal just forgets about the Gudra's damage reduction. Which is possible. I just gotta hit it. Here we go. I don't know how I feel about the Vessel for the energy there from Cal, to be honest, because we're going to get research anyway. So I feel like we'd rather discard those energy off the V-Star. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that from Cal there. Yeesh, here we go. Dragon Ball gets discarded. That's pretty good. Oof, second Super Rod gets discarded. And the Prime Catcher! Ugh. Oh, do you go Prime Boss and just KO the... That's so bad. Oh my gosh, there's nothing left. Prime Boss isn't even that good. You do KO the Drago, but then you have nothing. Callie can just hide behind Cleffa for infinity. I'm the Drago V, and then you have to boss up the... I assume it's going to be attach, E-Switch... This is just like not that good of a play, though. Well, we did prize 2 Ogre Pawn, so maybe it works out here for Cal. We'll see. Tina knockout. Okay. Here comes the push from Callie. Callie, like I said, though, can just hide behind Cleffa, though. Okay, but we're pushing up the Drago V. Because this is all the Gust effects gone. Cal has no Gust effects left. I don't know where the switch is here for Callie. Ooh, Nest Ball's pretty good, though. It's going to get us that Pheasantipity. I assume. Oh, but it was eyeing up the Cleffa there. But we don't have the switch. Actually, I think the switch got discarded last turn. We have Prime, though. You definitely go for Pheasantipity here. Does Cal have the egg? I have no idea. Yeah, Callie discarded the switch last turn. Fire to the active and then research. We're going to see at least 10 cards here for Callie. We need to find E-Switch, V-Star. Oh no, Callie prize double Ogre Pawn. It's not possible. Oh no, this is a huge throw from Callie. Callie prize double Ogre Pawn. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah. So Callie needed to play for Cleffa here. That is a huge throw. Oh no. So we needed to push Ogre Pawn here. I forgot about that. We prized double Ogre Pawn. It was never even possible. Yeah, that's a huge throw. And we see the hand there for Cal. Has the Ogre Pawn off the prize cards. Yeah, Callie needed to push Ogre Pawn there and then run to the Cleffa. And Callie would have been in a pretty good spot, to be honest, if Callie had that. Okay, here comes the Ogre Pawn cycle to start with from Cal. There's a Vessel. There's an Attach. And an E-Switch. So we're going to get this KO on the Drago here. Also has an Iono to work with. Can also burn the Vessel. Or Canceling Clone, excuse me. Could also burn the Vessel, I guess. Iono now. Callie is really low on E-Switches at this point, I think. Radzard is... I mean, I don't even know how you play this here as Callie. I don't know how many E-Switch Callie has left. That's the biggest question I have. Ooh, not a terribly good draw from Cal there, though. Does have the knockout, but once again resets this Drago to 0 energy. So I think it is still winnable here from Callie. Yeah, I think it is winnable for Callie here, actually. There's a lot of resources gone here for Cal. Like, no recovery left. Actually, yeah, I think Callie can just play this slow and still win this one for sure. Just go to the Cleffa for a turn, get another Drago V down, start to build up energy on it, and then knock out whatever Cal has energy on after that, and Cal's just going to run out of energy. I think if Callie... Actually, I don't think you can attack with... You can't Tina here as Cal. You can't use Tina. If you use Tina, I think you lose. It has to be like a Dragapult play or something. But even then, I don't know if you have enough. Yeah, because Callie can hide behind the Cleffa for a turn or two here coming up. And buy plenty of time to recover. There's just so many resources gone from Cal. No Gust left. I don't think Cal plays the Superior. No, Cal does play the Superior. Okay, we do have the Superior left still. But I almost feel like you can't Tina here. But if you don't Tina here, I feel like you lose. Sheesh. Unwinnable? He's going for the Tina attack. Oh, unsure. Was thinking about the Tina attack. Does have another Tina attack available in the hand, but there's no Gust left, and Callie is not going to leave a 2-prizer in the active here. Oh, boy. But if you don't Tina here, then Callie just knocks you out with Tina. But maybe you have to hope Callie doesn't get the Tina play. Yikes. Because from here, oh, you could Dragapult here and KO the Cleffa, to be honest, as Cal. Okay. I mean, this gives the play over to Callie. As long as Callie has like an E-Switch left, I think Callie's gonna be fine here. You could even Radzard punch the active if you really wanted to this turn. Yeah, but I'm curious how many E-Switch Callie has left. I actually think Callie's in a fine spot here for how many resources Cal has gone. But Cal does have a Superior left, so there is like some form of energy recovery left. It's not a lot. Radzard punch active would be bad. Yeah, probably, yeah. Cal could egg for game 50th chance. Does Cal have egg left? Radzard lose to Dragapult? Oh yeah, Radzard would be a terrible play. Don't listen to me. Alright, there's the Drago found from Callie. The biggest question here is, does Callie have an E-Switch left? I actually just don't know. Yeah, if Callie had actually just played for Cleffa last turn, I think Callie just wins. Didn't play for the Cleffa on the last turn. Has Pheasantipity draw as well here. Has all the Gust effects in the hand. I don't know why you wouldn't draw with Dippity here. There's no reason to not draw with Dippity. Cycle. No, I don't know. You shouldn't cycle here first. You should attach to the Drago. All right, here comes the Nest Ball. I do want to see what's in Callie's deck. Hopefully they hold this angle. I can't. Oh, there's an E-Switch. There is an E-Switch left. Yeah, but that was a mistake there from Callie. Callie should just attach. Should have definitely just Pheasantipity first, because you just want to attach to Drago here. Attach to Drago is essential, and you don't want to burn all your Gust effects. So you're never doing the thing there. You're never playing Research. So if you whiff an attachment here, okay, we got the fire. Bailed out there. Definitely a missequence there from Callie. Could have got punished. Didn't get punished, though. Can burn the Nest Ball. I don't think there's anything to grab. Just shuffles it up. Draw a couple with Cleffa. And then we're looking for that E-switch so we can start being aggressive on this next turn. Oh, I guess one play Cal could do is Cal could attack with Gudra here on this next turn. That would be a play that would be pretty annoying. Callie goes for a boss play. Brings up the Pheasantipity. Or Ogerpon. Okay. Bringing up the Pheasantipity would have definitely been questionable. All right, Cleffa for a couple. 3 from the Cleffa, looking for the E-switch. Have a couple energy in hand. There's the Drago V-Star. That's also a big piece. Ogerpon cycle to begin with from Cal. I don't know if Cal has a switch left. Does play the egg. Could literally just go for a 50-50 for the dub here from Cal. Actually, eventually you'll be able to pull off this. Well, no, you have to do it sooner than later here from Cal. I think it's just the win condition here from Cal is you just go for the flip. I think you just, if you can get to the active this turn, the switch might be left. I don't see it in the discard pile. I don't think it's in the discard pile. I can't 100% tell, but it doesn't look like it's in the discard pile. There's research. Do you find the switch? Then do you get Tails? There's a switch. Is there any reason to not go for it? I can't think of a reason to not go for it here as Cal. Because all you do is risk your Drago dying next turn to Callie's Drago, to a Tina attack. I think you just go for it. I think you just have to go for it. Put the game on a 50-50. Otherwise, Callie's just going to go up and Gudra punch your Ogerpon next turn, and your win conditions are going to... I guess your win condition would be the same, but you risk losing your Drago next turn to getting KO'd. So you just have to go for it here. You have to go for it here. Yeah, I mean, there's not a choice. Cal's going to think through it here to try and come up with anything better. But yeah, there really isn't another option here. Switches into the Mew first, sure. You still want to play out the turn optimally to make sure you don't, or you make sure you have the maximum amount of options going to the next turn. There we go. The game feels like it comes down to this 50-50 because I think Callie can return with the knockout. So we need to get, you need to get Tails here. And it is Tails. Knockout on the Pheasantipity. And Cal wins. Drago Mirror. At, what tournament are we at?